Hello guys and gals and welcome. So we are almost finished with Neverwinter Night's Mascot the Betrayer. I think we're I think this is the last episode, I'm pretty sure. I think we have we're already in Act 3 pretty much. We have just a little while left to go, and if I'm quick, we might be able to get some more Diablo 2 Resurrected challenge mode in place, which should be really interesting. I think we just pretty much just started hell difficulty, right, on the challenge. Maybe that's why I'm avoiding it, because I don't want to go back. Anyway, let's get started. Water. The precious lifeblood of the universe. Need water. Alright. So when we left off, we had just killed the Coven. The Coven of the Nine. We basically went to them and they told us about our dreams. We found out they were doing unspeakable things. Very unspeakable things. The kind of things that, you don't really necessarily want to hear. You're like, oh man, I gotta do something about this. These guys are terrible. And, you know, I killed them. I killed them all. You know, I mean, they deserved it. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. They definitely deserved it. There was definite deservation. Deservation. Alright, what are we picking now? I don't even know what we're picking from this thing. We're starting to get into epic feats. And we have access to some of the more crazy stuff. I don't really know. I guess we could take weapon finesse, so we could actually use a dagger or something if need be, but I don't know. This is Neverwinter Nights 2. What? Best game ever? Second or third? Second or third? There was a third Neverwinter Nights? What? What are you telling me this? Why are you doing this to me? Let's choose weapon finesse so that we can gain our dexterity roll on our light weapon. And we'll see if we can find him a decent light weapon in case we run out of arrows again. I guess. What do they recommend? Power attack? Yeah, that's not. No, thank you. I mean, weapon focused bow can be taken multiple times, but I thought I had the epic specialization for greater weapon specialization. It says you can take this feat multiple times, but each time the effect applies to a new weapon, use automatic. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure if I look on my feats list, or my skills or whatever, I don't know. Greater weapon focused longbow is already there. And then I also have the epic feats Epic weapon focus longbow. So I already have all the weapon focuses. I don't know why it's offering the weapon focus to me again. Maybe because the epic weapon focus is like messing with the system. I don't know. I don't know. Let's add weapon finesse. Maybe we can choose a secondary weapon too for when we're out of arrows. I don't know what I have. I mean, the way weapon finesse works is a character with this feat is adept at using light weapons subtly and effectively, allowing him to make melee attack rolls with his dexterity modifier instead of strength. If dexterity is higher than his strength, automatic use when any of the following weapons are used: dagger, hand axe, kukri, light hammer, mace, rapier, short sword, sickle, whip, and unarmed strike. Mace, huh? Sounds good. We'll get him a backup weapon.
Yes? Yes?
Epic character. Let's take a look at her epic feats. Epic toughness. I was thinking about just giving her epic toughness so she can get in there and tank, but she's a cleric. She needs to stay alive above all things. That's kind of how she works. She's a lot. She's healing. If she's healing, she's great. If she's alive, she's healing. If she's healing, she's alive. That's just kind of how it works.
I believe so.
Alright, we need to get him a mace. Man, this inventory is so poopy, and I hate it. Where did my bag go? Where's my bag? I don't even see my bag. Alright, let's sell some of this lesser crap here. So, I kind of miss the start of the game when you're a baby. I gotta admit, like, there was definitely a lack of that in this game, where it seemed like you were just always given these crazy items and you just kind of like went with the flow. 2 wands of summoning. I mean, they can come in handy at some point. Let's give them to the character that could probably use them. Composite longbow. I still haven't found anything better than that this entire time. The Dread Wraps. When worn, these tattered robes cling to your skin like dozens of leeches feeding on your blood. AC bonus plus 10, Constitution plus 2, damage, vulnerability, fire. Immunity to paralysis, immunity to sneak attack. Do saving throws, disease, -8, resist magical, 10. Okay.
Yes.
Those are creepy robes. I mean, AC class 10 is crazy, though. Do they look like leeches? No, they don't look like leeches. Well, they do seem like they cling to the skin, though. That's for sure.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
They do seem like they clingeth to the skinneth, if. Alright, keep going. Scarab of Protection. Saving throws. Hide armor. Meh. Chainmail. Meh. Red Wizard's Wolves. Meh. A regular heavy shield, though. Four wisdom, so... Mysterious meat. Ah, yes. The best kind of meat. What kind of meat? The best kind of meat. Obviously.
Yes.
Yes.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
To me, my X-Men.
Well now, what do you want?
Dude, she's always running away. I'm trying to sell you stuff and give you lots of money.
Yes. Come this way.
Oh yeah, some crazy staff.
Yes.
Identify the likely amulet. AC bonus plus 5, enhanced constitution, and enhanced wisdom. Wow. That's a crazy amulet. It's literally better than what she was wearing by like a mile. I always liked D&D 3.5. I thought 3.5 was like the best one for games. I played a bunch of the different D&Ds, and like 2.5, 3.5, like that was the sweet spot for gaming. Shield of the Magi. Is that better than what I'm using? 6 plus 1 is 7. It also provides an extra slot, but not for her. And it has 2 spells. Mine is 8 plus 1. Yeah, who cares? Sell it. I don't need a shield for anybody. Actually, you know what? I need a shield for myself. That's right. Yep, never mind. I don't even know if I have shield proficiency, now that I think about it. Aramal's Truth. Bonus versus humans. Brute evasion, freedom of movement. Where's the other guy at? Alright, so we need for him a mace. That's what we need, a very nice mace. There's just a mace plus 3. That is a club. We just need something simple for him to use. That, just in case he runs out of arrows again, which he has on several occasions because he burns through them so quickly. So I guess mace plus 3 will be it. And then he'll have his shield. He also needs 1,000 million arrows. We need to just go ahead and like fill his inventory up with arrows. It's worse than Diablo 2. Yeah, well, Neverwinter Nights was the long sort of like culmination of a series of projects. Neverwinter Nights 2. Neverwinter Nights 1 and Neverwinter Nights 2 were a long culmination of projects. I don't know what the exact timeline is right off on top of my head. You know what? Let's see if Grok can give me a timeline just for fun. Can you give me a timeline of all of the classic RPGs in the vein of... Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, etc. in order of release. That's some horrible typos in there. So apparently it was 1988 Pool of Radiance, 1991 Eye of the Beholder, which was pretty good. Then 1998 was Baldur's Gate, the first one. Then 1999 was Planescape Torment. 2000 was Icewind Dale. 2000 after that was Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Am. 2001 was Icewind Dale, Heart of Winter. 2001 was also Baldur's Gate 2, Throne of Vale. Then there was 2001 Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which was the GameCube game. 2001 Pool of Radiance, Ruins of Myth of Draenor. Then 2002 was Icewind Dale 2. And then 2002 was also Neverwinter Nights. 2003 was Neverwinter Nights Shadows of Erdentide. Then there was Neverwinter Nights Hordes of Underdark in 2003. 2004 was Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. 2004 was the Temple of Elemental Evil. And then 2006 was Neverwinter Nights 2. Then finally was 2007, which is Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer. And then after this was Neverwinter Nights 2 Storm of Zahir. So this is like the final culmination of a long series of classic RPGs around that particular time period. So it's bound to feel like the most refined version out of like the lot, essentially. Alright, so we have our arrows. We are set to go. I don't think we ever utilized that boat that was on the docks that we were supposed to be utilizing. Let's go have a look-see at the boat, shall we? He's going to give the boat to the Bear King for free. It'll carry you true to the forest. 3 days journey if the winds are kind. You don't have to look like a sailor about you, though. I've killed dragons and demons. I think I'll be able to handle a boat. Haha. Okay. Wendersnaven. I want to go do the side quest with Anya. Yeah, that's right. Even in this game, I gotta rescue Anya. Shush. Always gotta rescue Anya. She's lost in her own dreams.
Back again, I see. And what may this one do for you? Ah, excellent.
Yes?
All who can hear, follow.
I believe so.
You wish a word? Speak and give it voice. If questions you have, then answers I shall provide. Uneasy? Perhaps a bit. For one who barters with spirits such as I, having you around is an uneasy thing, yes. It's like attempting to negotiate with a merchant, while having a merchant-devouring beast standing next to you. It makes things more difficult, or easier, depending on the conversation. Also, in our battle with Oku, something changed. There is a new depth to you, to your dreams, that has been awakened. I am not certain of the cause of this, but where once your mind was a mirror, now you have an undertow that was not present before. A mirror to a flowing river, as it were. I think your dreams will be stronger, and that is interesting. If questions you have, then answers I shall provide.
Alright, let's go deal with Anya. Anya is some girl that has created a false image of someone inside of her mind. They're slowly starting to take over. And even, like, become a real person, essentially. Suppress the hunger. I'm over here crunching. Alright, let's go deal with Anya, and then we'll get on the ship and go where we need to go. I don't think there's much more to do here anyway. Anya is up here at the Wells of LaRue. Her story is a weird one. I ain't never seen nothing like this. We're gonna go have a word with Anya. The weird lady.
A pleasure.
Sir Ganiev, maiden, you've mistaken me for royalty. I'm better than that. Now that tickles. What did you do? Curious, she does not even know I am here. She is sleeping, lost in a dream. Shall we wake her? No, don't wake her. I have a suspicion about this young woman, but I cannot be sure until she awakens of my own accord.
A pleasure.
Let's go into her dreams. I guess I should probably level him up. I don't really care about him at all, but there's always those characters in the story that you just have, like, no care about. You're like, yeah, go die in the corner. He's definitely one of them.
I believe
All
so.
who can hear.
He definitely has a weird timeline in his life.
Well, now,
To give you kind of like a
what do you want?
weird little backstory on Gon. So Gon is the child of a hag spawn and a man, a beautiful man, a human. And apparently the hags are not allowed to take humans as mates. When the other hags found out, they made the mother eat the father in front of the child. And the child was Gan. She ended up going insane. And then they banished her to, like, the bottom of the ocean. At which point she was insane down there, like, murdering everybody. Singing songs like Golem. Talking about, like, salty flesh in her mouth. It's pretty grody. Oh, Sir Ganiev, my dearest Anya. Nothing. I simply love saying your name, and it pleases my ears to hear it, my love. I do believe it is the taste of bile that is rising in my throat. Stand back, my love. I shall protect you. Protect her. By the spirit, she's the cause of all this, and you. How can there be two of you? Do you know this half-blooded mongrel, my love? Mongrel? What does that make you? A half of a half? Have a care with your words, villain, or I shall make you dine upon them. What is this place? Anya, we're here to help you. I suggest you watch your threats. What is this place? This is our home, where we are able to be alone without father seeing. I found this glade one night while you walked the borders of sleeping and waking. Yes, I know how this came about. My mistake was that I didn't realize that you possess such power, Anya. An oversight, but I cannot be perfect in all things. Now this fantasy of yours must end. That Gan there, he is a fantasy that you have conjured up, and he is becoming a wedge between you and the waking world, Anya. He is also has terrible fashion sense, and the nose is all wrong. I do not know who you are, but you are not Sergeniev, I know. I should hope not. You can't seem to get me right from the looks of it. Anya, I believe this is this thing here to hurt us. Stand away from him. Alsha Handlthush. If it's a fight you want, then that's how this must be settled. We are not here to fight, simply to engage you in a contest to see which Gan loves you more. No, I know my Geniev loves me more than the stars in the skies. He told me himself. Isn't that right, my love? It could not be more right, my sweet apple dumpling. Blech. If I worshipped a god, I would pray to her now for deliverance from this lethality-sickening farce. I shall vanquish these dullards for you, my cherry plum pudding. Blech. Defeat them for me, my love. I will aid you. Cherry plum pudding. I bet you he's nowhere to be found, is he? No, he's not. His AI hasn't been working since, like, the beginning of the game. It's got to be the dumbest thing ever. There's just something wrong with his AI, and he doesn't follow me anymore, and he doesn't do anything. Dude, what the hell is this? Boy summoned a dragon. Badly wounded, Gan's dead. Of course he's dead. Gan is mostly useless in most scenarios anyway. Dude, this thing is like stuck on me. Heal up. I see there's no way I'm going to be able to cast anything. Well, that would have been nice if he was actually with me when I needed him to be with me, but... How much you want to bet my autosave is 1,000 miles back and nowhere near Anya, and I'm going to have to travel back to get to her. Baldur's Gate 3, a game that's nearly 20 years newer, is better than Neverwinter Nights. Who would have thunk it? Will you also tell me the sky is blue? And that air is fresh and that my toes stink? Will you tell me that next? Of course a game that's 20 years newer is going to have more refined combat. It's 20 years newer.
Yes.
Good Lord, how many levels does he need? He's so far behind. And he sucks. I look at it the opposite way. I look at Neverwinter Nights 2 and I see a very refined game. And I wonder why we haven't advanced more. Baldur's Gate may be better, sure. But is it leagues enough better to indicate 2 decades of improvement? I don't really think so. I think it's better. I definitely agree with you. Baldur's Gate 3's like combat and stuff is more entertaining and better. But like, not enough. It's not enough for 20 years of development.
A pleasure.
Also, that game is laggy as crap. I remember when I played it on launch. Oh my god. I think most of the time I had like 10 FPS while I was playing that stupid game. Yeah, I played Dark Alliance. I played Dark Alliance 2. I played Dark Alliance for a little bit on the stream, and I'm pretty sure I beat Dark Alliance 2 on stream. Oh my god.
Yes.
He just doesn't follow. He just doesn't do anything. He doesn't follow. He doesn't behave in any way, shape, or form. I don't understand what's going on. I'm pretty sure I checked his follow distance, and he is set up to follow. I'm going to put him on follow near. Defend master on. Guard distance default. Back away off. Disable melee attacks off. Peaceful follow party? What does that mean? I'm just going to have to micromanage him for this. That's really all there is to it. Since he won't follow, I'm just going to have to, like, be him. Everybody else follows him, but he won't follow anybody else. Okay, let's save the game real quick. Pause it.
Hmm?
I believe so. Let's
Alright,
have at it.
focus all effort on Serganio. I'll make sure you're in the mode.
Tatus Chinchilla. Moth
Alright, buddy. Heal up. Heal up.
It seems we have unpleasant company.
Well, this is just not polite. He's not a polite person. Boy's about to die over here. I don't know what the hell's going on with this, with these monsters, but they are freaking ridiculous.
Pull your weapon and don't let up. Attack!
Freaking spam healing himself. Did he say soil tiller? Oh, there goes me. And there goes him. Huh. This fight is a little ridiculous, and I do not like it. I think we need to back it up to that that entrance to force them in one at a time. I think that's what we need to do, so that we don't have to take on both of them at the same time.
Yes.
Well now, what do you want?
See if we can get them to come over here first. Alright, so we need to get out of this. Alright. So first things first. You need to come over here. Engage.
Shall we?
I guess let's focus on the dragon first.
Ourselves.
Alright, and then you. 1, 2, 3. What am I, frightened? The hell? Dude, this is ridiculous. Has he got infinite frickin' storm spells? I believe he does have infinite storm spells. And my boy's dead. It's like no matter where I go, no matter what I do, he just casts another freaking storm spell right on top of me. I mean, maybe he has like 7 or 8 storm spells. I don't know. I could try focusing on him specifically, but that didn't work out so well last time. Seems like having a freaking dragon around, you know, tends to cause problems. Examine. The dragon's head decidedly looks like a skull thanks to its deep-socketed eyes and wide flat nasal opening. It has a forward curving horns and a spinal crest that peaks just behind the head. It tapers off about 3/4 of the way down the neck. An acidic smell surrounds the dragon, whose scales are mostly dull ebony and dark gray. Dreamgan. Maybe we can get the shield off first. Okay. I don't know if we could take the dragon out. Let's just try and take the dragon out first. Let's just do like 4 bombards in a row. And you. Explodey arrow, explodey arrow, explodey arrow. Let's see what happens. And you're not using any abilities, are you? What's wrong with you? You're stunned, okay. I had hoped I pulled him out of the storm, but he's just in the storm anyway. I guess the storm has a huge radius. Could have sworn he had self heals, and now I'm just like not seeing any of his self heals on his bar. I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, he has things like a mass cure, critical wounds, just not on there for some reason. He's got earthquake not on there for some reason. Okay, that's beautiful. Cure critical wounds not on there for some reason. Dragon is barely injured.
I could do that.
Dude, my boy is getting like wrecked by this storm. Like absolutely demolished. Absolutely demolished by the storm. Okay. Here's my idea. Run away. That's my idea. My idea is run away. That's my idea. Let's go. Running away. Boy, if you don't get your butt through that damn thing. Okay. So, in the running of the way, what we achieve is the ability to pre-buff ourselves real quick. So, acid immunity for my boy because the dragon has acid.
I believe so.
Let's hit the shield up on myself and let's put resistance on him. Gan, put the tortoise shell on Mentor. Okay.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
Shall we indulge ourselves?
Mage has to go around, which is fine. Whatever. Earthquake time. Elemental swarm. Earthquakes. Can't believe earthquake was just completely left out. That's so silly. Put those heals back in here too. I think this is a better start too. Let's just go ahead and save it here. That way we have a better starting reference point. We both have our buffs up. And we managed to separate out the mage from the dragon for the moment, even though he's going to be back almost instantaneously. I need to bring him at like max distance.
Let's have at it.
I'm literally just spamming all my earthquakes. Spam them. Spam them. Keep spamming them. My boy over here. Heal up.
It seems we have
I said, heal up, buddy. Heal up.
half-minded.
Keeps getting interrupted.
Dreamless wretch.
Am I not far enough away from the interruption? He's having trouble staying alive in that, like, ridiculous storm there. Getting wailed on by, like, 6 dudes at the same time.
Don't let up. Attack!
And he's gone. And he's gone. Let's try again. Hold on. Oh my god, no, I don't want to save the game first. I do not want to save the game. Look at Mr. Dusty sleeping in the wheel. It's kind of cute, actually. He got tired. Okay, he was tired. He was times. Let's back it up even further. Why does it let you control 2 people and then just like make it so that the 2 people can't be controlled at some point? Like it's so weird.
I believe so. Strapos. Step with me. Come on. Follow up.
Half-minded soil tiller. Dreamless wretch.
Okay, hold on. First off, summon extra creature. Anya barely injured. Anya barely injured.
It seems we have unpleasant company.
Boy, I can't stay alive for 2 seconds in this storm. "36 points of cold damage." I'm seeing a lot of cold damage in the list. Let me see if I can give him energy immunity to cold. Maybe that will work. I also don't think focusing on the dragon is a good thing, because it's the caster that's killing us. It's not the dragon. The dragon's not killing us. Like, half the time the dragon just stands there and looks like an idiot. So my personal thinking is...
Shall we indulge ourselves?
energy immunity, cold, You. Why is it not working? Does he have it? Doesn't look like it. It's like he keeps getting interrupted. Alright, let's summon something to act as fodder. And then work on earthquakes on my boy here.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
Spirits have failed me.
Damnation!
Shall we indulge ourselves?
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack! Yeah!
Frightened.
Half-witted soil tiller, dreamless wretch.
Patch me up. I need healing.
Trying to keep them separated from each other, but it's very difficult.
As easy as dreaming.
Separating them is like next to impossible. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to do this fight. There's electrical damage, there's acid damage, there's cold damages, there's like multiple different elements of damage that are coming in, and it's just massively ripping me to shreds. It's mainly because Serganiev is a caster, and he's essentially got almost the same abilities that the real Serganiev has. Really don't know what to make of this. And I'm getting like stun locked at the same time. This fight seems impossible. I'm getting my booty cheeks clapped over here, and I can't figure out a way around it. I wonder if he has anything to like lock down a mage with. I have to take a look through his spell list and see if he has any like silence abilities or... What the hell is Swamp Lung? My phone is dying. tacos. Taco, 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 tacos. I like to break free. I like to break free. Bomb, 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 bomb. I may not have sent enough money for the tacos. Tacos? Tacos. Alright. This Creeping Doom looks interesting. I'll put this down on the bar. Dispel magic would be nice as well. Remove disease. Creeping cold.
I believe so.
Poor GG Mentor. Poor GG Mentor.
Who's like him, who's on?
All who can hear, follow.
Let's start with a creature summon.
To your weapons, and don't let it go. Attack!
Your dick to X.
Alright. Come on, keep casting. Keep casting. Epic resilience. What the hell does epic resilience mean? Need another summoned creature, I see. He's near death. We're very close. Unfortunately,
Seems we have unpleasant company.
I'm also near death. Badly wounded. So I think this plan is working. Especially since he almost died there. That was very close. I think if we had had my boy attacking the mage at the same time, it would have worked. I think we start with the Dispel Magic to get rid of all his buffs. I think that's what we do. So let's go ahead and bring my boy over here. And have him start attacking Serganiev. Then, let's bring him up just like I did before. Hit him with the Dispel Magic from the start. Which, of course, I didn't save it. So the Dispel Magic isn't on the bar. There we go. And we need the swarms. Where are the swarms at? The Creeping Doom swarms. Ow. That was so loud. Well, he's about to die. Injured, but not really all that dangerously badly hurt. Huh. Yeah, that didn't work. Boom, 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 boom. Keeping the dragon stuck in place was, I think, part of the reason why that worked. So I think maybe having him stand in front of the dragon when he does his bit here. So if he stands right here in front of the dragon, I think that will probably help tremendously.
All who can hear, follow.
Alright, let's try this again. So, Creeping Doom. Dispel Magic. Let's start with Dispel Magic.
Your dick to X.
And then 6, 6.
Well now.
You can start with some spells
do you
too.
want?
Why not? Let's do it. Okay, we need one summon here for distraction purposes. Let's throw another dispel out and hit him with 3 more of these. He obviously needs to heal. Sergeniev is uninjured? What the hell? Did he heal himself?
It seems we have.
Well, well, well. This one didn't go very well, did it? Dude, these fights are ridiculous. I think every single one of the fights in this Mask of Betrayal has been like, I need to know advanced troop tactics to understand how to like get this stuff done. Where's my advanced troop tactics, guys?
Yes.
He's just completely uninjured. He's just completely uninjured. I don't even understand. Before I got him down to near death with the same exact thing. I guess I just got some good rolls or something. I don't know. Like I was trying to pick something that would interrupt his concentration and also dispel the buffs on him, and it seemed to be working. But then like he just full heals himself back to back to full HP. It's ridiculous.
Half-minded soil tiller, dreamless wretch.
Let's try this in close range, shall we? He's stunned.
I have my eye on you.
Alright, he's no longer stunned. Let's hit him with another earthquake. I said, let's hit him with another earthquake. What are you, stunned again? Nope, he's dead. He did it. Dude, it is ridiculous fighting a shaman. So Gan is basically a shaman, right? And he's like a hag spawn mix human whatever bull crap going on. And like, oh my god, the freaking dream version of him is just as bad, and I gotta fight a freaking dragon at the same time, and I don't even have my full group.
What do you want?
Yes.
This is just poopy. I think I need to turn off the AI. I think that's what it is. I think the AI is just messing with me. I think you need to give commands, and the commands need to be followed instead of the AI determining that it wants to do other things. Okay, commands. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Dang it. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Why does it do this? Of course the dragon comes over and spits in my face. I don't understand what's going on half the time with the system. Like, to be perfectly honest, like, it just seems really weird. Like, I'll give the guy a command, and then he'll do 1 out of the 4 commands that I give him, and then he just sits there. Or he does whatever the hell else he wants to do. Like, he won't continually use the same command over and over again, or like, even if you give him 4 commands in a row, like, he almost always invariably doesn't complete the commands that you give him, and then just starts doing something else.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
Dude, this is impossible. I'm freaking getting my booty cheeks clapped for days. First thing he does is dispel me. That's the first thing he does. So he dispels both of us as soon as he starts. He's spamming dispel on us constantly to get rid of all of our buffs. So, like, dispel's gone, like, at the beginning of the fight.
Time for a bit of a game.
Shall we indulge ourselves? Your dick to X.
And the dispel works on me too. Sir Ganiev, no effects dispelled. That's what it said. So using the dispel only hurts me. It doesn't actually help me. It dispels the defense bonus that I gave to my character. Dispels like my stone skin and acid resistance and stuff, but doesn't actually do anything to him because he doesn't have anything to dispel apparently. which doesn't make any sense. Okay, Serganiev. Let's try again. A summon creature. I'm gonna hit him with the earthquakes. I think that's the best way to dish out damage to this guy. Why is it not working? Keep hitting them earthquakes. We got 2 more earthquakes left. Okay, now that the earthquakes are done, let's take a quick stock of the situation. Injured, badly wounded. Anya is badly wounded. Why? I guess she just rolled very well on the attacks. Let's use all of his explosive fireballs. I'm gonna change his position too. Let's summon up one more 9 creature. Another distraction. The druid summons masses of flying insects. 1 swarm per 2 caster levels. The attack targets at random in the affected area. The swarms have a base attack of +6 with an additional hit bonus on the caster's wisdom modifier, and do 2d6 points of damage when they hit. Swarms last for 3 rounds before dissipating. Creeping Doom stacks with itself, and if the druid casts the spell again while swarms still exist, the new swarms will join the existing swarms in attacking their target. I mean, this one seems very useful, but let's go ahead and get at least 1 cast of this running. I'm not exactly sure how well it works when you do multiple casts. Let's see what else we've got on the table. We've used up all of our tier 8 spells, so we don't have any more of those. Moonbolt. Moonbolt strikes unerringly against any living or undead creature. Meh. Meh. All enemies within the area of effect take 1d6 points of electrical damage per caster level to a maximum of 10d6. I mean, Call Lightning sounds like it could potentially work here.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
Injured and badly wounded. I feel like this is like one of the best runs we've had so far, although it could turn south really quickly.
As easy as it seems we have unpleasant company.
Looks like I'm gonna have to heal myself.
This one.
Damnation!
Heal yourself, heal yourself, heal yourself. Okay, hold on. We were so close, yet so far. Dragon turned around to attack me immediately. I might be able to prevent that by casting another summon, perhaps. A little bit more distraction. Certainly wouldn't hurt. Why is he inside the... That's weird. It's weird that his position changed. Something about like loading in. Loaded into a new position. Seems to work quite well. I can't see Jack Diddley, but, you know, whatever.
I can do
God, I can't even see my character. Injured, injured. Unfortunately, they're nowhere near dead. And we seem to be in a bad situation where the... I thought I had it paused when I saved it, but I guess it just unpaused when I saved it. Alright. Let's try something, shall we? Boy, if you don't stop doing what you want to do.
As easy as dreaming.
Trying to see if I can separate the two, but let me get out of this guy's storm. Anya is now suddenly barely injured. What the hell? When did that occur? And now Sergeniev is now suddenly barely injured. When did that occur? I'm so confused. I am so confused. I guess we're going back because I can't figure out how to freaking beat this fight. The damage is too high. It's like a constant, never-ending damage spikes over and over and over again, and it's like they don't take damage. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, it's like they don't take damage. They take the damage and then they instantly heal it, and then like. So, like, they'll be injured or they'll be badly injured. Like, I had at one point, I had Anya at near death. And no matter what I did, Anya would not die. And it's like you can't kill them at all. Like, there's something weird about, like, Anya's dream states and these two monsters that seem to be, like, linked together or something in a way that prevents you from being able to kill either one of them, like, while the other one is still alive or something. And then on top of that, of course, you know, like, I only have 2 people as opposed to a full team, and I'm fighting a freaking dragon. A freaking dragon. A freaking dragon.
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
About to get my butt kicked is what we're waiting for. I can't find nothing. I need Dream Anya. Where is Dream Anya? Dude, I can't find Jack Diddley of what I'm trying to find. Neverwinter Nights 2. Anya. 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 Ain't nobody got not a dang thing. I can't find nothing on her stupid Dreamscape. This is the poopies. That's all I know. This is the look. Uninjured, uninjured, uninjured. When I reloaded the game, they just became uninjured. Like, there's no reason for me to even load in on a save that already has any, like, damage to the NPCs. Because if I load in on a save that has any damage to the NPCs, the game is basically reloading them at full HP. So it just wastes all my spells, and then the monster has no damage taken to them. So, like, I'm starting to notice this, is that every time I load back in, every single time, the NPCs are just, you know, like, completely unhurt. Alright, let's do a strategy mode play here, and let's see what I can accomplish. So far, we know that there are certain spells that do seem to damage them. Like, it's not like there's nothing that damages them, but there's certainly some spells that seem to work better than others. So let's get this set up beforehand, since I had to load an earlier save. So first off, Earthquake is definitely one of the stronger spells for damaging these guys. Creeping Doom is a good one to have active, but it's not something that we necessarily want to spam, from what I found out. We also have Call Lightning Storm, which seems really powerful. The only real downside to it is that, well, it requires you to be essentially within melee range of the monsters, which is pretty darn difficult. Call Lightning also doesn't seem awful, but it's a little worse than Call Lightning Storm. I don't know about Mass Drown. And Elemental Swarm also seems weird. You summon a 24 HD air elemental to act as a loyal servant until it dies or until the spell expires. If the air elemental dies before the spell ends, a 24 HD water elemental is automatically summoned to replace it. This process continues with an earth, air, fire, and elemental until the spell expires. After the fire elemental, no more is summoned. The duration is 16 seconds. Or 60 seconds. That's actually not terrible. Okay. So let's save the game here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some buffs here before we get started. Seems like he dispels all my buffs anyway, but I mean, the buffs don't have any other purpose other than to be buffs, so.
Sanctus.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use Elemental Swarm right now. Alright, I'm going to pause this. We're going to do another quick save here. Alright, I need both of these guys, everybody up here in the fight. So everybody needs to be up here in the fight.
Shall we indulge ourselves?
Alright, so first things first. Earthquakes. We can knock them down with the earthquakes. And if we knock them down, it gives us an advantage, at least for a very brief period of time. Okay, we have one last earthquake. Let's put one creeping doom down, then one more earthquake, then hit him with a lightning storm, which has to be cast on Ganiev, which I'm like having so much trouble casting things on Ganiev. Okay, at this point, we want to make sure that we've got some other fire attacks coming in. So let's get all three of these going. I see he's having trouble healing himself. Let's cancel the lightning storm.
Half-minded sword filler, dreamless wretch.
Barely injured and injured. Seems like they're trying to heal each other. course, my boy's getting smacked down too. I feel like they're targeting him because he's doing so much damage, which is kind of a good sign, to be perfectly honest. But notice, she's barely injured again. It's like they're just spamming heals on each other. I have an idea. The beginning is probably the best time, and Earthquake works really well for interruption. But the problem is that like I use them all very quickly. So I think what I'll do is, yeah, I try to do the cast the spells on portraits. Half the time it doesn't do anything. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yes.
Right. I need him in an interesting location. Let me see if I can like go around the edge here. Sort of ish, I guess.
All who can hear, follow.
Well now, what do you want? Let's have at it!
Magnum Raramatir!
Like
Foxops Omnigener!
like
Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do this. So we just did an earthquake, so we're going to do Call Lightning, followed up by another earthquake. Followed up by another Call Lightning, followed up by another earthquake, and do it in that order so that we're interrupting. The hope is that we're interrupting constantly. We want to make sure that we're constantly interrupting the spellcaster from being able to do anything that he wants to do. Okay, so the next one is another earthquake. So let's do another one of these and another earthquake right here.
I could do that.
Can you activate Rapid Shot, please? Okay, what's the HP of these two guys at? Injured and injured. They're both still relatively unhurt. Alright, your job is just to attack Ganayev.
Half-minded soil tiller, dreamless wretch. Creolavitas.
Alright, now he has to spam some heals on himself or he's gonna die.
I could do that.
So the injured and injured, which isn't even really that good. Why does it seem like he just doesn't fire? I mean, look at him. I'm literally telling him to fire, and half the time he just won't fire. I don't know what to make of it. Like, it's like the game is receiving the command, and then the NPC is just not performing the command, and I don't know exactly how to fix any of this stuff. It's been happening the entire game long. Like they'll tell somebody to go do something, and then they just don't do it. And I'm like, oh,
Yes.
well, what?
Well now, what do you want?
Like, can we please perform the command? Right back. I got tacos. Tacos. Cody, sit down somewhere. Big old barking. Yeah, I heard. Somebody not. You think the monsters are going to knock at the door? Is that what you think? Like, in your mind, is that like a. Is that a dog thing? Oh, the monsters knocked at the door. We can't let the monsters in, guys. I wish anybody was here except for friggin' Gan. Gan sucks. I don't know what to make of this fight. Like, there's something wrong with it. There's got to be something that I'm missing. Like, some sort of connection between the two. Like, where one takes damage and one doesn't, or one is healing the other, or something. Like, I'm not entirely sure what the hell's even going on in the fight. It feels like there's got to be some sort of problem where, like, when I attack Gon... Could you recommend Pal World? No, I'm not really interested in Pal World. Shoving tacos down my face. Taco, taco, taco. One time I went to Taco Bell, they didn't give me no sauce. I was so upset. No, I haven't played Pal World. I wasn't really interested in it, though. It's definitely a Pokemon game. Kind of reminds me of Ark Survival Evolved. That's what it reminds me of. I played a lot of Ark. Or the dinosaurs. I think if you enjoy Pal World, you'd probably enjoy Ark Survival even more. Honestly, Pal World is just Ark Survival. Like with guns. Well, Ark Survival has some guns, I guess. I played a lot of Ark. Sorry, trying to scarf down these tacos real fast. Not the easiest game in the world to understand. Takes a little while. Really got to enjoy it though. Once you start getting into the dinosaur taming. There's a good sense of self-satisfaction there when you start getting your dinosaur army in place. That was delicious. Food, who would have thunk it? Hey, Come here, water bottle. It's my last water bottle. No, I need more water. All right. Taco's good. Fill belly. Make it feel nice.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not even gonna wait. Waiting's for fools. Start with you. Go to you. Hit another one of you. Go to you. Actually, you know what? Let's use that last one as a bombardment. Alright, next. Another earthquake.
I can do that.
Barely injured and barely injured. Not a good sign.
Half-minded son-tiller, dreamless wretch.
Pull your weapons. And
But did you die?
Half-minded son-tiller, dreamless wretch.
Sergeniev is near death. And my boy is stunned and poisoned, which means he can't do anything. It's literally up to my main character. That's all I got. And now he is badly wounded, so he's healed himself. Somehow. Why does my boy not cast anything? Like, I just want you to cast something. Can you do this for me, buddy? You're back to stunned again. You literally just got unstunned.
pull your weapons.
That's so frustrating to see him at near death and literally almost gone, and then just have it, like, just pop back up. It's like he's slowly regenerating.
My weapon can't touch him.
He is. He is slowly regenerating. Look at his HP just like pouring back up. So I think we've learned at least one very important thing, and it seems to be that they have regeneration. They seem to have a lot of regeneration, which means that we have to overcome that regeneration with a massive amount of damage very quickly. Let's try something a little bit different. I don't know. I have an idea. Okay, same as before. Let's start it off with uno, dos, tres. Alright, so you just do your thing. You need to move in. Alright. Earthquake first. Then lightning storm. Then call of thunder. Then another earthquake. I gotta micromanage this.
Shall we indulge
Do your
ourselves?
weapons. And don't let up. Attack!
Creo no vidas.
Okay. And since I always get this messed up because the monsters are constantly moving, let's make sure that the attack is on Sergeniev.
Shall we indulge ourselves?
Alright. Now at this point, earthquake, then swarm, then call of lightning on self. And he's stunned. What is he getting stunned by? And do I have any way to prevent the stun? That would be nice. It's probably just the storm itself, right? Reflex save success, reflex save success. How badly did I hurt him this time? Badly wounded. Unfortunately, it's not good enough because he's going to regenerate while he's stunned. So during this time period when Ganiev is stunned, there's nothing I can do about it. And the problem is that that stun duration, the stun seems to happen because he's close, which is part of the issue. And he's stunned again. Okay, so having him close is unfortunately just not, it's not viable. Like, I can't have him close to the party. Unfortunately, the lightning damage is one of his best attacks, but the problem is that when he's close enough to actually use that lightning damage, he's getting stunned repeatedly. And it's probably better if he just hangs back and uses the spells from a distance. So that's what we're going to have to do.
I believe so.
Alright, so let's bring my boy up first. Let's leave Ganiev in the back. Pause the game. Alright, same thing as before. We're going to hit him up with this, this,
Let's have
Finally,
at
that
it.
was not what I did at all. Why is it... I don't understand what's going on. It's literally paused. You can't do anything. And now I can't do all the attacks because reasons. Because it did the initiative roll or something and messed up the counter. Let's just reload so we don't have the initiative roll again. I don't even know if his attacks are really even worth using, to be honest. They do have an AoE effect on them, which is nice. Other than that, though, they don't seem to do as much damage as, like, everybody else's attacks. Alright, so try and start this off correctly. So, 6, 6, 6, and then hit a 7. Alright, swap over. Alright, let's put him, like, right here in between these two hills. Hopefully that'll bring him out of range of getting stunned over and over again. Let's do Earthquake, Swarm, Earthquake, Swarm. Unfortunately, the lightning storm can't be cast from a distance. Come on. He is currently badly wounded. Alright, that brings me down to my last one of these. Followed up by another one of these. Guessing they feared away my boy. No? So Yaniev is almost dead, and we almost have him. He is at near death, but he is not dying, and I don't know why.
Half-minded soil tiller, dreamless wretch.
We've got a couple fire attacks we can use in a row. Let's see if we can finish him.
I can do that. Time for a bit of the game.
It's like he's just regenerating all his health immediately. Like as soon as he has the opportunity, he just regenerates it. Alright, we have no other choice because we don't have any other spells. And he's stunned as soon as he walked within range of the storm. Dude, that's frustrating. He was literally sitting at near death. That was very, very, very close. And now he's just regenerating all his HP back up to full. I mean, that was a good strategy. It was very close to succeeding. Let's try that again. All right. I have a thought on how to like make it work a little bit better too. The firestorms seem to be the lesser of the two, not the stronger of the two. And so what I was thinking is that I could use the firestorms in a slightly different way.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Alright. So let's start this off with the swarm.
Magnum Raramatir.
Then hit the earthquake. Then let's put the 2 flame things on him. And let's do the same thing with this guy. Hold on. Let's make sure that rapid shot's activated. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
As easy as dreaming. As
Earthquake's
easy as
going
dreaming.
down.
Rio Evoco. Rio Evoco.
Alright, so now we've cast all those spells. Let's hit him with another earthquake, another swarm, 2 more of these. Actually, we can't do 2 more. We can only do 1 more at the moment. 2 more. Let's throw in the hail of arrows.
Rio Evoco.
Alright, so at this point, we've got earthquakes left. We've got you left. And another earthquake.
To your weapons. And don't let up.
To your weapons and don't left. Oh, I don't have access to any of my scrolls. That's interesting. Can I devour his spirit? That would be great. It didn't work at all that time. He must have gotten really good rolls on basically all the saving throws. What's up, Mr. O'Flappy? I mean, you may be late, but I am horribly, horribly behind. Because I can't frickin' beat this one frickin' boss encounter. I've got to break free. Oh, I've got to break free.
I believe so.
Alright. I'm gonna try another strategy here. I'm gonna see if I can prevent him from making that storm. I don't think it's possible, to be perfectly honest. I think he's always gonna make the storm no matter what.
Time for a bit of the game.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. You know what? I don't even know if it's worth him using it anyway. Like, I really don't know. So let's just not focus on him.
Unpleasant company.
Alright, so what we're going to focus on is we're going to focus on Earthquake first, then Lightning Storm. then earthquake, then lightning storm. One, two, three. Early injured.
Damnation!
Injured.
Creo navitas.
Come on. Dude, it's not even just that, Flappy. Like, they're regenerating at a rate that is faster than what I can damage output-wise. So, like, what I noticed is, and I tested this, is you can get them down to, like, almost near death, and then all of a sudden, they just start regenerating massive amounts of HP very, 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 very fast. Like, I'm talking about, like he can go from near death to uninjured in what seems like 30 seconds. Maybe even less than that, like 20 seconds. Like 20 seconds, he's from like near death to fully healed. And I don't know exactly what's going on. It's like there's some sort of like regeneration going on in the actual characters where they're just regenerating all damage that's done to them almost instantaneously.
Yes.
Now, he started with the storm. My goal is to prevent him from using that storm. The longer I can prevent him from using that storm, the better. Wish I had that storm. Like, what the hell attack is that? I'm pretty sure that my, one of my characters has that storm. I don't know which one, but one of them has it. I thought he had it, but I guess he doesn't have it.
Yes.
It's weird that Gan has it, but he doesn't have it. It's like a constant storm that lasts like 60 seconds or something like that, and just sits over top of the monsters and does like massive amounts of damage for a long period of time. I could have sworn that he did have that spell, but maybe I'm just completely wrong. We could try Sunbeam as well. I don't know. It seems to be a higher single target damage attack. Maybe we can use it to try and kill one of them.
Mutatus tangere.
cast stone skin on other people.
Mutatus tangere.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Yes.
Vox ops omni gener.
Yeah!
To the twigs.
Yeah!
Vox ops omni gener. Vox ops omni gener.
No. And pay koro.
Alright. Injured and not injured at all. That's fine. Whatever.
As easy as dreaming.
Alright. Another earthquake. Another sunbeam. Another earthquake.
Vox ops
Right leg
omni
me for
gener.
No. To your weapons. And
Vox
don't
ops
let up.
omni gener.
Attack Sergeniev. That's all you gotta do. It's just not, the damage is not there. Like, no matter what I do, there's just no damage. And I watch his HP just like regenerate right back up. I got no more earthquakes, so let's just do call lightning like 3 times in a row. Maybe it'll work. Wah, 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 wah. Cannot win this stupid fight. It'll take me 10 years, and that's not alright. I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to kill him and watch him hit the floor, but they never want to die. They're so freaking mean. I don't know what to tell you. They keep hitting my spleen, and they're not nice. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Not nice. The chicken and the rice. Not nice. I want to break free. I want to like set it up so that the dragon's not getting hit. I'm curious if I do it this way, so the dragon doesn't get hit. Will more of the damage go to him?
Creo Navitas.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
Fox ops, only Gener.
Will you attack the dude? Like, attack him. Thank you.
Navitas. It's easy as dreaming.
Why is it not working?
Creo Navitas. Creo Navitas. Creo Navitas.
I'm trying to see if I can, like, focus damage on just one target. But he's just regenerating everything.
Damnation!
Creo Navitas.
Fox ops, only Gener.
He's completely uninjured.
Only Gener.
He's just completely uninjured now. Yeah, I just don't know. It doesn't. Their HP doesn't make any sense. Like, their HP is constantly moving up and down. Even if they don't have any spells active to heal themselves, they seem to be healing themselves, like, constantly. Both of them, not just one or the other. Like, they both seem to be almost, like, invulnerable in a way that is very odd. As if I'm not supposed to be killing them, essentially.
Let's have at it!
Casting Storm of Vengeance.
To your weapons, and don't let up! Attack!
Wish I had Storm of Vengeance. Would be nice.
Fox ops, only Gener.
Anya's at pretty much full HP. Serganiev is barely injured. Yeah, they're both barely injured.
Navitas.
Taking, like, no damage whatsoever.
Fox ops, only Gener.
I got no clue what to do at this point. Leave, I guess, and never return. Leave and never come back! Leave and never come back! Smeagol is free! I've come so close on several opportunities, like, I guess just good rolls, and like, had the monster at near death, and for some reason they just don't die. Like, it's like, even when they are near death and they have like 1% HP, it's like there's something preventing them from dying, and I can't figure out what the hell it is. I really just don't know. Like, I kind of want to just like post up my dude over here and then like post up my other boy like over here or something and see if I can maybe separate the two out, because it seems like when they're together they're a lot stronger than when they're apart.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Half-minded soil tiller, dreamless
Casting
wretch.
Creeping Doom. I'm just gonna let Sir Ganiev do whatever he wants to do, and I'm gonna see if I can take out Ganiev. I'm gonna take out the Sir Ganiev. Target resisted all damage. Sir Ganiev damage reduction. He's almost dead. Somehow. Don't know how, but he's almost dead. Sir Ganiev badly wounded. Five damage. Woo! And he's healing. He went from badly injured to wounded to injured, and his HP is just steadily rising. Steadily. Now he's at barely injured. He's not even healing himself. I don't even see anything in here about him healing himself. I don't understand. He's just slowly regenerating all HP. And there's nothing even in here about him using any healing spells on himself. Like, do you guys see him going from nearly dead to all of a sudden he's like back to full again almost instantaneously? And he didn't even cast a healing spell on him or anything. I do think that worked really well, separating out the two sides. And it seems like maybe that's a better opportunity for damaging Ganiev, I guess. Let's try that again. So, over here, and
Yes.
you over here. Alright.
I believe so.
Oh, Sir Ganiev! Alright, let's start off with all my explosions here. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Ganiev can do whatever he wants to do. Let's give him, you know what, let's just dump earthquakes on this guy's head. Okay, he put the storm down. So with the storm going down, we can move locations. So after this, let's move locations. So let's get out of the storm. Hit that rapid strike. You cast another Storm of Vengeance on me? Rude. That's very rude. I really wish I had a good single target ability, but Flame Strike is like the only one I have that's single target.
Ario evoco.
I have my eye on our end.
Evoco. Ario evoco.
Back to badly wounded again.
Ario evoco.
I cast Fireball!
Time.
You know what I think it is? I think there's something going on with, like, him being able to absorb damage that's less than a certain number. I think he's, like, just completely absorbing certain damage numbers that are lower than a certain amount. And I'm not entirely sure if, like, any of the characters have the ability to circumvent that. I don't think there's any damage that I can do that will circumvent that output, but I think I'm starting to get a better picture of what actually does damage him. So the first thing that I can tell that actually does damage him is my ranged attacks. Like, my ranged attacks that seem to do a significant amount of damage to him. The problem is that he's always interrupting me in some way, shape, or form. Like, he stuns me, he does something to, like, lower down my damage. And, why don't I have any arrows? I guess this is the dream world and I don't need arrows. Is that why I can fire arrows without actually having any arrows? Oh wait, there they are. I was about to say, where the hell are all my arrows at? Wait a minute. Why are all my items, like, here but not here? Look. That's really strange. So my items are here. Last time I opened up my inventory, nothing was here. Why do you have arrows? Give me those arrows.
I believe so.
Those are my arrows. Back off, sucker. Alright, I say we focus on him. I think that's the question. I think that's the solution to this problem. I think we focus on him, we get as much damage as we can coming out of my boy here, and we somehow make it work. What does he have in terms of buffs that we can give our boy so he is just like the most ridiculously tanky piece of crap that ever existed? So we've got what? Bark skin. Hold on. Let me like really buff this guy up as much as possible. So we got bark skin. There's the tortoise spell, which I already have down there, but let me just go ahead and bring the tortoise spell down as well. And then there's energy immunity.
Abio Novo. Mutatus tangere. Absido expul vindict.
I was trying to see if he had like a really good single target damage like ability, but he just don't got a good single target damage ability is what it is. He's got nothing. And we need something that does more damage, not less damage. Let's try out the harm spell. It seems to be, I believe that's a direct cast. Okay, yeah, that's a direct cast spell.
Well now, what do you want?
Okay. Let's make sure he has his rapid thing active before we get into combat, so we stop having to activate that afterwards. Attack. That's your whole job. Just attack. You got nothing else to do. You, harm spell. Earthquake for interruption. Harm spell. Harm spell requires touch. Oh, that's great.
Requi de sine. Ops ops omni gener. Like it.
Why is my boy not attacking anymore? Keep attacking. That's your one job in life, is to attack Sir Ganiev. Your job. That's your job. Attack Sir Ganiev. Why are you running into melee range? You have a bow. Oh my dear Lord Jesus in heaven. Why are you just not attacking? What is the reason? You have nothing on your buff bar that says you are stunned, frightened, or anything. You have arrows in your bow. You have everything that you need to do the job, Mr. Sir. You were just not doing anything for some reason. That's half the problem right there. My boy won't fire his damn bow. Finally. Now he's attacking. You just need to survive, alright? Spam all the spells on yourself and just stay alive while my boy does the work. Alright, that's your job. Spam spell on self. Stop, do anything else. Oh, you're stunned. Never mind.
What the? My weapon.
Target has resisted all damage. Near death. He's stunned. During the time when he is stunned, the monster goes back up from like near death to full health and almost like. You can only have one summon active at a time, Baylor, unfortunately. In the earlier versions of D&D, it seemed like you could have as many summons as you wanted, but... Is my controller plugged in? I wish that was it.
All who can hear.
I
follow.
wish that was the problem. I wish that was it, my
so.
friend. Alright, rapid mode activate. Yes, please. Pause. Attack. That's your whole job. There you go.
Shall
That's
we
it. That's all you
indulge
gotta do.
ourselves?
You don't gotta do nothing else. Just attack. Alright, while you're attacking, I'm just gonna earthquake over and over again. You know what? Maybe I can disrupt him enough where he doesn't cast any buffs on himself and you can finish him off. Epic resilience.
I could do
It's like I have to check on him like a baby to make sure he's actually still doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like, it's the dumbest thing in the world. Like, why do I have to check on the NPCs over and over again to make sure they're still doing what they're doing? And my boy's stunned. He's near death and my boy's stunned, which means it's not gonna work. I need a better, like, ability for Gan to use. Like, none of the abilities that Gan has are really all that great. They have such crap damage. They are the poopies. Like, all his abilities are the poopies. He's got a bunch of poopy abilities. All his abilities are the Ducus Apucus.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Okay. So first things first.
Yes.
Make sure he gets the earthquake off first to interrupt whatever's going on in the spells. I'm just gonna make sure he has that running. I don't know what other spell. I guess let's do the swarm as well. We already have a summon active. Let's do another earthquake. And then I guess let's do another swarm. Let's back him off to make sure that the storm doesn't hit both of our guys at the same time.
Time for a bit
Attack
of
and rapid shot. So Ganiev is literally almost dead. Earthquake. Earthquake. Swarm. Earthquake. He's literally almost there.
I could do that.
And he's back to badly wounded again. Target has resisted all damage. Yeah, I don't have magic missile, unfortunately. That would be great. Dude, how did he end up at near death and then just heal himself straight back to full? I tried Dispel on him. Dispel doesn't do anything to Sir Ganiev. It doesn't do anything to him. I don't know what he's running. I don't know what abilities he has, but like every single time I cast it on him, it says Sir Ganiev, no effect. However, it will dispel all of my buffs, which is very nice. That's a very nice. Apparently, my dispel ability will in fact dispel my buffs. So if I cast it and I'm in range, then all my buffs disappear, and he doesn't have any buffs on him apparently. So he doesn't get anything removed at all. How long does Swarm last for, according to the list? 18 seconds. So that means that I should be able to cast Swarm beforehand, and I could cast a second one.
Well now, what do you want? Time for a bit of the game.
Vox Ops Omni Gener! Vox Ops Omni Gener! Vox Ops Omni...
To your weapons.
It's not attacking all of a sudden. I don't understand what's going on. All of a sudden, he stops attacking, and then when he stops attacking, he won't attack with the bow anymore. He then runs in as if he's a melee character and starts trying to punch the guy with his bow. It doesn't make any sense.
As easy as dreaming.
Sir Ganiev is badly wounded right now to a very high degree. I'm going to try and break in here with some Call Lightnings. Call Lightning, Call Lightning, Call Lightning, Call Lightning. That's all we're going to do. See if we can hold it out. Target has resisted all damage. Target has resisted all damage. Target has resisted all damage. I mean, he could be casting some sort of spell on himself, but it doesn't seem like it. Like, I pay attention to what spells he's casting, and he's casting offensive... He's casting primarily offensive spells. Like, primarily offensive.
My weapon can't touch him.
It almost just seems to be luck. Like, if I look in here and I go... Of course, now I'm attacking the wrong monster. That's always nice. I don't know why he switches targets either. Like, sometimes he'll just switch targets and he'll start attacking a different target. I even turned off the AI completely. There's an AI toggle, so you can turn off the AI and basically prevent the internal programming from taking over during a combat. And it seems like the game still makes the stupid, poopy AI take over at some point or another. Like it'll... Like, they lose access to being able to attack the target or something, or, like, they get stunned, and then it'll just, like, do some sort of random action, like attack nearest target or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe they're being taunted. They could be being taunted. That's also an option. Alright, let's cast the Swarm again. I like that. It's 18 seconds. Let's also start casting Earthquake right now.
I believe
And then
so.
run in. Back away. Rapid fire. Attack.
Shall we indulge ourselves?
Did it not cast? Okay.
Fox ops only
Just didn't cast at all. It's no big deal.
Fox ops only
Epic Resilience. I might need to look up Epic Resilience and see what Epic Resilience is. I do have a Dispel, which I can try and cast on him at some point to see if I can dispel some of his buffs. Doesn't look like he has any buffs on right now, though. My boy just stopped attacking over there. Look at him. Look at him. Who needs to attack? I wonder, let me just look this up real quick and see if there's any kind of bug in the game that I just am unaware of and like just don't know. Maybe there's some specific fix or something, like Neverwinter Nights NPCs just stop attacking. NPCs randomly attacking me. That's not what I'm looking for. That music is banging though. I'm gonna try something real quick. We're gonna try something silly. It's a silly idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I need to micromanage the ranged attacker. My ranged attacker, me, myself, I need to micromanage me. All right, I'm gonna have to stay on me the entire time. That's all. That's the only thing I can do. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to put the AI back on for this one. I'm gonna put Gan over here, in this little cubby hole that I designed just for him, essentially.
I believe
and
so.
I'm still gonna take my boy over here, but I'm never gonna go off of him, like, because AI doesn't work if you're on the target. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna be GG Mentor, and that's it. Back it up and attack. Let Ganiev do whatever he wants to do over there. Let them fight each other to the hilts. Let them cast spells at each other. The AI can go back and forth and do stupid things. Let's just let my boy do his AI attacks. No, stop running in there and attack him. Attack him. Attack him. Attack him. Attack him. Attack him. Why are you not attacking? Just, you just. I've been having this trouble like all season, all game, all season, all game. Like it doesn't do anything. He just stands there and he just looks at him stupid, like he doesn't understand what's going on. There's got to be some sort of bug involved. It's got to be.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
I just switched off of him and came back, and now he seems to be able to attack again. Is this a new game? No, this is an old game from 2006. GG Mentor is unable to move because of a status effect. What enchantment did I get hit by? I don't know. Like half the time my character just stops attacking and I can't figure out if there's any kind of like enchantment actually involved. Some of them, he does have a stunning ability. They're both badly wounded right now. I don't know why or how, but they are both extremely badly wounded. Anya was almost dead there for a second, and then is just fully regenerating. Near death. Sergeniev has 1 HP left. Somehow is still alive. Sergeniev is not regenerating again. He literally had 0 HP and now he's regenerating. Oh my god, we finally did it. Every single spell in the book on this boy is gone. What the hell is even going on right now? Where is your weapon at, buddy? Like, I know you had a weapon. I gave a spear to you. He ain't got nothing left. There ain't nothing left on him. He ain't got no abilities left. He literally spammed everything. You know what? What am I doing? Ganyev's dead. Long live the Ganiev. Even if Anya regenerates all her HP from the reload, at least it'll only be Anya as opposed to Anya and Ganiev. I don't even know what's going on right now. The dragon just isn't even attacking. Oh my god. Oh my god. 7,000 years later, we did it. Let's get the hell out of here. What's this? What's these remains? What is this? Frost harpoon? Why did you throw your weapon on the ground? Did you what? Wait, what? What? That was what? I was wondering where the hell his weapon went. What did he do? Throw it?
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
hardest boss fight ever. I feel like something is missing. You had more power than I knew, Anya. Yeah. It's gone now, but it is for the best. Sometimes one may walk in dreams, other times dreams carry you along, unlike a river. And if one is carried along far enough, they cannot return. Your place is here, at this farm, with your father. But you won't be there, will you? I cannot stay. Anya, just as I could not stay the first time. I was not meant to return here, and you will likely not see me again. Then I am left with nothing, neither Gan remains. That version of me, that figment, was not real, Anya. Do you understand? Yes, do you? Perhaps I would rather have had him. Rather had him than nothing at all. Farewell, Gan, all of you. There is no need for you to stay any longer. You have fixed enough. She's not very grateful. There's a very little gratefulness there in her heart, okay? Very little. You are not grateful, young lady.
Well now.
For the hours of torment that I spent trying to kill your stupid manifestation in your mind. After 1,000 deaths, I'd throw my weapon away too. That's a good idea. I'm about to throw Gan in the trash can. That's where Gan belongs. Right in the toilet. That's where he belongs. In the doo-doo hoppin' popper. My daughter seems calmer. The spirits, I trust this is your doing. Gan was able to restore her mind and repair the damage done. He meant no harm with his actions, and he asked your forgiveness. My what? Then I owe you an apology for my words before. They were spoken in haste out of the love of a father as for his child. Your apology is taken, and I, as our leader, said, meant no harm with my actions. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. 2,500 EXP, that's it? That's the poopies. That's what that is. That's the doo-doo poo-poo caca. Doo-doo poo-poo caca. Doo-doo poo-poo doo-doo. Doo-doo poo-poo doo-doo doo-doo poo-poo doo-doo doo-doo. I mean, because there's dice rolls, Baylor, a lot of the times in games like this, sometimes you just have to try a couple of times. I hate to say it. Like, you can end up with the most horrible rolls. Like, you could walk up to a dragon with the most godlike armor on, mithril shining plate, and a weapon that shears through, like, the world itself, like some sort of dimensional blade. And you could walk up to the dragon, roll a 1, and just, like, have your head bitten off, and you're like, oh then, ow, and sometimes that's just the way it is. I remember back in like Neverwinter Nights 1, there's a roll that a boss can get. It's like some sort of like upper critical, and it's like a nat 20 if the boss rolls like a nat 20. And then when they roll the critical or something, they also roll a nat 20. Dude, your character just explodes. Like, I am not even kidding. Like, I remember one time I walked up to this boss. I was all, like, beefed out. I had all the god tier pieces of equipment, you know. I was ready to go. I had everything I ever needed, right? I went up to this boss, my big old Horkin boy. I mean, he had, like, a freaking shield of the gods, like literally like plus 18 or some bull crap with like extra damage reduction and all sorts of other things. And dude, the boss walked up to me. He just went like, didn't even look like a big attack. He was just like, my tank literally blew up into about 3,000 pieces and spread all over the screen. No body. Just a little bag at his feet where he once stood of the items that he had on. And I'm just like, Did that boy just disintegrate my tank out of existence with one little... Dude. Can you imagine if you were playing a real campaign and that happened? Like, you actually playing a real campaign, and you just sit there and you go up to the boss, and the boss just goes... Your main paladin, like the guy who's like your tankiest character with the highest hit points, the highest armor class, the best damage reduction, just gets annihilated out of existence. And the DM's just like, and the dragon hit your paladin with his tail, causing your paladin to shatter into 7,000 pieces as if he were a mirror made of glass. What? What? But. I wish I had some footage from the, like, instantaneous explosions that would happen half the time. It was so unceremonious, too. Like, 1 second your character would be there, and the next second, well, he was not. He was not there anymore. And you're just like, oh. 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 Speaking of tank, this frickin'... If I knew that Mask of Betrayal had absolutely no tank in it, I would have made a tank. Like, I really would have made a tank. I mean, the Archer was a cool idea and all, and I do like the damage output that the Archer has, but then, like, I'm sitting here looking at the fact that I have, like, no tanking character, like, in the game. There's no big hulking, you know, battle jitney shield mode monster, and so I'm getting my butts kicked by everything, and it's not fun. What the hell are the tree ants attacking the village for? Apparently they're blighted. Dead berserker.
Two more lost. We cannot afford this, not now. Delanka said they wouldn't think to attack from this side. Where is she?
Sorry for your loss.
I have been greatly troubled. I am Nadaj. Welcome to the Lake of Tears garrison. You see it in its final days. Is it not obvious? We are no longer welcome here. The Ashenwood has decided it. These attacks are only part of the problem. A few days ago, after the first attacks, we sent berserkers into the forest with offerings to appease the spirits. When they did not return, we sent more. We were stretched thin before them. Now we are making our last stand. You misunderstand. My berserkers are not missing. They are gone, claimed by the forest. Just as this garrison is soon to be. If you are here to contact the Woodman, perhaps we are not at cross purposes. You will need to speak to Delanka first. As a Hatherin, a witch, she is the only one who can grant you access to the Ashenwood. I am an Etherin. An acolyte, you might say, to the Hath. The witch's pecking order is based on age rather than talent. In time, I will be equal to the other Hatherins. For now, I must be patient.
Oh. Okay. Your butthole's itchy. How about that? Haha. Itchy butthole. Why your butthole got to be so itchy? I do not like it. Serenko, Gorian, Odyssia. Everybody's got names here. Fancy. Oh.
Greetings.
Okay.
Greetings.
Okay.
Greetings.
Okay.
Greetings.
Alright. Wow. You guys are all rude. Go talk to somebody who's not rude. How about that? Bunch of scrolls.
The forest has gone mad, and I can find no explanation. I ask the spirits, I pray to the gods. I search within my heart. Nothing. To think. All I had to do was wait, and the solution would walk right in through the front door, drawn here for reasons hollow as its soul.
There's something I need to ask you.
I know why you have come, stranger, and the answer is no. I will not abet this fool's errand of yours.
What percentage am I done? About 90?
Complete the destruction your kind has wrought here.
I seek no destruction, only a cure.
I know what you are, stranger. In the face of that, who you are matters little. I do not have the manpower to keep you out of the forest, but you shall receive no guidance. May you meet your fate in the forest.
Yeah, I'm about 90% done, I think. This should be the last stream as long as I don't get stuck on a battle for like 8 hours straight. Unless I want to do one of the other campaigns. But I'm eager to get back to my my Diablo 2 challenge. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm not listening. Very well. She's boring. I don't like her. Sometimes you got these boring characters. I'm sure I'll regret not talking to her later. I'll regret it. I'm sure I'll regret it. There'll be regret. Massive regret. I'll regret stuff. She probably told me something important, like don't do this or don't do that, or like don't play with your wiener in front of the trees, they might bite it off or something. Fell trolls, huh? That's a big, ugly, nasty, two-headed monsters. All these essences. Shambling mound. Come on, trees. Okay. So the forest is trying to eat my face. Got it. Thankfully, it's not trying to eat my loins like yesterday. Loin eater. I should have never let them loin eaters go either. All they want to do is eat more loins. Can I eat your wiener? The hell's with the big tree?
Can you sense it? The life of the forest place.
What about it?
His body's there in the
Ceremonies of the Hunt. This is the most thorough book of its kind. Oh, hold on. There you go. This is the most thorough book of its kind, a step-by-step handbook for appeasing spirits and gods of the wilderness, something no hunter should be without, particularly within the borders of Raft. Ashenwood is mentioned specifically. A ritual for burning offerings before entering the forest is here. The book has a tendency to open one particular page, which must be frequently consulted by the hunters. It describes how to anoint oneself to gain favor of Malar, Beast Lord, and God of the Hunt. It submits that one mixture that has proven empirically successful is made up of two significant elements of the forest in which hunting favor is desired, which are to be placed into the container filled with blood of an animal that Malar would favor, which is to say, an incredibly vicious one. Okay. That poor tree. Getting mollywopped by the bombardment. I have no spirit energy yet again. I'm pretty sure if I rest, I'm gonna die. The whole spirit energy thing is so stupid. I can't ever maintain it properly. There's never enough spirits around to actually build spirit energy with. You always burn massive amounts of spirit energy. I can't rest because I don't have enough spirit energy to survive the rest. I don't have any abilities to suck spirit energy out, so I'm stuck in a parameter where I can't do any of that either. And then right now I'm stuck in it right now. So I have 20 spirit energy left. This is the spirit energy tree. The stupid spirit energy tree. Right? So I'm slowly dying from the spirit energy tree. I don't have enough spirit energy to rest. My cooldowns are currently off cooldown, so the Devour Spirit and the Internal Rest is currently no longer active. I can't rest to make them active, because if I rest, I die. Right? So there's no way for me to restore my spirit energy at all, and I'm just going to slowly perish. I've had to, fix this several times now, with commands. I basically just have to use debug mode 1, and then I have to type in the command, which is to replenish the spirit. There's no way around it. I wish there was a way around it, but there's no way around it. So the console command is... It's not what I wanted to do. Alright, the console command is rs space ka underscore se underscore points underscore set parentheses 100 0 parentheses debug mode 0. Once you get stuck in that scenario where you don't have enough spirit because you traveled or whatever, or it auto-saved the game at the wrong time, and your abilities are down and you can't replenish spirit from monsters, you're just dead. You'll just continually die over and over again, and as soon as your character dies, it just says load game.
Not a bad.
You should flee from this place, Hunter. It is no longer under Telthor protection. In my experience, it is the Telthors that are dangerous. Telthors are sworn protectors of the land, Hunter. If you respect it, you have nothing to fear from us. I bet I can get rid of the giants. Like most things in the wood, our sanctuary existed for ages, used to the spirit, path of power, blah, blah, blah. What happened to it? I couldn't say for sure, but it was before my time, and it said 100 years ago. Came here not for flesh, but blood, but for the existence of the spirits that dwelt here. Okay. Alright.
Lori Conforus.
I didn't mean to attack him.
Nomica Polo Ukraini. Nomica Polo Ukraini.
Yes.
Tell Thor Berserker. Well, he's dead. So kill all the trolls, restore the dryad spirits. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's pretty. It's in my face, too. All of the snow beneath the now deceased man's clothing and intricate ornaments suggest that he may have been the leader of this ill-fated group. Okay. Let's go fight the rest of these giants.
Lori Conforus.
Shambling mounds. You know what I want to do? I want to turn the music down specifically and turn the general volume up a little bit. And the voice volume needs to go up a lot. The music volume is really loud. Half the time the music is louder than anything else in the game, and you can't hear anything other than the music. It's kind of crazy. Sound effects, nothing. It's just music. The dog evades your attempt at confrontation.
No insect of common rot is
Sonne Gener.
Loot all doojanks. Now why is Mr. Doggy running away from me? The dog evades your attempts at confrontation. Stop evading my attempts at confrontation and come back here! Can I go up into the hills here, or is this off limits? What's that little pond lake thing over there? Can we go over there? Telthor Sanctuary. Oh. They're probably mad at us now. I mean, it wasn't my intention to kill the Telthor, but... Frost Giant. What is you doing here? Get away from that tree stump. It is our stump now. My mistake. Wait, what? I just said my mistake and it teleported me away. That's hilarious. My mistake. Alright, bye guys. That's all you had to say, my friend. That's all you had to say. Just what is you doing on our land, little bug? You do not look like shiny animal. This land belongs to the Telthars. You can't just take it. Haw haw. We has already taken this land. It belongs to us now. I thought frost giants were supposed to live in the mountains. Grr, you stick in your nose where he doesn't belong. Go off and play with your shiny badger friends. Come on, if this is your land, what have you got to hide? I is Jarl here. That is all that matters. If someone from my tribe happened to take my crown and throw me out, never you mind. You're exiled? How did that happen? Well, my old tribe believed that only the strongest giant should be Jarl, and that if a Jarl wasn't the strongest, he should leave in shame. Any of us could challenge our Jarl for his crown. Any of us. What did he do? Oh, when I won the challenge, so great was my victory. But I also won the respect of the entire tribe. Didrik was the runt of the tribe, but his strength was in his cleverness. I had just become the Jarl before I had my breath. He challenged me. I was so tired that he beat me easily. If everybody who loses is exiled, then anybody can challenge whenever they want. How many giants are left in your tribe? Well, for a long time we had one Jarl who was so tough that he wasn't strong enough. We wasn't strong enough to beat him. But after he got old and he started weakening, everybody was starting up challenges. We was a big tribe, several hundred strong to start, but when the challenges started, most of us was getting exiled. After I and these giants left, there was only Didrik. He must be the saddest Jarl of all time. Yeah, I think he must be crying so hard that his tears are starting avalanches, little baby avalanches, because he's so runty. Okay. I'm not sure how you didn't see this coming. Well, the system wasn't the best, but at least we mostly got a strong Jarl. Although some 10 days the Jarl was better than others. But the system stays in place until we think of something better. You still have the challenge system? Well, we like to have a strong Jarl. That's the best way to pick it. And what if I were to challenge you? You would lose, but I can challenge you. I suppose. If we want the strongest Jarl, anyone can challenge. Well, ordinarily the challenger has to show he can defend the crown better than the Jarl, so he stands in front of the crown and the Jarl tries to take it from him. If the Jarl can take back the crown and hold it for a while, he wins, and if he is knocked out, well, he doesn't win. And you can only challenge once per day to keep things fair. I challenge you for your crown. Let's go. Come on, punk.
Crayon.
What? All your friends are gonna be in here? The crown is on the ground. Can I pick it up?
Well now, what do you want?
So I did it?
Yeah! Yeah!
Yes.
I believe so.
Vox up, sonne,
Let me.
I don't understand what's going on.
Your days are at an end.
I can't pick it up. So I'm assuming that I'm the only one that can't pick it up.
I have just the spell for you.
Are they done? I don't understand this challenge. I don't understand the challenge. I need to put the crown on my head. That's what I need to do. Crown needs to go on my head. Oh, there's the Jarl. Finally, the Jarl shows up. This is the worst thing to happen to a Jarl. It is even more shameful than when Didrik knocked me over and sat on me and called me his new throne. When you is Jarl, you should strongly consider coming up with a better way to become Jarl. I'll take this into consideration. Every village that you pass, I want you to apologize for all the wrongs you your clan has done and offer to build homes for people. You is the worst Jarl I has ever served. Any self-respecting Jarl would tell us to step on any villages that we pass and sit on their livestock. We will do as you say, but if you is doing this to make up for the fact that you is a tiny Jarl, you is setting yourself up for disappointment. I'll be going into exile now. That's right. Give me my crown! Why do you still have the crown? Give me the crown. Punk. Just taking it with you, huh? It's my crown. I don't know what to do with the sacred pool water. I don't even know. I got some sacred watums. Anybody want some sacred watums? Anybody? Sacred watums. Get your sacred watums here. Cody, do you want some sacred watums? Cody, do you want some sacred watums, Cody? Some sacred watums. Watums of sacredness. Do you want some sacred watums? Do you want the sacrums? You don't even care, do you? No, you don't even care. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. There's a tree on his back over here. Come no closer, little one. The plague is a vile thing that I would not forgive myself if I gave it to you. Get it? In the first place. Oh, you mean it has been hundreds of years since I first felt its grip. A creature came through here. The nastiest sort seems to want it to consume this place as one creature would. Well, when it came time for him to consume me, I turned out to be a bit more than he could absorb all at once and left him vulnerable. I thought this blight was a recent development. It was. For months I lay on the forest floor, much as you see me now, but after the accursed creature left this place, the forest began to rejuvenate as it always has. And with that, the withering of the limbs and reversed its course, and my bark formed anew. It has been healthy for centuries. Several days ago, though, I caught a sudden relapse. Scars that had long since healed reformed in an instant and took over right where they left off. How can I remove this blight? Oh, I don't think anyone will be removing it. It's cursed, you see. And it's divinely protected. There must be a way to remove it. Doubtful, very doubtful. Most gods who do this sort of work, Talona, and the like, are not keen on exempting anyone from it. Although I suppose if there's another god who would take pity on the forest, you might have something there. How could I make that happen? If anyone could be sympathetic, it would be the Shantea. She used to run wild through these lands in the beginning before the Ashen Wood took shape. Consist of acorns, leaves, and pure sacred water. Okay. My leaves will suffice as one of the tainted ingredients. Just about the only thing they're good for these days. Sacred water, we already got. What about the acorns? Okay. Save the tainted tree. Alright, we found the tainted tree. Get. I don't want to talk to you anymore, tree. Big giant butt tree takes up the whole screen. Can't click on nothing except for you because big old butt tree takes up all the whole frickin' damn screen. Frickin' damn, frickin' damn.
Well, now, what do you want?
Frickin' damn, frickin' damn, frickin' damn. He said to the south. I'm literally in the south. Like, what the hell? Is this not exactly the south? Like, right here? He said a blaze. So there's fire. Shambling mound and another tree. Yeah, die. Nobody like you.
I have just the spell for you.
Okay. To the burning grove. Oh, these are trolls, aren't they? Fire? That's right. Fire or acid. Yes, I remember. Trolls can only be killed by fire or acid. There's a random guy over here. His name is Urcall.
Lei me vocreni.
What the? My weapon can't touch him.
Just roll fab fixes.
Allez me vokrein.
So many trolls. See, they sit like this near death, and you have to have fire damage to kill them. I don't know if I have any fire damage left. I do not know if I have any fire damage left.
Of course.
I have my eye on our enemy here. I have my eye on our enemy here.
By the gods, what have you done to him? Be at ease, simple berserker. It was my hands that your comrade's blood was spilt. 10-day prayer for Melar, path power leading me. My vision saw rush enemy berserkers astray. Unfortunately, the trail ended here with this dying berserker. I'm not sure how this happened to him, but it matters not. My job has been made much easier. I see through your lies, Dark Hunter, and you will pay for what you have done. Believe what you will, Melar. I will savor the dying screams of you both while I slowly flay the skin from your body, prolonging your demise to sate his bloodlust. Please, outsider, I beg your help. The hell?
Nature's fury strike you down! Nature's fury!
Your guy got some hit points. I've done it. I can feel the power of Malar's blessing running through me. Ah, what? Oh, I won. It took me forever, but I won. It's a female werewolf.
Enemy Vokrein.
I'll make your death clean and quick. That is more than you would be have been offered, Berserker. Let's see how you like the skin flayed from your body. Can't kill this thing, unfortunately. I don't have any more spells to dish out acid damage with. Alright, let's get to the Burning Grove. We need to take a rest here, actually, because we're completely out of any, like, powers we can use to actually kill things.
This blaze is unnatural. We must do something to put it out.
The shape of fire. Felt your presence, felt your birth, felt it loose my bonds. The time approaches, the time approaches, the time approaches. Felt my birth was bound in the red place, a place of fire, only heat, only scorching. Then a disturbance, a cool breeze. He is awakened, he is awakened. Time for what approaches? Scorching vengeance, burning wood, dying forest. His end is near. Forest spirit, forest essence, met him once, now will again. He'll pay at last, he'll pay at last. Why are you burning down the forest? Burn the grove, burn the spirit, burn the jailer. Draw him out, smoke him out, draw him out. What do you mean by jailer? Sent me from here, sent me from life, sent me to burn. I don't understand. You were punished? Helped many to find him. All was well, helped you find him, earned his wrath. He hated you, he feared you, he hated you, he feared you. You can't mean me. You must mean someone else. Same grove and you returned, weakened him once, now you have again. You are the key, 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 you are the key. What's taking you so long to burn the forest? Bound here, can't move far. Planar bound, no more location bound yet. You must help me. I need you to stop burning the woods. It has made the woodman too weak to return. It will not stop. Burning brings him, makes him pay, makes him remembered. I'm gonna put out those flames, like it or not. Fought icy hag, fought winter itself, almost lost, then you drew near, found my strength. Icy hag, I've heard what whispered by less gifted students. She fled east, you'll lose too. She fled east. If I slay you, you won't be able to stop me from putting out your fire. I'm only half in this plane, half here, half not. No reason to fight, no reason to be exposed. Common enemy, common purpose. A weird creature. What? There's like nothing here. World map transition? Why is there a world map transition here? Imavale Oasis is high in the country, a secluded valley along the northern face of the running rocks. It continually defies the winter that surrounds it on all sides. Some regard it as a spiritual nexus. Burning Grove. This is the only place I haven't been. I'm assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. Why is there always hags everywhere? Cody, can we have no hags, please? Yeah, no hags. Oh yeah, I had picked up a case for my Nintendo Switch, which I never put on because I didn't realize that the case wasn't going to get here for like 1,000 million years. I ordered it when the Nintendo Switch came out, and like it only just got here today. Could be fun to put it on real quick. It seems pretty neat. It's like a hard shell. It's kind of hard to explain. Like the case is the cover and the cover is the case at the same time. It's like a combination of the two. So basically like it goes on the Nintendo Switch, and then it also has like a hard shell cover on the top. Let's take a look at it, shall we? So this is the top piece. This goes onto the top of the Nintendo Switch, and it just basically covers up the whole Switch. And then there's the back piece. Goes on the back of the Nintendo Switch. And then there's the two Joy-Con grips that go on the Joy-Cons themselves. put this on the Nintendo Switch and let's see what it looks like. Alright. I believe this is on Nintendo Switch, by the way. Oh, God. Alright. So, Joy-Con number 1. Probably remove the Joy-Con, it might make it easier. That's pretty nice and meaty. It's not bad at all. Alright, Joy-Con number 2. There we go. Let's put the back on. Alright. Then we take the Joy-Cons and put those back on. Yep. And then we have the top piece. So the top piece just acts as like a cover for the entire system. And sits on the top like this. And it essentially turns it into a case. So the case is the case, and the case is also like the cover at the same time. Like it's a case and a cover at the same time. It's kind of cool. Like this is pretty thick, hard plastic. And then it looks to me like there's also a bunch of game slot cartridges in here. So inside of here, you can put all your games inside the actual like cover, like the face of the thing. So let me go ahead and like load up my cartridges in here. It's kind of neat because unlike some of these other ones, I can actually see the cartridges. Like the one that I'm currently using, if you put the cartridges in there, you don't actually get to see anything. They're just kind of covered up and you can just barely see the top of the Nintendo Switch icon. And there we go. See? So now the games are like inside the cover. So then when you want to use the Nintendo Switch, you take off the cover, you put the cover on there like this. And it just slots in. It allows you to use the stand. The stand is basically still on the back of the Nintendo Switch, so the stand still pops out. It's kind of nice. I chose it because a lot of the other cases were solid, and they didn't have the like the detachable Joy-Con thing. So like with this one, if you want to take the Joy-Cons off, you can still take the Joy-Cons off. It's not like a solid shell case. So like at any time, if you want to, you know, like set it up in tabletop mode or whatever, take the Joy-Cons off. You know, you can take the Joy-Cons off and you can play with just the actual things. And these big old meaty things on the back here are great. This already feels like way better than the little tiny itty bitty Joy-Con. Feels pretty safe. Not bad at all. That's pretty nice. Did I get an upgrade for the NS2? What do you mean an upgrade? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Where the hell am I? I see dragons.
I never thought of us to go explore Vindictus.
Yeah, it's a case. I was just showing it off on stream. I mean, it's nice to have the extra, like, meat on the Joy-Cons that are kind of tiny and don't really give off a lot of, anything. Why does everything in this game give volatile power essences? Like, it's kind of depressing. Like, I like killing monsters and them dropping random items. Nothing in this game pretty much drops any random items. Like, they're just all... And I know a lot of the times, like, the random equipment tends to be not very good. Like, you know, who wants another, like, 17 daggers of +1, but... I mean, at the same time, it does also kind of suck to only get volatile power essences the entire time. Big giant wyvern dragon thing. What are you trying to eat me for?
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Well now, what do you want?
Why's that water got fizzy bubbles? Is it hot?
Bonaparte.
I don't think he's gonna make it. Is that the acorns I need? I would have a word with you, cursed one. Come forward, and let's take a look upon you. Who are you? Fair question, I suppose. Ironic that he should ask it of us, quite, but I see no harm in giving an answer. Imsha, and this is Temlith. Hothrans, right? In life, we were, Othlor, the pinnacle of order, but the higher one's rank, the higher their duty. And one day came when we realized ours exceeded our own lifetimes. But our prayers were heard, and the gods permitted us to stay as Tettlethors. To put a face to a feeling, your hunger is like a vortex amidst the flow of spiritual energy. We feel its pull from the vast distance, but the threat of that hunger cannot be known without seeing what countenance it wears. Well, here I am. What do you make of me? You have approached your hunger warily, for fear it costs, but unleash it freely in times of need. In this, you are especially dangerous. Your apparent restraint may earn the trust of many, but who can say you'll use it when it matters most? I agree, Emsha. To him, fully would be to invite the hags to tea. What? A word of advice, cursed one. There are many who will have such designs for a being with such destructive power. Most will hide it. Ask yourself such that remains what it is that you believe, not the strangers you meet, not your companions, not your hunger. You. What do you hope to achieve with the lifetime you have left? Have you known other spirit eaters? Only a handful, yet far too many. Always drawn to Rashmen, it seems, like any beast that catches the scent of its prey. Inevitably, they follow the Ashenwood, where the aroma is strongest. Makes them likely to pass this way, either coming or going. Meh. I'm looking for the Woodman. Ah, you'll forgive us if you don't draw you a map. Of course, Talmud's success is difficult regardless. His presence in the wood has been declining, you see, since the last time he was paid a visit was by one of your breed. If the Woodman is in decline, how come the forest attacking the garrison there? That's true. It wouldn't be his doing. What is that gigantic rock over there? The Moth Stone, it's called. Nothing special about the rock itself. It's said that those who sleep in its shadow experience fanciful dreams. I see. It must be some blight to come all this way, but he has steered you correctly. Our tree is strongly attuned to the spiritual divine. Its conduit of sorts, the words spoke at its base may reach the ears across the plains. That is, if you have their attention. I'm tired of talking to these people. The giant rock.
Well, hello to you.
The stone, ancient, carved in the runes, flowing like the waters, marking them, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So sleep near it? Is that what it said? Can't sleep near it while there's wyverns nearby.
Yes?
I believe so.
Said sleep in its shadow. That's what I heard. There's a shadow. We're sleeping in the shadow. Let's go. Snow glitters under a brilliant sun, trackless and white, impossibly so. The trees seem to hold their breath, and you hear nothing. It is as if you've intruded upon a forest in a possibly distant past before any living creature walked the world, when the gods themselves were strangers to snow and sky and land. Your mom's a stranger to snow and sky and land. Someone walks in Our Lady's garden. Stay back. We found her. She's ours. She is all we have, and you cannot take her away. I closed my eyes and went to sleep. How else does someone enter a dream? Is it true? Does he dream us, or do we dream him and each other? Be quiet. He is another bearer of the gift, nothing more. They arise one after another, blazing bright and guttering out. They hunger, gorge, and are gone, but we remain. We have her for an anchor. You seem familiar. We are echoes of those who once bore the hunger, the gift. You were spirit eaters like me, not like you. We worshipped the gift, and passed it among ourselves, each reveling in hunger for his allotted time, and then slain by his successor. Sweet Jiraj was first, gorging on the spirits of the wood, turning verdant green to withered black until her time had passed. Then Kozik crushed her skull, and the gift passed to him. Poor Kosik hunted only briefly. He tried to devour a great tree spirit, but it fell on him and cracked his spine. Haha. That's pretty funny, actually. And what about you? Did I know hunger? Oh, yes. I sought to drink more deeply than any. I cast about for a soul that was vast enough to truly quench my hunger. My eyes turned always back to the forest. Go on. I called upon a guide, a warden of the wood, who knew the secret trails of the Woodman's Grove, and he guided me true. If you walked under the eaves of the great forest, you have touched the Woodman's essence. Every creature that dies in his domain, every corpse that molders under rock or silent eve is joined to him. To drink such a spirit, to gorge on the soul of the living forest, is to embrace the gift of as no one else, and for a time, even our hunger would be sated. Then devouring the Woodman would offer me reprieve? For a time, yes. Some might use such a reprieve to strengthen their wills, but most would seek vainly for a cure. Many would counsel you thus. The witches of this land, for instance, they would send you on a fool's errand seeking after a cure that they do not believe you will find. Ah, I have struck a true note. I forgot, didn't even click to see what that said. Whatever you saw was merely a reflection. There were many like her once before the hunger took them all. Many facets of a single dream, many single memories now lost. Only she remains because she was always the strongest. Her garden, our garden, grew firm and strong around her. Please don't take her away. Don't cast us adrift. We cannot bear it again. You are lost, suffering. I can help you escape this dream if you let me. Can you protect the lady from hunger, from the faceless man? The red woman is our anchor stone. All the others are lost and gone, except perhaps the boy and the wall. Always the wall. Secrecy and silence are her protections. We do not need your ministrations, Dreamwalker. You will leave this place before the hunger follows you here and swallows her up. Okay. Why you guys gotta be rude?
Eleme Vogren.
Prepare to be eviscerated, fool! You will die!
Eleme Vogren.
All that just to get murdered. And I'm sure the autosave is nowhere near the rock. Of course not. Why would it be where it needs to be? Baldur's Gate did a much better job with the autosaves than this game did. Autosave on rest, autosave on world transition, autosave on quite a few different things. This game is absolutely sucking ball sacks when it comes to saving the game properly. I would not expect this from a, I don't even know, like a 6th generation CRPG, 7th generation CRPG. It's really bad. It saves on world transition before the transition happens, and then when you transition to a new area, it won't save when you transition to a new area. It doesn't save on rest. Like, I feel like there's got to be options in here for this, and maybe, like, it just was never set up, but it should have been default. Like, there should be default settings of save on rest, save on world transition, save on area transition. Like, there should be automatic saves that are happening constantly, and, like, the game's just not doing it. It shouldn't be on me to save the game every 5 seconds. Die. I'm not even gonna bother to pick up these items.
This battlefield shall be narrow.
Lori Conforus.
Man, I don't want to talk to them ghosts again. Like, they're so annoying. The ghosts on this tree are just super duper annoying.
I like to think that everything looks good in red, and I think that tree is no exception.
Greetings.
Dang it. That it? Have I done everything? There. Save this so I don't gotta do this again. Alright, sleep under the rock. Can't sleep with wyverns nearby.
Well, hello to you.
Wyverns, wyverns.
Abi
Radioactive wyverns coming down the wyvern land. We got all the wyverns in town. How would you even have that many wyverns in an area anyway? Like, you know, thinking about it reasonably, like logically, like obviously in the short term there could be that many wyverns, but long term, like, wouldn't it be pretty much impossible to have that many wyverns in an area? Like, wouldn't they just like completely obliterate all wildlife until there was nothing left, and then there would be literally no food for them and they would all starve to death? Either that or they would start eating each other. Like, it would be more realistic if they started eating each other. What the hell is this cave? I still gotta do the dream sequence. Hold on. Let's do the dream sequence first, and then we do the rest. 1, 2, dreaming for you. We got that 1, 2, dreaming for poo. Alright, dream sequence time. Dream. Wait. Dream. Cody is a dream. He's a what? Does Cody want a little tiny bone? Does him want a little tiny bone? Does he want a little tiny bone? Would you like one of them little tiny bones? Little tiny bones there. He's like, come on, that. You want a little tiny bone? You gotta come here. Can have another little tiny bone. But she's got to be a good as boy to get a little tiny bone. Alright, before we go over there, let's buff up. Shield. Resistance.
Sanctus.
Ba 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 ba. Okay. I think separating them is a good idea. The mages are busy buffing themselves. Let them buff. Hey, I killed one. I killed one. I did it. I should have saved it before I fought the monsters. I should have saved it, but I didn't save it. Why would I save it? That is just silly. Why would I do that? Why? Why would I do that? That is just silly. Saving it is for silly people.
Well, hello,
Let's try again. With more dying action. More dying action. Come on, we got some action. More dying action. We're gonna die real good. More dying action. We're gonna die, yeah, more Dying action. We're gonna die. Oh yeah, more dying action. More dying, more dying, more dying action. Come on down. You can see all the things I will be. I will die here and there. I will pull out my hair.
Jirjon, quidide.
Prepare to be eviscerated, fool!
What's going on? Oh, he's dazed. He's dazed. He basically can't do anything right now. He can heal himself, that's about it. Where did the daze come from? What the hell? Where did the daze come from? Your mom's a daze, your dad's a daze, your big old granny uncle's a daze. I think you look like a haze. Your grandma is a gaze. Dazed for eternity. Let's back off as far as we can. I mean, let's really pull him back. Get off my screen, Steam Doojank.
Time for a bit of the game.
In mi station. Jirjon,
Look
quidide.
at Raj.
Puss, get up.
Enough with the spells. Did she get back up?
You're dead to X.
Yeah, 5-on-1 sucks. Red woman, I've waited for you. I feared you would not find me before the hunger took me. You look like Sypha, but who are you? I am only a memory of love, but lost, not forgotten. This mask fragment contains my essence, all that I am. I have saved it for you, kept it hidden in this remote, forgotten place. We will not see another again, not until you must draw them on the memory of what once was. Until I need you? When will that be? The red woman speaks, but you cannot hear her words. The dream is fading. We have all 3 mask pieces now. Look at us. We're fancy. Let's save the game so we don't have to redo it again. So now that we have all 3 mass pieces, what does that mean? Can we just, like, combine them together somewhere? Ice Troll helmet. AC bonus 2, bonus hit points 15, will 3, reflex -3, bludgeoning 10.
Yes.
Seems kind of nice.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Where's all my mask fragments? Mask fragment 1, mask fragment 2, mask fragment 3. I've got 3 mask fragments now. How do I combine them together? If you never played Neverwinter Nights 2, is it best to play the normal campaign first? Yes. I would definitely say yes. I would play the normal campaign first. I played Mask of Betrayer because I've already done the normal campaign. I mean, most of the campaigns are pretty much self-sufficient anyway. Like, you don't necessarily need to know what happened in the previous campaign to do, like, the new campaign. From what I remember, like, they're kind of self-contained. Self-contained journeys. Alright, let's see what's in the cave, shall we? Yes, Boogum monster dog, monster dog, monster dog. Him's a monster dog. Him's a monster dog. That's a Cody the monster. Him's a monster dog. Can't believe it's a Cody monster dog. Cody the monster dog. Is that not a monster? You are a monster. You tried to eat a whole possum yesterday. You are definitely a monster.
Gather behind me.
At this point, you've exceeded monster level. I said yes, definitely do the campaign first if you've never played Neverwinter Nights. I wouldn't skip around the campaigns if you've never played before. They are self-contained, but I mean, it's... Mask of the Betrayer starts you at a much higher level, and so you don't get the experience of leveling up your character and having fun with it. How is that a door? It's just a rock.
This old mine shaft has a strange chill about it.
This old mineshaft has a strange chill.
I believe so.
I mean, there's ice all over the place. Gnarlthorn's sacrifice. Where are they at? I don't see them. Did somebody else pick them up? Oh, there they are. AC armor +4, level ability drain, heal use once per day. No, I've been stunned. I'm gonna save the game right here, because it looks like we're about to fight some big pack. Here, visitors, but you don't send a messenger to let me know. This place is a sty, human. Remains everywhere. If only I'd had a bit of notice. And look at this thing I'm wearing, hideous. It's impolite. You know, dropping in on an old woman unannounced. How can I possibly be expected to look halfway decent? But you're a hag. Ugh, well, aren't you the charmer? But you're a hag, he says, as if that was something I could do something about. It's a wonder you're not traveling the countryside with 1,000 adoring fans in tow, instead of standing here badgering an old crone like me for God knows what reason. The witches of the Red Tree out there are looking for you. There's some reason you're down here? Well, it isn't for this ghastly landscape, I'll say that much. I don't understand how anyone can stand such a detestable climate for more than a few seconds without fleeing for a nice snowy peak or glacier somewhere. But here I sit, wasting away, absolutely blistering in this sweltering heat. And does anyone care? Not anyone ever asks me how I'm doing. Of course not. Why would they? I'm a hag. Well, how are you doing? I'm miserable. I can't leave, not with those two old bats at the Red Tree watching all day and night. They may be dead, but they've still got connections. If they find me here, every Hothron between here and Thay will be on my doorstep, probably unannounced too, like someone else I know. Your hiding place doesn't seem to be working out too well. Kick an elderly woman while she's down, why don't you? Your mother would be so ashamed to see you carrying on this way. In my day, we used to eat our young for such insolence. Bah, you're right, though. It's more heat than I can bear, and it's still too little to cover my tracks. Froze the ground before I could duck into this place. If someone were to melt away the snow and ice outside this mine, would that be helpful? Huh? I suppose it might. The witches might think I'd left. I don't really understand what's going on. I need your help to defeat a powerful being of fire. I'll hide the evidence of your presence in trade. You know what? Yeah, whatever.
Cheers. John Queedy. Light.
Or glass ashes. I felt like she was very polite for an evil wench. It's basically the kind of like general idea I got. She was very polite for someone who was evil. Dead human bodies all over the place. Like, apparently, you know, like, I didn't really get the feeling that she wasn't evil, just that she was really polite. She was a very polite evil person, if that makes any sense whatsoever. She was, instead of like lawful evil, she was like polite evil. Hey, Rainbow Bear, go, oh, dang it, no. Rainbow Bear, go check out this trap.
I believe so.
104 cold damage. That's a lot of cold damage.
Yes.
Just a pile of gold coins?
Well now.
Yes.
What do you want? Well now.
I hate accidentally
What do
clicking
you
on the
want?
other people while I'm trying to, like, search. Ow. A miscellaneous small object. Halmira's Emerald. What the hell is Halmira's Emerald? You recall a story of a beautiful Rashemi ranger, Halmira Miranthea Etha, killed over 2 centuries ago by the Red Wizard. It is said that her husband last gift to her before his own demise several years before her was a perfectly cut emerald. According to the legend, her spirit remains in the Emon Vale, kidnapping men that remind her of her husband. Halmira is seemingly a benevolent spirit, returning your victims years later, completely unscathed, and looking as youthful as before. If one believes all the stories they hear, Rashemi taverns and lodges, one would think that half of the nation's men have been taken by the Holmura at some point in their lives. Special bonuses: enchantment bonus, +3 intelligence, improved mage armor, lesser spell mantle. Okay.
Yes?
It's got a bunch of, like, buffs on it. It's not like she can equip it. Does it just give you more intelligence for having it in your inventory?
Step with me. Come on.
It does indeed
along.
just give you more intelligence for having it in your inventory. It's a frickin' charm slot item. Well, that's cool. I didn't know charm slot items existed. Or how many of the charm slot items I have laying around that I'm not using.
I believe so.
Charm slot items. Like, I know for a fact that some of these, like the Shadow Stone, the Orglash Crystal, yeah, the Orglash Crystal provides cold immunity. This thing gives modified diplomacy -8. Don't even know why I have it. Alright, we have all the mass fragments. We need to put the mass back together. I don't know what to do from that point. Let's go talk to these ladies, tell them we've finished whatever it was they wanted us to finish. I'm pretty sure it was killing the hag. They wanted us to kill it. Tracked her to the mine and killed her. Made your point, Tamleth. As for the Spirit Raiders, good to know that you are not entirely above serving causes besides your hunger. We offer this cloak. The men, by the same token, can become Vermani. Their service for Rushmen frequently entails forging a magical arsenal. Okay. I need acorns from the tree. I know that much. What the hell is this cloak she gave me? Spider silk Millican ceremonial garb, often plain and unassuming. The cloak is no exception, tinted with natural dyes of summer. The holy symbol of a unicorn, it adorns its interior. Okay. Enchantment bonuses +4 charisma. Improved saving throws versus disease and universal saving throws. And gives the ability to cast a bark skin.
Yes.
Sure. Here, put that on. There you go. Not like it doesn't really matter, but... We were supposed to get some sort of acorns.
Well, now, what do you want?
I really don't know. How to combine things. I mean, I've got the pure sanctuary water. I have the blighted leaves. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to have some sort of acorns or something. I don't have those. Crossbow of reverberating pain, unlimited ammo, bolt ammo, reverberating shot. Okay.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
To me, my X-Men. To me, my X-Men. I'm pretty sure we need to kill the fire spirit. I think that's what we have to do. And we probably need to use that jar of Orglash condensed whatevers to, like, do something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we got what we needed. Bark cinders, is that the other piece I needed? What? To any melee weapon that might be applied to it? He doesn't want to talk. Of course he doesn't want to talk. 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 I can't hit him neither. Why can't I just attack? I just want to bop him in the eye. Is this really not the correct item? I feel like I'm missing something. The hag, I'm pretty sure, gave us what we needed to kill him. Condemned. Yeah, this is what I'm supposed to use on him. Okay, so I have to use a cold spell on the fire to try and get the fireman to attack me, and then I use the essence thing on him. No? Cold spell, maybe? Leave my fires alone. Leave my fires alone. Forget the hag. We'll fight you too. I don't have enough ice spells for this. There we go. Let's put this down here for a second. Pour the egglash on his corpse. Alright, so we managed to deal with him. We got the tree bark, I think, that we need to make the anointment. I don't know how we make the anointment, though. There's the bark. So
Come
we
this way.
have all the pieces. How do we actually put the anointment together to create it? What we needed was sacred water, the leaves of the tree, and then the bark cinders, I believe. That was all we needed, right? Some of this stuff is a little hard to understand. I did listen to the tree. Shantof. Ointment. We need the ointment. You managed to make it to the red tree. You have two options. You can use the bark cinders and the blighted leaves on the pure sanctuary water, or on the legendary blood. Simply right-click on the former in your inventory and apply them to the latter. So you just right-click on them? Anointing solution. There we go. All right.
Yes?
She's a wizard, Harry Potter. Okay, let's save it. We finally managed to make the anointment. Let's go to the tree. Back to the tree. The tree. Cody's being a goodest boy. Cody's a bum goodest. Does use a bum goodest. Does use bum goodest as the goodest boy deserve a little tiny bone. Does him deserve a little tiny bone, little teeny itty bitty bone. Well, if I lift up your jowl and I just shove it in there like this, and I just shove a bone in there, and his jowls, mate. There you go. Now he's got a bone in there. I just shoved a bone in his jowl. I'm pretty sure he's asleep. He's going to wake up and there's going to be a snack in there. He's like, wait a minute, what's this? There's a snackum in here.
I believe so.
Yes?
Well, now. What do you want?
He just woke up and looked at me. He said, Donald, don't stoop. Don't do that. Putting a bone in my jowls. I'm not supposed to know what's in there. You just shove it in there and just put it in the jowls, mates. He said, yeah, I'll do it again. He said, I like little bones. He said, I'm going to take all the little bones he's got, and I was going to eat them all up. Like cereal. These things are hilarious. I think it's so funny. And he looks at me like I'm dumb, too. Like, I literally go to give him one of these little tiny itty-bitty bones, and he's like... He's like... He's like, what's this little tiny little bone for? Little tiny little bone. That's a little bone. That's tiny. Tiny bone. We're running out of Dewjanks again. Hold on. I'm not even playing with this spirit energy stuff. It's so stupid. I'm not even doing it. Place your hand on the tree. Great mother of the land, divine warden. A sudden flood of warmth embraces your body, and you feel for an instant as if the ground has been taken out from beneath you, and you are floating in a place you are removed from time and space, as you know them. The pangs of spirit hunger recede, and you know relief for the first time since you awoke in the Barrow Cavern. Wherever you are, you suffer no longer. At once, the world rushes back to fill the void, and you are at the tree once more. Your hunger remains, nothing has changed, save that in your hand you now hold an extraordinarily small crystal bottle. You have shifted your actions 1 point toward goodness and love and light. Good, let's go heal the tree. Let's go heal the tree. Let's go heal the tree. Let's go heal the tree for me. Gotta run all the way down the mountain, and then run all the way back up the mountain, and then run all the way back down the mountain, and then run all the way back up the mountain. You know, there's a lot of mountain running, okay? Can we go up here? Can I cheat a little bit and cheaties? There you go, cheaties. World transition, go. Form of world transition. Ow. I got a taco. That's not the right place. We need to go to the forest. Offering pile. My taco has gone cold. It's still delicious. Alright, so we need to go down here. I think. Or, no, here. Yeah, the blighted trees. So we just go straight across. No big deal.
Gather behind me. I shall lead.
Let's go, Big Bear. Place your gift in the pond. Okay. He doesn't want me to heal him. I would not expect you to understand, young one. You're talking about how old he is. For me, the time has come. Stop clinging to life. And then he kills himself. That's just rude. That's not very polite. How the hell am I supposed to make this thing work? He said place it in the water. I don't understand. So just drop it in the water? Why are they being mean to me now? I'm trying to heal you, you stupid blighted trees! Well, there goes the mage. Yep, no, she's alive again. We got a revive spell. Just let her die and bring her back to life. Okay. So we cured the blight, and then the blighted trees that we cured decided to, like, beat the crap out of us? What was that about? That's not very polite. Okay. Let's go back and talk to the lady that let us in here in the first place. We cured the trees, killed the fireman, killed the hag, did everything that we needed to do here, I think. I bid you farewell, yet here you remain. Okay. Pacify the forest, blah, yada, yada. So she's not going to help me with anything, basically. Okay. That was useless. Let's take a look at the journal. See if there's anything specific. I'm really just not sure what the hell I'm doing here. Let's take a look at the witch boat real quick. Maybe there's another destination we can go to. No. The only person we haven't talked to is the woodman. Apparently. But I would have thought that we'd done everything we needed to do to proceed down that direction. Let's go back and talk to the two weird ladies. Maybe they know what the hell's going on. The really annoying two that constantly badmouth me the entire time. All the way down there at the bottom of the mountain. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Didn't know what that muddy water meant to me. The hell's that? Persistent aura. I'm looking for the woodman. You will forgive us if we don't draw you a map. Of course, what Tamleth suggests would be difficult regardless. His presence in the wood has been declining since the last time he paid a visit by one of your breed. If the woodman is in decline, how come the forest is attacking the garrison? If that's true, it wouldn't be his doing. Whose then? How to simply put, the woodman is an embodiment of the spirit of the ashen wood, but he is not all there is to it. Those woods are primal, they have instincts. If he is absent, who knows what other aspect may rise up to fill the void. Okay. Alright. I think I'm done. They're not telling me anything, and I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I do have an idea, though. A little idea. My idea is, let's see if we can go to the Vale and open up the doors. There's these, like, interplanar portals inside the Vale. I'm curious where they go. Alright. The Academy of Shapeshifters and Binders. Yep. Alright, so we are at the Academy of Thay at this point. Since I can't seem to do anything in the woods, I'm moving on. Pretty sure I finished everything that I could do there. What's up, Academy Elite Guards? Oh, God. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Gold. What the hell are these things anyway? They look like wolves. They don't even look like people. Oh, that poor guy up there is getting wrecked.
Corpse-loving inbred scum.
Corpse-loving inbred scum.
Taren remasena walk.
Locked? How did I get in then?
Taren remasena walk.
Yay, we're back alive again.
The call of death sounds for you.
Adamantine full plate. The hell?
Call of death sounds for you.
Found only in meteorites in the rarest veins. Just a random adamantine full plate. Dude, this place has got a lot of gates and walls. You come upon a grisly scene just inside the Academy's main doors. A large and bitter struggle took place here, and no one has bothered yet to remove the dead from the halls.
Sophia, thank the heavens I spotted you first. You might have been killed.
Master Jaffe, I was worried that you might have... I was told that my mother...
I'm afraid so, my dear. I'm so sorry. If there was anything I could have done for her, I'd have done it. Nephris was a friend. But there was no stopping Ahriman once he'd gained momentum.
I'm sure she dragged some of Ahriman's pawns screaming to their deaths as she made her stand. I know you did your best, and I'm glad you did not share my mother's fate.
He's looking for you, you know. He's told the surviving masters to keep an eye out for you and your friends here. I'm not sure where he is now. Word is he's trying to find a way to kill the Founder, but that may prove difficult.
Mm-hmm. Is the Founder too powerful?
I suppose she might have matched him, but there's an even more compelling reason. The fact is, no one's ever seen her before. The popular belief is that she lived most of her life in a private sanctum beneath the Academy, but who knows how that got started. The Academy was founded hundreds of years ago. Now, I don't teach numerology, but unless I miscalculate, I would say Ahriman is, a few hundred years too late. Unfortunately, even though he might be busy, you have the rest of the Academy to worry about. He has told faculty to avoid confrontation, but to everyone else, you're intruders here. And given your blood ties to the old regime, Sophia dear, I don't think threatening detention will have the impact it used to. Many here will be after your job.
Perhaps there are still some left who might aid us in making Ahriman's tenure a short one. He didn't kill all the masters of the Academy, did he?
Not all. Just those who resisted Ahriman, or who he thought might resist. Master Poriset is working in his lab right now, and Master Inaris is teaching class. They may be willing to help you. I would avoid the others if possible, my dear. They partook in your mother's fate. Oh, which reminds me, I have something for you, Sophia. Nephris would have meant to pass it to you, and I couldn't bear to see it confiscated by Ahriman. Here, take it. I must return to my classroom before I am missed. You'll find me there if I can be of any further help.
In the classroom. Look at the big chalkboard. Let's go explore the Academy of Thay.
There are signs of battle here, but yet the school seems intact.
There is a wealth of knowledge and memories trapped in the souls of this depository. Still, I usually avoid this place.
Who are you?
Necromancy leaves me ill at ease.
I am caretaker of this depository. My directives are to maintain the quiet, to secure checking in and out one's souls, and to assess late fees with prejudice. You are in the Soul Depository within the Academy of Shapers and Binders on Thay Mount of Thay. Its purpose is to store, catalog, and loading of souls donated by the Academy personnel alumni. Are there rules that I should know about? Visitors are permitted to withdraw a single soul per party. Those who attempt to leave the premises with more souls than is permitted shall face the depository's defense mechanism. Souls may be viewed by placing them in the viewing receptacle and pulling the lever next to it. How many souls can I have checked out at any given time? How many souls do I have checked out right now? How do I return to checked out souls? Bring it here and set it anywhere in the room. Souls outside the room are considered to be checked out. Souls inside the room are checked in. You may leave it here. I will provide... You do not exit with more souls than you are allowed. Okay. Soul housing number 91. It bears a little commonality with anything you've seen before. Soul housing 127. It doesn't like say anything about what soul is inside the housing though.
Come this way.
I believe so.
Soul housing 223. A library of souls, huh? Can I put it in a... You said put it in a viewing receptacle? Is that a viewing receptacle right there? Souls may be viewed by placing them in the viewing receptacles and pulling the lever next to it. Viewing receptacles. The receptacle beside you flares to life, projecting above it a dazzling display of images and forms. Voices too surge and recede, whispers and echoes mostly, but gradually a singular voice rises above the rest. So perfect and quiet too, not fussy, huh? Must have got that from me. Better be careful not to say that out loud with her mom close like this. So quiet, no idea what we do here. Not for a while. It only gets worse. Sorry, this is my doing. I brought you into this. Stop this. Find a way before it starts, before she can work. She's quiet. He doesn't know she came out alive. Maybe she didn't. Would he check it? Below him to check. How long could we hide her? The light above the receptacle flashes briefly and it's transitioning at an incredible pace. At last they slow and the voice from before is audible again. Did he hear? Don't move. Stay still. Just wait, wait. A sound and it'll be the end. The straps, the wall, the lash, no, the noose. He'll have it in for me at this time. He hears, and she'll pay. That's what you want. Give him time to sleep again. You have all night to get it. So thin without her mom. If I don't get it now, I've failed her. Stay patient. Stay quiet.
Yes.
I believe so.
Huh. We must view the souls.
Gather behind me.
Move out of the way, fat bear.
I believe so.
He has to know by now. I practically told him. Could have tattooed it on my forehead. Maybe I will when it's done. I'm on the rise. He's on his way out. The Zulkirs have said as much. Just about dared me to do it. Prove that I have the will to govern. I'll show that and more. I'll give them a demonstration of the kind of rule I mean to have in this place. He will be my first example, my old mentor, my fading father. I'll fly a new banner over my tharch crafted with his skin, stitched with his sinew. The light above the receptacle flashes briefly, its images transitioning at an incredible pace. It's no good, too wide, I can't close this, hold it together. Stand and I lose my blood all at once. All the time spent looking for wards, elaborate magical traps. He knew I'd miss it. He knew. Could I crawl to a healer? Crawl before I bleed dry? No. He'll not have the satisfaction. I'll go out on my terms, on my blade. The end to a brilliant political career. Perhaps he'll slip on the blood and break his blasted neck. Huh. So she tried to kill him, and he killed her. Congratulations. Soul housing 223. Maybe it does nothing. Maybe I'll pull it and nothing will happen. Big deal for nothing. No need to get worked up. But what if it does something? Does it look evil? What does an evil lever look like? You're hopeless. You wouldn't know an evil lever if it turned your arm into a serpent. You certainly didn't know that one that sprayed Dreneb with poison gas. You didn't know the one that burnt off Shekreth's face, or the one that rigged to poke the prevent sleeping manticore that ate Priva. This is a different lever, though. Different is good, and none of them has actually done anything to the person pulling the lever yet. Must be for testing purposes. If you don't pull it, and it's something good, and someone else gets it, you'll never forgive yourself. Neither would Shekreth, Dreneb, and Priva, if they were still here. If their spirits are looking down at you, wishing they could be here to pull the lever with you. Friends, this is for you. It sounds like you literally murdered all your friends. That's what that sounds like. Congratulations, we murdered all our friends. Alright. That one can't be picked up. Okay. We already got that one. We haven't gotten this one yet, next to the other one. No, can't click on that one either. Alright, there's one. 184. Can't click on any of those. 346. Looking to see if there's any more that I can pick up. I don't see any more. I think that's the last two. Unless there's one on his desk, maybe. Alright. 346. Such an opportunity, such advancement, to be in her company, to know what she knows, what work she does, the forefront, absolute forefront, foundations of the universe comprehended, iron law made pliable in her hands, such hands. I can never disappoint. If I commit to this, to her, it must be all of me for who she understands, for whose soul is wanting as my own. The light above the receptacle flashes. This is insanity. Only a fool would consider it. Is that what I am? Would she even notice? Fool. It's never been done, never been done. Has she ever attempted anything similar, or did she ask me without testing? Would she do that? She would. If she needed to, she would. She'd do it for him. Who is he? Did he go through this, or worse? Nothing is worse. She'd have to have seen that, have to notice. I'll die. I'll die for this. It will fail and I'll die in agony like the rest of those poor wretches in that nightmare room. I'll die. And this will be all over. Good. Good. Okay. What's going on? No. He hasn't seen them yet. There's still time. I can still forge them, fix them up a bit. He'll never let me stay. Tops in his class. When he was here, that's what he'll say. What he always says. He'll bring up Mother too. I know. She'd be disappointed to see her only daughter failing like this, like she was within everything. Like she was with her privileged life. Like she was with her icy husband and all her lovers. Follow my parents' examples and I'll be dead inside by the time I'm 20. Prominent, wealthy, walking dead. Everything I've always wanted. Let's see what he has to say to that. What the hell is with these souls? They don't say anything like really important. They're just like a bunch of poop. Alright, let's look around. Okay, that's the first one we were in already. Maybe we'll find some other souls as we're going around that are more important. Ones that need to be returned. Now, what is the first thing you want to do when extracting a soul? Yes, Ajit? Gag the subject? Can anyone tell me what was wrong with object suggestion, Barry? You have to restrain your subject first, or he'll just remove the gag. Excellent. A subject is only useful when he isn't fleeing. Try to think of your answers through, Aji. Well, bless my highborn class. We have a special visitor. Would you care to introduce yourself to the class, Master? My name is Gigi Ventor. Araman mentioned you might visit our school, but to have a true spirit eater here in front of my class, what a treat. You are generous to share your guest with us, Mistress Saifa. As always, it is a deep pleasure to have you in my room. Yes, thank you for your excellent choice of words with regards to your pleasure. I wonder, would you be willing to show us your spirit-eating technique? I was just lecturing on the subject, but the students would surely benefit from a live demonstration. You want me to devour a spirit in front of the class? I want you to devour the soul of young Ajit here. His marks are so poor. You'd be doing him a favor, trust me. What? It's true. Ajit, it's only a matter of time before a student with real potential slays you to take your place in the class. I'm merely saving you the embarrassment. I consume spirits, not souls. I would need a spirit if you want me to demonstrate. Oh, very well, but I'll still maintain students learn the most when they fear for their lives. Consume the elemental. There you go. And promise, the set of keys will open many locked doors in the school. A number of them house long-forgotten treasures and heirlooms. Oh, and one final note. Since there are skeleton keys, each of them opens several doors. There's one door I would ask that you not open. It's a private room adjacent to my chambers downstairs. Nothing in there would interest you, just a number of personal keepsakes. Uh-huh. I suppose it sounds tempting, forbidden and all that, but I promise you'll only be disappointed. It's your choice. I lost Dujanks because I devoured a soul. Okay. Come to enjoy the festivities. What do you mean by that? A few of our teachers died in a coup. Support as a headdress missed a survivor of the Golem lab just so happened to be one of them. A terrible shame. Mistress Rima was a strong, capable wizard. I'm glad she stood up for my mother, but her death was a loss to the Academy. And here we are with all these spare golems Nephris brought us, and no instructions to put them to good educational use. Shame, really. Mistress Rima always said that the best way to learn about something was to examine its insides, so I got to thinking we could sure see the insides of these golems faster if we made them smash each other in open combat. So we build golems now, and then they destroy each other, and I make money on the side by taking wagers. It's an unbelievable waste of school resources. Please stop, I'm blushing. The former headdress mistress, you mean, and not much left to find out, except maybe the number of pieces her body burst into when I'm unwasted her. You're a revolting troll, sis. I'll tear your organs out one by one and petrify your tears as you beg for death. Ah, thank you for backing me up. My mother deserves respect, even in death. Hey, easy there. I was just repeating what I heard. You know us kids were like sponges when overhearing the teacher gossip. Anyway, I wouldn't know anything about it. All happened in the tower. We were not allowed up there. What do I know? All I know is about making money. Two of our teachers died in the coup. Supporters of the head mistress. Yada yada yada. Terrible shame. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah. Mrs. Rima always said the best way to learn about something was to examine its insides. Yeah, we already did that. annoying listening to them fight. It is annoying. It is annoying. Can I kill one and get this over with?
Yes?
I believe so.
I believe I can fly. I'm tired of listening to you all day long. I wanna kill you every day.
Vogelor, elem extra voz.
Delayed glass fireball. What does it do? I don't know, Batman. Small magical zone that can detect the passage of an enemy. So they're not enemies, so it's not going to explode.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Why is there a... Is that a room right there? Hold on. There's a room in there. How did I miss that? Bunch of golem parts. Acquired golem legs. Acquired golem torso. Golem legs, golem legs, golem torso, golem legs. Come on down, golem pegs. Construct girdle. Designed to mimic the power and resilience of most well-crafted golem, this belt grants the wearer tremendous strength and resistances to strikes on even the most critical areas. -6 dexterity, plus 12 strength, immunity to paralysis and sneak attack, damage vulnerability, bludgeon, 50% weakness. So it strips your dexterity away and gives you a bunch of strength. That sounds pretty sweet. I'm so tired of hearing these golems. These golems are loud and obnoxious.
I believe so.
Master Atatabe, take a seat or get out of class. So, nothing to do in this room. The door right here, is it locked? Apparently these guys want to fight. It's really unfortunate because they suck. Maybe you should work on your arrow stopping abilities. Oh, you turned into a big giant monster? What the hell? I guess that's one way. Oh, to stop an arrow?
Agsido expulsum dict.
Oh, this was a dead-end room with a bunch of bad guys in it. Next. A room that just has darkness. The hell? No, 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 this can't be right. Where did I lose it? What are you working on? I'm trying to solve this challenge problem that the headmistress Nephris left open to all of us. It's theoretically impossible, but she says she managed to do it herself. You want to give it a try? Well, you probably can. I like your odds. They're probably as good as anybody else's except me. I'm way ahead. The problem is this. Mephis, as a species, tend to move and intermix chaotically. If you had a room of fire Mephites next to a room of ice Mephites, with an open door between them, in time they would distribute themselves evenly, and both rooms would have equal numbers of ice and fire Mephites. The natural flow of their movement is always from order to disorder. The problem is to do it in reverse. To resegregate the two rooms, such that one only has ice Mephites and the other only has fire Mephites. Okay. Naturally, they're uncooperative. Nephris claims to have done it by simply opening the door between the rooms at the proper times. When it opens and the nearest Mephite to the door on either side will switch places. I'm working on a strategy on paper, given the rate and direction of each Mephite tends to move. I feel like the answer is just beyond my reach. I don't suppose there's any kind of reward. Well, there's prestige, of course. That goes without saying, but Headmistress Nephris developed a way to harness the pent-up energy that the solution state creates. In this room, there are 4 fragments of a soul that Nephris split apart long time ago. As part of an experiment, a soul can be split, but it cannot be restored by fusing the resulting fragments one direction like Mephites. It was Headmistress' hope that she could funnel energy from one of the impossibility into the other. That is, undoing the flow of Mephites, she might be able to undo the splitting of the soul. I think I'll give it a try.
They can be ornery and ill-tempered, but I find Mephits rather endearing. There's honesty in their unpleasant demeanors.
We need a ice Mephite. If ya got a ice Mephite, that would be really cool. Do you got a ice one? I'll put it in the bank. 'Cause if you do, we got a tank a spank. Ice Mephits. Ice Mephits. Mephits of ice. Oh, ice Mephits. Ice, ice, baby. Da-da-doon, 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 doon. Doon, 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 da-da-doon, doon. Doon, deen, 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 deen. Oh, stop. Collaborate and listen, 'cause ice Mephites are back and it's pissin'. Everywhere you go, there's ice Mephites there. Gonna hit you right in your ugly hair. Mm-hmm. 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 Trying to get all the fires on one side, and when we're finished, it will be really cool. Move the fires over to the right side, and then we move the ices back. How do we end up a fire on both sides? That's not what I wanted at all. I need the ice ones over here, and the fire ones without fear. Huh. This does not seem very possible. A strategy for working out the ice and fire Mephites. Your mom's a Mephite. Your dad's a Mephite. Your granny's at my feet. Everybody's at my feet. There's only one ice feet left over there, and there's only one fire feet left over here. So if I can get the ice feet and the fire feet over to the thing, then I am Gucci, and I can swap the last two and fix the problem. Problem is, Mr. Icy Boy's got to come over to the fence, and Mr. Fire Boy's got to come over to the fence at the same time. And then once they're both here, then we can swap them. Unfortunately, that didn't really work. The ice one ran away at the wrong time. We need Fire Boy and Ice Boy here at the same time, but not just Ice Boy. Come on, Ice Boy. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little Ice Boy. We're so close, got a number. Ice Boy, put 'em over here. Got some ice and some ice toys all of the day long. And I want a little, 2 little, 3 little Ice Boy. Come on down, I'll be them Ice Boy. Everybody gonna dig that Ice Boy all day long. It's like they don't want to behave. They're going round and they're shaving. I don't really know what to say all the day long. I got 'em. Got 'em, bull bottom, banana, fan, full bottom. How in the name of Sanctum did you do that? It's a shame the soul, though. About the soul, though, it looks like it almost totally fused together, but not quite. You can still kind of see the individual fragments. You'll be the envy of every student. Fragmented soul. I know what to do with that. We're gonna go put it in the soul library, put it in the doojank and hold the switch, and then we'll know what's in the soul library, 'cause we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Down this way, over there, find the library, my friend, 'cause we're gonna go in and put the soul down, and we'll hear some really weird frowns. A dooga daga deega daga dooga daga dooga da doo. A fragmented soul. Pull that lever. The voice is nearly impossible to understand. Everything it says is heavily garbled in one way or another. Perhaps physical deterioration has made it unreadable. What? No, but we finally got the fragmented soul together.
Yes.
Fragmented souls.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Huh. Well, that's disappointing. I thought for sure I'd done something special.
This charming mess is the workshop of Master Porisset. He animates golems of wood and clay. One wonders why he can't build a golem to clean this place.
The Grips of Gond. Plus 12 alchemy, armor, craft trap, and craft weapon. Interesting. Oh, hello. Hello, Master Porisset. It's a pleasure to see you again. It's good to see you also, Mistress. Not exactly. My mother's absence and Aramon's takeover of the academy coming home has not been as joyous as I would have hoped. Oh, I'm sorry. I had forgotten. My work occupies my mind, so I would expect nothing less from you. The unfailing devotion to your studies. I'm very pleased to see you're alive. I'm trying to find out what happened to Nephris before she died. Headmistress, when I see her, she is always working. She does many experiments, mostly in her tower, but some down here. She has one with the Mephites around the corner. Yes, and I solved it. Really? Did the soul reconstitute? It did, but not perfectly. Oh, my own experience suffered the same problem. I thought her method had promise. What else was she doing? I've seen her in the instructor's quarters from time to time. Usually when class is in session. She doesn't live there. I think she has more experiments there and needs space. We have similar interests. She approaches them differently, but she heard of my work and arranged for me to work here also. We might share ideas. When we talk, it's about altering souls, splitting them, reassembling them, moving them, replicating them. Most of what we try has been done. She works in her tower mostly, so I don't know about her progress. Usually she just drops by to compare notes. What do you do here? Well, you don't sound like a normal golem. I work. Sometimes they ask me to teach, but mostly I study. My background is in crafting. I want to apply souls. Most of my work fails, but there have been breakthroughs, so they let me stay. You don't sound like a normal golem. I'm not. Not really. My mind and soul were transferred to this body. I wanted to be able to work with heat, but still use my hands. Clay can take a lot of heat. Ah. Okay. Alchemist workbench. Pots. Your butthole. This place is stupid. Everybody's weird. They're all weirdos.
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
To me, my X-Men. What's in here? Oh wait, no, that's the Mephite room, right? So we combined the soul, but it didn't work. It's still kind of broken. Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a lesson. Anher's hand. Brought over from his former world and once wielded by Molorandi, god Anher's favorite captain, this blade fell from its wielder's hand when they were slain fighting Imascari that enslaved the people of Molorand. Though the Molorandi eventually won their freedom, the Imascari Empire fell. This blade was passed on to those who would become oppressors themselves, to the Thayans. Enchantment bonus +7 and 3d6 electrical. That's kind of neat. Okay, so does that cover everything so far, or have we missed a door? There's a door. Okay, nasty students inside. Rude little students. You and your little magical spells and your little magical doojanks and your little magical summonings. It'd be a shame if somebody killed all you guys and looted all your stuff.
I shall make a sacrifice.
Mysterious device. Surface of the bizarre contraption is covered in layers and switches and gears and cogs. As likely as a way of interfacing with the device as the next. There's a small cavity in the center which some item may be placed. Difficult, frightening to imagine. So maybe the soul, the fragmented soul that we made?
have my eye on our enemy here.
Astral rodent charm.
How long has that sulfur been left to boil? I leave these
Lower
things alone and they
intelligence,
revert into
higher
children.
strength. It making you dumb dumb, but making you strong strong. Why you so dumb 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 dumb? You big dumb dumb, give me gum gum. That's night at the museum, by the way. For you uncultured swine. Night at the museum, you big dumb dumb, give me gum gum. What the hell's with this door that just like goes off into blackness? There's no actual door there. Like, what is this?
Well now, what do you want?
I guess let's go to the tower. Oh, what's in here? I don't think we've been in here yet. Is there some particular reason why you're not attacking? Maybe I couldn't see them or something. I don't know. They always summon a vampire warlock before they die.
Damnation!
Weighted golem arms. Okay, the only thing I'm missing, I think, is the golem head. To the headmistress's tower.
This is, or rather was, my mother's private sanctum. I hate the notion of Ahriman staying here. I'd rather burn my mother's books than have Ahriman read a single page of them.
Yeah, don't let them read books. Burn the books. Yeah, that's what Hitler would do. Burn the books. Burn the books. Burn the books. Wait. You know what? Let's not be Hitler, okay? No mecha Hitlers today. Judging from the blast marks around the door, it has clearly been subject to a barrage of destructive spells. 4 hemispherical sockets have been bored into the door, apparently by its maker, but there's nothing else that could be a keyhole anywhere. An inscription has been engraved across the center at eye level, and it reads as follows. 4 wayward souls, 4 incomplete, unique in flaw with fates foregone. 4 hidden now, each place discreet, assemble here and advance the pawn. Imitated and damned, imagine and splintered, 4 reunited souls, their door thus re-entered. There's nothing else of interest. Place one of the fragmented souls into the sockets. 3 empty sockets remain. I need 4 more souls? What the hell? A burned past scrap of paper. What does it say? Seal the door. That's all it says. Okay. So, we got one of the 4 souls. Maybe the other ones are in the library. There are souls in the library, after all. And we didn't really know about the souls first, so I have a feeling that there's a lot of stuff that's probably going to open up because now we know about the souls. So we're going to have to, like, go talk to everybody again, and that probably is going to open up stuff with the souls. How in the name of Sazas Tam did you do that? That was incredible. Okay, so this one we've already gotten. We finished this one. Let's go take a look at the fight where they're fighting. Maybe there's a soul in this room that we've missed.
Yes?
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Crafting station. Hammer of Golem craft. Got all these random golem parts. I know I've got more than that. Samurai Bear's number of runes to use. Activate the item and click on the golem crafting station containing a set of golem parts you wish to assemble. A working golem requires a head, arms, legs, a torso, and a spirit essence. A spirit essence. I don't have a head. I need a golem head. So I'm pretty sure I need to find a golem head somewhere. Missing a part. I'm missing as a golem headio. A golem brain. A brain. Well, not a brain, but a piece of a golem that would help me out. One piece to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Huh. I mean, we made a lot of progress here. Let me save this just in case it all gets undone somehow. I wonder if we shouldn't just take some of these random souls up and see if we can use them. Terrible casualty. Do you know what she'd been doing before she died? Having the slightest. Useless. I need a golem head. Just one little golem head's all I need. And then I can make a golem for me. But I don't got a golem head. I don't. So I asked Santa Claus to get me a golem head. He said that I needed to get my ass in bed. He said, you better watch out. You better not cry. Or you're not getting a golem head. You're gonna get a punch in the eye. There's a locked door in Nephris's room with an inscription. Do you know anything about it? I'm afraid I don't. What business could they possibly have had, except for to advantage to leverage against her? Alright. Besides, at my age and post, there are a few who would think it worthwhile. To do me harm. I might as well wait for old age to take me. I should think her tower would be the place, although it's in bad shape. Where is Ahriman? I couldn't be sure. I would expect him to be the founder, but then again, he could be looking for you as well. Need to find out what Nephros was up to before she died. He's telling me like nothing new. I don't think any of this stuff is useful. He's given me, like, basic information on everybody. Yes, and then I'd have to kill you, both of you. Embarrassing stories, please. Influence lost. This is hardly the time. Some things never change. When she was a little girl, she was such a shy little thing, rarely said anything at all. She used to follow her mother everywhere. But then time came for her to get her first head tattoo, and she was so excited. She went to the classroom telling everyone what tattoo she wanted to get. A homunculus. Can you imagine? We red wizards always choose something fearsome characters for our tattoos, dragons or chimera. I think that'd be a good tattoo. Dragons are boring. Homunculus would be unique. Anaris. Okay, these are all just like bland. Carded woman. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we got a lot out of that. I'm assuming one of these souls is probably one of the ones that I need to bring up with me to the room, but I don't necessarily know which soul I'm supposed to bring up. I'm also only allowed to have one soul out of here at a time. I'm half tempted just to take all the souls, leave, and see if we can defeat the defense mechanism. So let's do a quick save here. And we're going to walk out of the room and see what the defense mechanism does to us. Ow. Ow.
This load is a bit of a strain.
He's turned me into a chicken. He turned me into a chicken. He turned me into a chicken. Turned me into a chicken. It's not very polite to turn people into a chicken. It's not very polite. It's not very polite. Oh my god, back into a chicken again. I don't want to be a chicken again for the 1000th time. Chicken. Well, it's actually only the 2nd time. Cody, you better stop digging. Or I'm gonna pimp all your pop'ems. You wanna pop a pimp 'em? You wanna pimp 'em pop'ems? You wanna pimp 'ems for popping? What's this? Big old nasty pimpums. Grodems.
This load is a bit of a strain.
That's so nice. Can you get me? Big old nasty pimpums. Come here. Come here, pimpum boy. Grody. Does them grodems? Grodems. Cody gets these big giant bumps on his face, and they just keep growing and growing and growing. Unless you do something about them. He's got like pimples like he's a little teenage boy. Is that it? I want to try the souls that we currently have access to, I guess. Let's see if any of the souls that are in the library fit the bill. There's only like 5 souls, so I guess we can just check them all and see which ones fit and which ones don't inside the door. My guess is 1. That's my guess. My guess is one of the souls probably fits, and then that's it. No reaction at all from that soul. Problem is it's just guessing. Like, I don't even know which ones go in there. Already been in there. Already did this one. I feel like there's got to be something with him. It's got to be. We need all the parts to make the golem, which we don't have. Okay, so 346 is the one that I currently have with me. There's also 91. Can I go in there and kill the fire methods? I can go to the other side. Ah, he's stuck in there. What's with these doors I can't go into? Like, I don't understand. They're doors. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can go into them. Heh. I see golem parts all over the place.
These creatures are all my creations. They keep me company when the other red wizards grow tiresome. That is to say, much of the time.
Galvanized golem torso. Galvanized torso. That's strange. What is that for? Why am I able to change the position of the mirrors? That's gotta be very specific. Oh look, there's mirrors all over the place.
Mentosus Formu. Itachi's name. Mutatus Tangire. Ario Avoko. Rene Vetus. The color just sounds
Mirrors all over the place. Okay. Well, apparently we need a laser. That's what we need. The boots in there. Kitten slippers. Crafted for rich noble who wanted too much to masquerade as a daring thief creeping about on little cat feet. These boots hold many excellent enchantments to their aid. All kinds of convert endeavors. Enchantment bonus +6 dexterity. Move bonus silently 16. Freedom of movement. Use haste 4 uses per day. And word petrify 1 use per day. That's pretty OP.
Yes?
Well now, what do you want?
Okay. Look at this one, Athal Ka. Something familiar about him, don't you agree? As usual, Oronok, you are mistaken. We have never seen this mortal before. Not the sight, my slow-witted associate the smell. You said, look, my developmentally stunted colleague, and so I did. But you make a point. We have crossed paths before, mortal. I knew a pit fiend named Koroboros. Ah, yes. In fact, we attended his demotion ceremony quite recently before we were called here. A delicious affair by all accounts. There's nothing quite so satisfying as watching an accomplished devil reduced to a bubbling, oozing mass and writhing in pain for several hours. A severe one, too. I heard that word of his number of serious misjudgments on his part reached the ears of Beelzebul himself. Well, whatever a slug has for ears. But surely you have not come to us to catch up, old friends. How might we be of service, mortal? I'm looking for 4 souls with unique flaws. Yes, we thought you might be. You have that look about you. Don't play coy, Thalco. It's too easily confused with your penchant for cretinism. We can offer you something of that description, mortal, a soul that has been marked for damnation. It is what we do to claim ownership of a soul while the host still lives. The specimen is in a rare transitional stage. Its host is dead, but it has not reached Avernus to begin its sentence. Perfect. Give it to me. Oh my, Ornock. I have to believe this one has never dealt with a devil before. How adorably naive. We require a comparable soul in trade. The soul you want is rare. We would like the same. For me, I'd like a soul from a person who lived in the filthiest of most deplorable and wretched conditions, yet forsook all thoughts of himself for love of another. Agreed, Ornock? You missed the mark completely, Thalco. Once again, it falls to me to save our reputation. My ideal soul would be the one who was brought up in prosperity, yet sunk to the absolute depths of depravity, the sickest, most self-centered, delusional individual person. I have to bring a soul to each of you? No, of course not. That would hardly be fair. We want one soul that has all those qualities. Well, You want a soul that is rich, poor, selfless, and self-centered? Yes, I believe you hit upon that exactly. Good luck. I have brought the soul you asked for. Yes, I'm sure you have. We have been given a lifetime to pass celestial planes in charity with orphans. I'm afraid what you hold there is not what we requested. A shame. I really thought you might have found it. Don't tease me. It's probably one of the souls in the library. I'll just have to go through the souls and figure out which one it is. Earth Elemental, down to the ground. What's up, bookshelf? Book of Waves. This book is almost slimy and wet to the touch. Its cover is made out of shark skin, and its leathery pages bound together with kelp. It glows with a wavery blue shade of the deep ocean. It is not entirely known from where this book came from, and how it was made. Some propose that the wizard crafted it to draw himself closer to the elements. Others suggest it came from the dangerous goddess Umberlee, and is still more theorized. It was crafted by a civilization beneath the waves to protect those of their kin who chose to travel on land. Whatever its origin, its power is obvious. Special properties: arcane spell failure, extract water charges, mass drowned, and summon water elemental. Okay. This place is massive. Imagine sharing a wall with those devils. The Knoll Grip War Mace. One bookcase, one chest. A soul housing. A housing, but no soul. Is this a horror game? No. This is Neverwinter Nights 2. Enhanced Edition. Just came out July 15th. So it's only been out like 2 days. The color is drained from his body and he appears to be in some kind of vegetative state. There's no mistaking this man is Almondero. Nothing about the state reminds you of any ailment you are aware of. I have never liked this room. It's a ward for the soulless, those who have had their souls extracted by force. Under my mother, it was only the enemies of the Academy who entered here. Did you know this man? Yes, he's a friend. He will die soon if he stays like this. A body cannot survive long without the animating force, no matter what tales would have you believe. Okay. Man's lips move as if to speak, and the voice can manage no more than the faintest of whispers. Lean in. Sophia has brought you. Good. It is Nephros' hope. Bebtu, what are you doing here? Who did this? Don't worry yourself. I've done this by choice, and with your mother's help, it was a success. What was a success? Nephros asked me to keep something safe for you. She wanted to be sure it was you who got it, not Ahriman. That was her greatest fear. This was all we could do to reassure you, an apprentice's greatest honor. So what is it you're carrying? A room we're in. It's a ward for the soulless. Really all of our most important work at the school requires human subjects and sacrifices. Subjects who lose their souls are brought here to die. I endured such an experiment in order to have my soul transplanted for a surrogate. It is all that keeps me from death, and the very thing Nephros sought to keep from Ahriman. Why do I need an artificial soul? This may be more than Nephros intended for you to know, but Sapphira is here. Surely her mother would want to disclose everything if it meant her safety. The surrogate is a key, one of several. It will help open a door in Nephros' room. It was her wish that you reach what was behind it. Ahriman hunts our Academy's founder as we speak. He suspects any locked door of hiding her. I don't know what is behind this door, only that sealing it to Ahriman was more valuable than Nephros' own life. Can the surrogate be claimed without killing you? The surrogate can be displaced. My original soul has a natural affinity to my body. It will re-enter on its own, and the surrogate may be extracted. You would need to locate my soul and bring it back to me for my own safety. Nephros did not disclose its location to me, but she was fond of hiding things in plain sight. Huh. I would expect that a viewer of sorts could give you a window into a small cross-section of the soul. I wish to tell you more, but naturally I have not had the opportunity to view it myself. Alas, the soul I have is useless. Well, I'm walking through the Academy of Fae, and there's bald-headed women every way. Bald-headed women to the left, to the right. Bald-headed women all over this blight. Target has resisted all damage. So I need to find a soul specifically for them, and I need to find a soul specifically for him. I don't know which soul is what soul and soul and soul and soul. What soul is the needed soul to the classrooms? This one goes to Headmistress's Tower. I didn't know there was a back entrance to Headmistress's Tower. Kind of feel like this is something special. Nope, just another way into the same tower. Okay. Beb2. We have to find Beb2's soul. Alright, so we know for a fact that this soul, whatever one we currently have, is not the correct soul for either of the things that we need. Which leaves the other souls. There's currently what? Soul 346, Soul 184, 223, and 127. I don't know which soul is Beb2's. So we're looking for two things. One is the soul that we need to give to Beb2. And the other soul is the one that we need to give to the demons. The problem is that we can only take one soul out of here at any given time. So we need... I'm looking at the notes so I don't have to put all the souls in the housings. I have like all the notes of the souls here. 91 definitely wasn't it. 184 definitely doesn't seem to be it. 223 doesn't seem to be it either. None of these fit the requirements of a soul that has everything and nothing at the same time. I think the problem with this is that we would need to like fuse together two souls or something to make it work. Because if I'm looking at this correctly, 91, which is the one that we had, is definitely like the bottom. He's a slave. He gets lashed, like he can't do anything. I think 346 is his soul. 346 is Beb2's soul. As for the other one, we can't take more than one out of here at a time, unfortunately. So I don't know how we're supposed to do anything with any of the other souls. Wasn't there another room that was dark like this that I couldn't go in? That wasn't the only one. There was one other door that was dark that I couldn't walk into for some reason. Was it this one? I finally figured out how to walk into the door when it's dark like that, but... Okay, I guess not. Alright, let's go down. Let's see if we can give Beb to his soul. I'm not sure if we can take any other souls out of the laboratory. On top of that, like, it doesn't seem like any of the souls that are in the library, the soul library, fits the description that the demons are looking for. I'm pretty sure we need to fuse 2 souls together, but I don't even know if you can do that. Beb 2 was all the way down here, right? Yeah, this is it. The reason why I think this is the one is because he says something about, like, dying. And that he's doing a good job or something. Such a relief. I existed as a shell. I've come to know the despair and emptiness I was not prepared for. Perhaps he'll be wise enough to keep his soul where it belongs from now on. I think she knew. Perhaps she even used it to her advantage. Doesn't matter now. She's gone.
This load is a bit of a strain.
You are encumbered and cannot run. Before I forget, take this depository caretaker. You do not want to earn his wrath for an overdue soul. You should return to your task at hand. The longer you stay here, the more likely you'll be stopped. Bracers of Artifice. Is my chinchilla sleeping in the wheel? Oh, looks like it might have crashed. No, he's running in the wheel right now. Sometimes the camera, like, spazzes out and, like, stops recording or something. Sometimes I just have to deactivate it. And then reactivate it. There we go. Now the fluffy butt is moving. Fluffy butt, radioactive fluffy butt. Does whatever fluffy butt can, 'cause he's gonna be a fluffy butt man. I mean, I don't know what that is, but there's gotta be something going on here. There's got to be something. Gasp of the Earth. Heavy armor, armor class 6, +6. Damage vulnerability, sonic. Weakness to fire. What? What? There's got to be a way to start this, like, mirror thing. Like, I know there's got to be some sort of, like, mirror, laser, doohickey, something or other.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Let's go give the thing to the librarian real quick. And then we gotta come down here and see how we can start this laser show. The instructor gave me this note so I can check out souls again. This is acceptable. One of your checkouts is now forgiven. Okay. How many souls can I have checked out at any given time? Alright, well, I don't know. So we still need more souls than obviously what we have, but... looking back at the list of souls... So 91 is a poor person. Like, a sound and it'll be the end. The straps, the wall, the lash, the noose. He'll have it in for me this time. He hears and she'll pay. And that what you want. Give him time to sleep again. You'll have all night to get it. So thin without her mom. If I don't get it now, I'll have failed. Stay patient and stay quiet. I mean, it sounds to me like somebody who's had a hard life. Then, 127 also has the hallmarks of a person who is... Like, basically what they wanted was they wanted someone who had both... was rich and became poor, and was poor and became rich. Like, kind of like a combination of both. Well, 127 seems to be the opposite of 91. Like, they seem to be generally like 127 was a renowned politician who essentially ends up dead, loses everything and ends up dead. 91 is basically like a poor person who ends up becoming not poor. I'm not really sure here. I really don't know how to do this. We've actually done, I'm looking at like some information to see if we missed anything. I really have no clue what the hell's going on. We can only take one soul out. I don't know exactly how to fix that. Like, I don't know. Let's grab 127 for the moment, since we already tried 91. Yeah, there's something weird going on with the back of the bear's ankles. It is definitely odd. Like, every now and then, like, I look down and the bear has like these weird things coming out of his ankles. I don't know what they are. It's hard to see them. Maybe if I'm clicked on the bear.
Gather behind me.
Like, what the hell is that exactly? I mean, you're not wrong. They kind of look like a piece of an elephant tusk or something. Or something a little bit more nasty, like a winter. Winters, that's what it is. It's always winters. It's always a winter. Alright, I can't figure out how to start this mirror thing. I can obviously see that there's a mirror challenge here. Don't know how to start the mirror challenge to save my life. Maybe I can figure this out. I just pulled up a map of the instructor's quarters. And I'm going to compare it to my map. And according to this, there's something missing. Which is this room right here. I have every single room with the exception of 2. And I'm pretty sure that this is the room that I need to start whatever it is that I'm doing. So I guess I need to find a key.
I believe so.
Let's go talk to the evil demons one more time. Can't find the soul you want, it's impossible. You simply haven't looked hard enough. Do not tempt us to increase our price. The warlock with growing tattoos. Yes, A. Manjero. Ah, it so happens we do. We were entrusted with the soul's keeping by the one who removed it. Why would anybody trust you two with a soul? Because she knew we wouldn't part with it lightly, so we won't. What will it take to get the soul back? I have... And you might think of us as a joint ownership arrangement. Unfortunately, that means you will have to pay both our prices. I might find myself short on funds normally. I use the Forge, a certain type of pact with denizens of your realm. I wonder if you might replenish them. For my soul, it will cost you 50,000 gold pieces. You're a fool to trust a commodity whose value changes with the winds, Ornock. I shall emerge richer from this bargain. We have a training facility in Maladomni, not unlike this one. Beelzebub has put a high premium on souls that might one day swell ranks of our elite negotiators. You will bring me souls of 3 students, young, impressionable souls, the kind that will easily break. This is non-negotiable. This soul is already damned by another, and has no value to you. You'll both part with it for less, or I'll leave you with nothing. Huh. I don't know what's going on. He's got a shop. He's got a shop. He's got a shop, he's got a shop, he's got a shop, he's got a shop. Man, this guy doesn't give good prices for nothing. Man, he gets like... Wow, okay. He's giving like zero good prices. Rune-scarred greatsword. The Raw Bane Blade. Battle Axe. Speaking of Battle Axe, I haven't found anybody to use the stupid axe. I'm selling it. I don't want this thing either. I don't even care if this is the right guy to sell stuff to. I'm tired of holding on to this crap. Takes up space in my inventory. A lot of space. It's a nice weapon, but I ain't got nobody that can use that thing. Pristine power inches. Finch's comforting cloak. In the early days of his travels, Finch found My Ram, a monk of Torm, protecting a fellow group of travelers from a group of bandits. After helping her fight them off, he agreed to walk with her a ways farther. As they traveled together, the two became close friends, and Finch found himself falling in love with the young monk, knowing that they would soon part ways, and that their chosen lifestyles would never match. Finch gave Mayram his magical cloak, his most prized possession, the night before they were to arrive at their destination. They were attacked by a group of Malorite beast cultists, and the two fought vainly against greater strength and numbers. Finch fell before their assault, gravely wounded, but Mayram gave her last strength to save him, fighting until all the enemies had been slain. She then gave the dying Finch back his cloak, so that he could benefit from his magics, and perished immediately afterwards. Finch did his best to try and have her fellow monks resurrect her, but they only told him that her spirit had been taken into the very court of Torm, and that they could never undo so great an honor. Racked with guilt at his unspoken feelings, Finch sold the cloak to a merchant and gave the money to the church, and again went on his travels and sung Mayram only once since. Hit points at plus 15, immunity to fear, resistance to acid and fire. The Headband of Intellect. Bonus to intelligence plus 8. Probably be good for the sorcerer, I mean the wizard. Belt of Cloud Giant Strength. Better than my Belt of Frost Giant Strength. Now I have 23 strength and 22 dexterity. Oh no. I need to put on the kitten slippers that give me a huge boost to dexterity as well. Can't have my strength be any higher than my dexterity. That's not allowed. Same vendor. Looks like the same vendor. Apparently there's a key in the headmistress's tower, according to what this says. It says I also missed an item in Sophia's room called the Scorching Gaze Golem Head. I do not remember finding a Scorching Gaze Golem Head in her room. Oh, there it is. Sitting right on the floor. Alright, let's go see if we can find this key, because apparently this is the key we need to open up these doors that we can't get access to, that will allow us to start doing the rest of the stupid thing. Apparently that gives us the last piece we need for the golem, too. Although we can take a look and see if we have any better pieces than the ones we put in there already. Alright, supposedly there's a key up here that we missed. Also, we should have another soul to put into the door. So we should be at 2 souls now. There we go. We now have 2 souls in the door. Where is this key that we need? We already searched that. There was no key in there. There was, however, a scrap of paper that said seal the door. I see literally nothing up here. There's nothing in the bookshelves. I mean, I didn't see that golem head either, so...
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
Well, now.
Yes.
Oh.
What do you want?
To me, my X-Men.
What do you want?
To me, my X-Men. The key's got to be somewhere. What's that? A lab journal. This thick volume appears to have been cast aside during apparent ransacking of Nephros Tower in the aftermath of Herman's coup. Unfortunately, there's nothing here that obviously points to how Nephros planned to contact Merkel. Its pages are mostly filled with cryptic scientific shorthand that was possibly only readable to Nephros. There is, however, a legible table of contents. Replication. This section contains dozens of pages worth of equations, or rather, one equation, that varies slightly each time it is rewritten. Lore failure. I literally have ridiculous lore. The equations are complete gibberish to your eyes and yield no additional insight. I think my mother was attempting to solve a brutally difficult equation, and she couldn't get either side to balance. Take the key. Several pages after the equation are blank, you find a remarkably thin key concealed in a hollow carved into these pages. Take the key. Turn to division. Certain elements of the myriad of formula in this section have been circled or otherwise highlighted, and there is one final equation at the section's end that is circled in its entirety. Interleaved with scientific scratch work are sets of data, the results of the experiments, perhaps the names of the subjects of these experiments have been scribbled out beyond recognition. Synthesis. By far the longest section of the journal, there is evidence here of 100 experiments on the subject. The experiments do not appear to have gone well. Nephros noted the failure at conclusion of each. These notes tend to grow more despondent later in the section. Her scrawl is larger, more volatile, and the messages themselves indicate growing frustration. The last experiment contains a schematic for the layout of a pair of rooms divided by a wall of bars, a single door between them. Well, at least we found the key. At least we found the key. At least we found the key. Alright. Now that we have the key, we should be able to open the locked doors. There's 2 locked doors. One was in this room, I believe. Or, no? I could have sworn there was a locked door in one of these rooms. Am I misremembering? There's a bookshelf. Golems. That's where Amajaro is. Huh. Okay. Well, let's just go to the one locked door that I do know.
Come on. Follow along.
Oh, no. The other locked door was in, Man, I don't even know. I don't even remember now. Anyway.
These mirrors are strange indeed. They pull at you like lodestones.
This orb is a device of sorts. The enchantment on it feels familiar. It's my mother's work. I'm not sensing any wards placed on the orb, so go ahead and touch it or bring it with us. The movement speed is incredibly slow. I mean,
Yes.
yeah.
Step with me. Come on.
You're not wrong.
Follow along.
Okay, so it's obvious that this is a line that needs to be fired, right? So this goes this way. I'm gonna follow the line essentially. Not really sure where it needs to go, but I think it's obvious for a lot of this that it doesn't matter where it needs to go. It just needs to follow to the next mirror. Most of these mirrors are pretty strategically placed. So we just keep going until we find another mirror and make sure that it's put in the right location so that it can actually be hit. I'm assuming this one needs to hit this bookshelf. That's what it looks like to me. Alright. Can we take the little thing with us, or does it have to stay there? Probably be easier if we could take it with us. Aside from the obvious floating enchantment, you're able to determine that the orb is bound by some unseen energy to the obelisk nearby. Use magic device to determine the purpose of the orb. Touch the orb. Take the orb so you can use it remotely.
Yes?
Yes.
Well now, what do you want?
Alright, so now that we can use it remotely, we can very easily see if we got the track right. Looks like we're doing a good job. Let's see what happens when it hits this. Okay, that just helps it keep going. Alright, so what happens when it hits this thing here? I mean, the only other way for it to go is into this wall. So something's wrong. There's another mirror right there. I mean, looking at the map, it seems to go like this way, bounces up, goes this way, bounces down, goes into here, bounces up, goes back down here, bounces all the way down this way, like down the hallway, goes into this room, and then hits this one mirror right here, which honestly doesn't seem wrong. Like, I'm looking at the map here, the full-size map, and seems right. We seem to be missing something, though. I don't know what it is we're missing. It's like we're missing a room. I'm looking at the map here, and I'm comparing this map to the map that I have here on the other screen. It shows a room right here that we're missing. It also shows a room right here that we're missing. I don't know how to get to either one of them. Let's try going in here and see if there's another doorway. I knew there was another doorway. Okay, okay. So, another doorway. Alright.
Yes.
So what happens if I... Does it go through walls? Maybe it just goes through walls. I don't know. Why do these bookcases just look ridiculously conspicuous? Like, there's no way these big giant, like, two-tiered bookcases aren't like some sort of opening. And then look, there's a freaking mirror right here, as if the laser's gonna come out of the bookcase. And that other mirror is going into the bookcase. So the question becomes, how do we get rid of the bookcase? Break it? Okay, that worked. Was it an illusion from to begin with? Is that what it was? I guess I need to start shooting bookcases. They're illusionary. They're not real. Okay, so this one I think needs to point that way. Alright, we got another mirror pointed wrong. Okay, so, maybe we stand in it? I don't know how this works. I don't know what to do. Now I got it set up.
So.
They're definitely hitting each other, that's for sure. Oh, it goes all the way around the whole map. So it goes doot 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 doot. And so now we have both of them connected together. For what purpose, I really don't know. It doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, it fires and they're connected, but I don't know why they're connected or what the purpose is. We also haven't solved the mystery of this other bookshelf over here. Let me go check this area. Let's shoot the bookshelf. Let's see what happens. So there's a lot of fake bookshelves in this place. Well, this place looks creepy. Welcome, Master Anarius.
Flori Conforus.
Your journal has been updated about skeleton keys. So he didn't want me to come in here because there was a whole bunch of dead bodies all over the place. At first glance, these robes look like ordinary garb run by red wizards. Closer inspection reveals that they are much more, with their origin being the Academy of Shapers and Binders in Thaymount. AC bonus +8. Okay. It looks like a torture room. That's what it looks like to me. Frickin' heads on a stick over here. What? In the room Inarius specifically told me not to go into, he found a gruesome scene. The floor was splattered with gore and heaped with corpses that met grisly fates. Inarius attempted to see that you joined them for violating his trust, but you overcame him. What is that in the center of the room? I don't understand. Is that just a light source, or is that somebody's, like, soul? Doesn't seem like Inarius was a very good person. What the hell do I do with the laser? With the freaking laser, man. What the hell do I do with the freaking laser, my laser beam, man? You should notice an activation orb next to the strange apparatus. When you touch the orb, a beam of light will shoot out to the nearby obelisk and going through the apparatus, hitting a mirror. Yes. Your goal for this puzzle is to adjust the mirrors on the floor of the academy so the beam of light eventually hits the destination at apparatus 3A, which we did. To make matters easier for you, it's possible to take the orb with you. We did that. There aren't too many extra mirrors in the academy, so the path should mostly be obvious. Yeah, we pretty much figured that out. Where you'll need to bash some bookshelves. Yeah, I had to figure that out myself. When you have the mirrors in the correct positions, you'll need to move one character onto the starting apparatus number 3, and then activate the orb. This will create an image of the character at the destination apparatus 3A, and you'll need to send the character over to talk to it. I see. So we need to take one person and put them at the destination here. In the apparatus. Then we need to take another person and put them not at the apparatus.
Well now, what do you want?
Is there absolutely no way for me to do this? I guess maybe I can just... Is there a question mark in Okun's inventory? What? 1D bonus elemental? Okun's paw. So that's so weird. I can take his paws off?
I believe so.
Okay, did that do it? Let us go. So we created a mirror of a soul. Is that what we did? A mirrored soul. Doesn't seem to. Oh, yeah. There's somebody there. journal has been updated. An incomplete soul. Okay. So now we have 3 out of the 4 souls that we need. We still need 1 more. Which I'm assuming is the bargain with the devils. And I have no clue how to do the bargain with the devils. We gotta figure out something with the devils. They want 2 souls, basically. And I don't know exactly how to give them the 2 souls that they want. One socket remains empty. Alright, so we are down to the last sockets.
Yes.
Let's see if we can pull up some information on the demons. The Pit Fiends. In this room you'll meet the Pit Fiends Ornok and Thalkai. They're facilitators of transactions. They won't have much in the way of equipment to sell you, but they'll have a variety of brilliant and pristine essences which you might as well buy. For some reason, the essences from Pit Fiends won't stack with your other essences. To get them to stack, you'll need to divide them and recombine them. Okay. The Pit Fiends are also involved in 2 quests, one for Amanjiro and the other one for Nephros's Door in the Academy Headmistress Tower. So, Nephros's Door. Nephros's Door. The Door of Nephros. That's some tinnitus right there. My ears are ringing. I see. So I was right about combining 2 souls together. I was right. I didn't know how to do it. But it says that Poussette can do it. The Golem, he said he knows how to combine 2 souls together into 1. The only problem is we don't actually have the ability to take 2 souls out. It says the 2 correct souls are soul number 91 and soul number 127, which is exactly what I had guessed. And Poussette has the ability to fuse them into 1 soul. Alright, so we gotta go talk to the Golem. Oh yeah, we can actually do that thing now. We can make ourselves a Golem, boys. I need a soul with conflicting combinations of traits. Can you make one? I suppose I could. Not really. Well, it just depends on what you accept. What do you mean? How do I explain? Some of my work is on merging souls. Theoretically, I could take 2 souls with different traits and forge them together as 1. But it doesn't work. I think it violates a law, but the headmistress won't hear it. The merge never takes. I can fuse pieces of souls together, but the separate parts of the soul remain isolated. It would be like shattering the body and trying to stick the pieces back together with a mortar. A fundamental change has taken place, and it can't be reversed. But you could at least join together a few souls for me. Yes, with a few provisions. It will almost certainly fail fully to incorporate, but it technically would be 2 souls shaped as 1. But if you bring me 2 souls, each with half of the qualities you want, I will fuse them. Very well. You'll need a pass. Yep, of course we need a pass. Because the librarian is a buttface, and he tries to kill me and turn me into a chicken every single time I take more than 1 soul out of his laboratory. He's not a nice fellow. I don't like him very much. Alright, I would like you to fuse 2 souls for me. Place them in the forge. In the forge! Soul number 127. And soul number 91. Yeah, just smash them together with a hammer. That works. It seems right to me. The entire thing is completely unstable. The 2 souls are in direct opposition with one another. I suppose you'll be giving this away to someone. And you've reached your depository checkout limit already. Here, if you still wish to check out items from a depository, you can bring these notes to the caretaker there. They should restore your privileges. Privileges. I hear you. Coda said, don't make fun of me while I was trying to bork. That's not nice to do to making fun. That's where I said, how might we be of service? I brought the soul you asked for. Yes, I'm sure you have. We'll be blessed. I think this actually is a genuine article. You may recall. Malformed consort. That's sort of no conceivable chance such as a soul exists in the first place. See for yourself. Celebratedly misshapen. What fraud is this? The soul has been grafted together artificially. You got what you asked for, and this was within the rules. Bah, your use of trickery is cheap and despicable. It doesn't even deserve to be mentioned in the same sentence as our use of it. Take the soul, but know this, mortal. No one bargains with the devil just once, and we always come out ahead in the final transaction. And we always come out in the final transaction. Gotta make a deal with the devil. Deal with the devil. Deal with the devil. Deal with the devil. Alright, before we go into the main corridor and do the whole open the door thing, which we're already ready, like we got it, we're done. Let's go do the golem thing first. We got to do the golem. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little golems. Gotta make a couple of them golems. Cody, stop digging or you're gonna get whoopums. And I got a little bone if you be good. Gotta set on a little bone. He's getting sick of my crap is what he's doing. Because he's like, they're little tiny little bones. He says, oh, those aren't even worth my time. He said, that's not even one little bite. He said, that's not even a little bite of a bone. That's not even a bite. He said, give me that. Give me that little bone. Look at the little bone. You want this little bone right here? You gotta get it. Get the little bone. Come on, you gotta get it. Come on, you little shark.
To me, my allies,
Sharkums.
I shall lead.
Big shark.
Believe so.
Alright. I know we got stuff. So let's see. What do we got? We got a galvanized torso, which is better than a regular torso. We picked up some other pieces like stout golem legs and golem legs. Immunity to knockdown and critical hits. AC4 dodge bonus. I think immunity to knockdown's probably better. We also picked up the head somewhere, wherever that's hiding at. Scorching gaze golem head. Weighted arms, galvanized torso. Looks good. Okay, and then we need to take the hammer of poopity-doo and craft the golem. Did it work? It didn't work. What am I missing? To use, activate the item and click on the golem crafting station containing a set of golem parts you wish to assemble. A working golem requires a head, arms, leg, a torso, and a spirit essence. Do we not have a spirit essence in there? Oh wait, no, wait. Power essence. Water essence. Fire essence. Earth essence. Air essence. Huh. Is there one that literally just says spirit? There is. Name your golem. Iron golem. Is there anything to make this mill golem more effective? Certainly some of the enchantments used to animate Kaji might work on this golem. Finished. Prepare your golem. Okay.
Gather behind me.
I believe so.
I have a golem and I want to compete. Glad to hear it. Let's go. Start the fight. Beat him up, golem. Iron golem, go, boys. Get him high. Hit him high. Hit him low. Hit him low. Hit him in the butt. Hit him right in the butt. Don't let him tell you. Don't tell him what. Hit him, punch him. Hit him, get him, yeah. Wait, what? My guy died? I want to collect my winnings. I can tell you how sorry I'm in here, but business is business. Here you go. Okay. I have a golem and I want to compete. Let's go. Let's start the fight. Oh, you got little fire janks and stuff. Alright. The bearded assassin. Get him, Iron Golem. Yeah. Don't let him take you out. Punch him, kick him. Come on, you got this, man. Barely injured. Come on, badly wounded. Yeah, get him while he's on the ground. Right in the nuts. Come on, punch him, kick him. Punch him, kick him. Mark it with the B. For bad golem and me. Yeah, burn him with the fire. With the fire, that sounds good. Nearly dead. That's right. Punch him a couple more times and he gone. And that's right. My buddy has a first name. He needs to be repaired. Man, I think he needs an upgrade. We might call him Fire Golem or something. Alright, I want to compete. Let's go. Porsot Jr. Yeah, let's start the fight. Let's go. Your little punk clay golem don't stand no chance. Your little punk clay golem don't stand no chance. He gonna get wrecked. He about to get knocked to the dirt. Watch. Punch. Punchy. Oh man, my boy's injured. Oh no. You got this, Iron Golem. Don't let that clay golem tell you who business. Okay? Don't let that dirty clay golem. Slice them up with your iron and shoot them with your fire shots. Oh, don't let them touch you. Badly wounded. No, Iron Golem. Iron Golem, get him. Near death. No, you're losing. Badly wounded. It's close. Keep dodging. You can do it. Near death. They're both near death. Oh, he was so close. My golem, no. He's been broken into his constituent pots. My golem. No, my golem is dead. Where do I pick up his pieces? No, there's not even any pieces left. He's all broken up and dead. He's dead. Lost 8,000 gold coins betting on the golem races. That's what I get. They see me golem, and I be golems. I'm gonna be making clay golems, gonna be making iron golems, gonna be making fire golems, gonna be making blood golems. They see me golems and hating, 'cause they don't have some golems like my lovely golems, shooting blinding golems, and I got them fire golems, gonna hit it fire golems. They see me golem. They golem. Alright, we finally got the 4th soul for the door. Alright, what's going on in Haphazard Town?
The door is finally open, Ahriman. We have waited and done all you asked.
Ahriman, I owe you the wages of your treachery.
I told you the girl doesn't deserve this. We do it quickly and mercifully or I'll have no part.
Silence. Wait.
The wages of sin are death. So, you must be Ahriman. I've seen you before, in a dream.
A dream or a memory? Is there anything left of you inside that hollow shell? Do you know my face? The face of a brother who once ran laughing in your wake? My smiles have faded, and your face has changed many times. But something of you must still remain.
Those memories I saw in my dreams. You're telling me that they were my memories?
Not the memories of this mask you now wear, but they are yours, yes.
What lunacy? Ahriman, what is this? With respect, I see no reason to play yet more games with...
Turn away. Cast your eyes back to Rashomon, to home. Leave this place now, and none will hinder you. Beyond that door you may find truth, but also folly. A folly that will sunder the plains and render meaningless all that you have suffered.
I'll find my answers, and I'll see that no one suffers. You have my word on that.
I remember similar words, and a similar promise. And now, we both suffer.
Why is your skin blue?
If you are intent upon this, then I cannot protect you any further. My fight is not with you.
Why you got blue skin? Alright? Why
He is
you
mad,
got
madder than Nephros ever
blue
was.
skin?
Come, let's make an end to this before he changes his mind.
Master Jaffe, please. You and I, we live with Thayan ambition and treachery all around us. It taints our actions. But I know that our friendship was never a lie.
She's right, Jaffe. Even I could see that your affection for Sophia is real.
Perhaps, my dear, but
I know you stood by, watched as they murdered my mother. I know you must think that condemns you to their side, but it doesn't. They would have killed you for opposing them. You are the same man who comforted a frightened girl, terrified of the voices in her mind, and taught her to craft little chattering creatures of twigs and clay, real voices to drown out the false.
You shame me, my dear. Surviving has become a habit. If I am to break it, you are the best of reasons.
Fine. We'll appoint another in your place, Jaffe. A wizard with more sense and fewer wrinkles.
More sense and fewer wrinkles.
Mascot.
Not fewer wrinkles. Let's do some fireballs. Fireball, fireball, gonna hit him with fireballs, and when we done, we gonna be fireball, fireball, and then fireball, fireball, we gon' fireball, 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 we gon' fireball, fireball, we gon' fireball, fireball, we gon' fireball, 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 we gon' fireball, fireball. We gonna be fireballing a fireball.
No, I don't know any profanity.
We gonna be firing fireballs. We gonna be firing fireballs. Fireballs everywhere. What a waste. I suppose my colleagues were annoying, but I'd grown used to them. A frightful mess, although if anyone heard the noise of this awful business, I'll return to the academy and head them off. They're all deaded. Fireball, 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 yeah, yo, fireball, 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 fireball. Alright, where does this go? Stupid mages. Stupid mages. You feel light, as if a deep breath would make you float away, but some force still binds you to the rocky terrain at your feet.
I have dreamt of this place, so barren and cold.
The Night of the Undying Dragon. How art thou the one my master awaits? That would depend on who your master is waiting on. Yes, I am here to meet your master. My lord hath commanded me to grant passage to an old friend. He described this being as one with an appetite that cannot be sated. He had seen this person in his dreams, but was uncertain how he would appear when he arrived. I am the Spirit Eater, if that fits your description. Yes, I thought I recognized thee. It has been ages. Proceed, then, and know that only a pale shadow of my master remains, wafting freely between dream and wake. Thou wilt need to approach his head and speak in his ear if thou wishest a waking audience. So up the spine we go. Up the dragon spine. Doot, 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 up.
What is this? Are you a dream? A fantasy? A recollection spawned in my own dead mind? Yes, you are that, but you are more too. I know you, Spirit Eater. You are an irony that walks, two fates bound together, both severed and incomplete. And you have brought others, cast-offs, discarded souls such as this priestess. She is of the higher planes, tinged with Kalimvor's blind philosophy, salted with the wretched tears of Ilmater's pity. Are you here because Ilmater has now done as Kalimvor did?
She can answer you as well as I could.
Ilmater forsakes no one, Merkel. Even ones who commit such atrocities as building the Wall of the Faithless and making vessels to feed its strength.
Ilmater may take pity on you, little bird, but Kalimvor severed you like a gangrenous hand. He smelled the death of faith upon you. With all his pragmatism, he can be crueler than I, but he will not rule the dead better for it, I think.
He rules the dead now, Merkel. One could even say he rules dead gods as they drift in this empty place.
Perhaps. It is an amusing notion, but your life embodies an irony of Kalimvor as well.
And what irony do you speak of?
He does not know what he speaks of.
Do I not? You sought to console the dying, soothe their pain and doubt. Then the true pain came when you discovered where you were guiding them. Doom guides. An apt name. What matters in healing their pain if the true agony is to come? That is what awaits them on my wall.
It is only a structure. It will not survive time and faith. It will not survive me.
She is correct. It is our intention to tear down the Wall of Faithless.
We are both of one mind about this, Merkel. The wall will be destroyed.
You would have an easier time dismantling Mount Celestia, stone by stone. Ritual and circumstance are not easily undone, little bird, and they are rarely accomplished by peace. Will you lead the living to slaughter and die for those already lost? What a sacrifice for you to demand of those who blindly follow you.
Time and justice favor me. You know not what you say, Merkel.
I know this. I know your grandfather came to your god Kelemvor in secret before you mounted your great crusade.
Is that higher plane hypocrisy I smell in the air?
He lies. My grandfather shared no words with Kelemvor.
Oh, there you are mistaken. He appealed on your behalf. He apologized for your narrow-mindedness. Described you as a rogue grandchild that did not learn the rules, the drumbeat by which the universe marches. Your own blood condemned you, but it was only a small punishment, was it not? You had already discovered how thin the cloak of Kelemvor's faith was. He does not keep out the cold, not at all. His punishment cast you out of his halls, sealed the door of your home to you. Never again will you walk on the slopes of Mount Celestia, hear the chorus in the house of the Triad. You are an angel left to walk the earth, with only her burning need for justice to keep her warm. A fairy tale with a bright beginning and a fiery end, I think. But isn't this how such falls always begin?
She has not fallen, Merkel, or she has not given up, and neither have I.
The one I follow speaks in better words than I, but I share their strength. Some fall, it is true, but others? Victory and justice sustain them until they reach the gates of their enemy.
Ah, a crusader's heart. Follow the same path, and the destination shall be no different, little dove. I should have devised punishments and prisons for one such as you, little priestess, who drift from god to god, leaving tracks in the ashes of your smoldering faith.
Your wall of the faithless will not endure, Merkel. Like you, it will die in time.
I have accepted death. You, however, perhaps in guarding death's kingdom, you thought such fates were beneath you.
Who has fallen now?
When you go before Kelemvor, little dove, see what he says to your reasons and your appeals. Ask him to dispense with ritual, with the agonies of the wall, and listen to his answer. At that moment you will fall. You will know that the planes turn and justice does not drive them.
Once you were the lord of decay, of corruption, of wasting away, and now you are at the mercy of all those things. It makes me suspect the universe is just.
Like your former god, you favor blunt action and brute force, with little regard for what such actions cause farther down the road. And perhaps what you see is not justice, but only amusement and irony, two things which I value more.
I have questions for you. Save your taunts for another time.
And what other detritus clings to you, Spirit Eater? The Red Woman, she has been here before. All that she is now, she owes to me. And to you, Spirit Eater.
Your memory is fading faster than your name, old god, and you're wrong on 2 counts. First, I have never been to the astral realm before this moment, so this is not a reacquaintance. And second, I owe you nothing.
But you stood before me just a short time ago, Red Woman. burning with rage and love in equal measure.
Haha,
But a
you mistook her
shattered
for her
thing
doll,
right
for her
now.
mother.
The spirit of your own nature is the one who leads you. If only your beloved had accepted my judgment of you, your suffering might have ended long ago. Spirit Eater, speak, and tell me what has brought you to this boneyard of gods.
This looks like no boneyard I've ever seen. Where are we? I was told you were dead and gone. How do you speak? He said that I am of two fates bound into one. How can this be? This looks like no boneyard I've ever seen.
Did you step through a portal without knowing where it led? We are between the planes, Spirit Eater, in a crossroad of sorts. An infinite sky where sensation and dream are sharpened to an edge. And a charnel house for gods who are dead. An easy place to drift and sleep. A kinder death than millions that I contend. But then, the planes do not promise justice, do they?
I was told you were dead and gone.
A god does not easily die. He lives in the fears of him, which linger on, in the doubts that he is truly gone, and in the suffering of those whose lives he brought to grief. Yes, Spirit Eater, even your suffering sustains me. Every anguish that you sow, you unknowingly dedicate to me. Every mortal who cowers or cringes at your name, they are also cringing at mine. With every such pain, the embers of my soul burn a little brighter than before. Two fates, yes, of the hero who plied the sword coast. I awoke in a barrow soaked in blood. I know little, but the other, the betrayer Akashi, he is just as I left him. He is empty now. A ravening void that seeks always to fill itself up, to regain what the wall took from him. So he steals what he lost. A face, a body, a name. These are a mask to be worn for a time, until they are also devoured by his unending hunger.
Am I?
Yes, a man whose crimes against the plains were unsurpassed, and I devised a fitting punishment to match them. The betrayer's hunger was born in the wall of the faithless. I placed him there and watched as his mind slowly drained away. His thoughts, his memories, these were torn from his grasp, one by one. Emptiness filled him, the hunger of the wall. But before the wall could consume him completely, I tore him free, so that his suffering, his emptiness would linger eternal.
What crime did Akachi commit?
He raised an army, marched against the realm of the dead, against his god. Is that not crime enough?
But for why? What purpose?
For justice. To tear down the wall of the faithless and set free all the souls that I had bound within. To defy the order of the planes, the combat between mortals and gods.
Still, I think you're leaving something out. Why would one of your priests turn against you with no warning?
Do not presume to hurl blame at my door, Spirit Eater. I cannot account for the treacheries of every mortal soul, only for their consequences.
Akachi is not empty, not completely. I have seen the remnants of his memories in my mind.
Oh? You have seen delusions, perhaps? The spawn of your desperate mind. Nothing remains of the betrayer's mind or self else he would not be the ravening empty beast that he is. Oh, it was no matter of choice. The betrayer has become an empty, mindless thing. When he devours one mask, he simply waits for the next to appear. Perhaps you blundered too near, or perhaps he lay in darkness, trapped and forgotten, and someone gave you to him. Only love could be so cruel, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was given to the thing. So you punish the betrayer and all of his victims with him, and suffer now for the crimes of another.
I made a place for Akashi in the wall of the faithless. Your soul has gone to fill it. When the betrayer's hunger finally consumes your body and mind, then your soul will dissolve into the wall, and you will be no more. To reclaim your soul, to tear it from the wall, only in that impossibility might you find your salvation. But how to assault the city of judgment, unless you were to follow a road already prepared?
The Betrayer's Gate, a door at the bottom of your vault in Mol Sentir.
Yes, Spirit Eater. That gate is a doorway to the empire that I lost, the realm of the dead. Do you have the key, I wonder? You possessed it once. It is that which you and the Betrayer held in common, the silver blade of the demigoddess Gith. And now the sword awaits you, fully forged in the sanctum of one who loves you. Everything in place, almost as though it was planned this way from the start. I will let you discover that little morsel on your own, Spirit Eater. I will not be there to enjoy the moment, but just knowing it must occur is amusement enough. Use the blade to open the gate, assault the city of judgment, and tear your soul from the wall. Finish what Akashi began. Your captains have waited long for your return. When the gate swings wide, they will come like loyal hounds, tongues lolling from their mouths at the very thought of a new crusade. The fallen angel, his wings dark now, their luster surrendered for you. The dragon, bound by a debt that she cannot repay. And the lich, craving the answers that lie beyond the gates. But to whistle up your dogs, Spirit Eater, you will need the blade. Only 2 portals provide passage from this drifting cairn of mine. One brought you here, the other will lead you to the sanctum where the blade and your ally await. Go quickly, Spirit Eater. If you would look upon her face, you will not be her only visitor today. Only that your ally is as great an abomination as you, Spirit Eater. As long as she walks free, my loyal hound will give chase and run her down. Therein lies another irony, Spirit Eater, though you may not fully appreciate the taste. Not yet. I speak of Ahriman, the brother of Akashi. You saw him in your dream of the gate, saw him for the priest he once was, who served me at his brother's side, and turned against me at his brother's whim. He chose his brother over his god, but in his brother's defeat, I showed him mercy. He saw his error and repented on his knees.
Did Ahriman really repent, or did you give him some encouragement?
Ah, Spirit Eater, perhaps some part of Akashi does still linger in your mind. You know me as he once did. Yes, I ensured that Ahriman would not betray me again. I set a guess upon him and imprisoned his soul in the City of Judgment, a hostage, until such time as he sends your ally's soul to its rightful place. It lies in the few planes still. The decree of a god is not so easy to change, and Kellamvor is loath to reverse any judgment, lest he be seen as too human, too weak. And your ally's very existence breaks his law as well.
So Ahriman serves you still. How can he serve a dead god?
His faith in me sustains him. Belief is the currency of the plains, Spirit Eater, as your little dove will tell you. By my decree, his body does not age, nor will it, until his quarry is brought to ground.
Judgment has been too long delayed. Merkel's time on the plains is done.
It is not yours to dispense judgment, Spirit Eater. The hunger of the wall holds no sway over gods.
You cling to life, empty life, Merkel, afraid of what lies beyond. Let me show you peace.
You have no right. Judgment is the purview of gods. In all you do, you glorify me, Spirit Eater. You stoke the embers of my soul.
And now I will snuff those embers out.
A final irony, even in this.
Well, those watching him at the bottom are probably going to try and kill me now.
And so, Merkel at last lies dead. Prepare yourself, as his servants yet live, and they will not be pleased by what you have done.
And they will not be pleased what you have done. No, no, they will not.
In Akachi's name.
I shall make a sacrifice.
Sorry. This game has been very bad to control for sound. It feels like every time I try to control the sound on this game, it just never works out right.
For the crusade.
Well, that didn't go how I expected. It's a good thing I saved it. How long have I been chatting with this thing? A long time.
NiNi?
NiNi?
Danger approaches. Be on your guard.
Always puts it somewhere stupid. No, I don't want power attack.
painful your death will be.
You guys not doing anything, like heal the bear who's tanking for us, please. Like what is it that you are doing there, miss? Okay, don't heal the bear. Walk up and die like an idiot. I don't know what the hell that even was. Like, they just let Oku die. But it's like the AI isn't working or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I just sat there and leveled up all these characters too.
Yes?
Yes?
Just let the game do that part. Tired of dying too. Like, come on. Alright. Step number 1. Oku goes forward. Stand still, don't move.
To me,
Step
my
number 2.
allies, I shall live.
Heal Oku. Bless Oku. Well, actually, bless everybody. Heal Oku again, because he's probably going to get wrecked.
I believe so.
My boy. Rapid fire. That's your goal. Let's move forward. Start firing.
Of course.
Start blasting. You ain't got no spells, do you? She ain't got a dang spell to her name.
It shall be done.
Does he have any abilities? Like, he has nothing on his bar, but Bear King's Stubborn Will, Greater Cleave, Knockdown, Power Attack. He's got Power Attack. He's got Knockdown. He's got Improved Power Attack.
The city of judgment.
The more you struggle, the more...
Keep healing Oku. Come on. 1,000. 1,000. Keep on healing Oku. How many more heals we got? Heal him. Heal him. Alright, you didn't heal him. Like, what the hell? Now Oku's dead. Well, look what you did. Dead Oku. I know she's got resurrection. Look at all these extra spell slots she's got that I haven't put anything in. Resurrection right there. And she already used it.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
no clue how I'm supposed to get out of this. Those guys hit freaking hard as crap. Oku's already injured before he even starts.
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
Fleury Conforus.
I can't see nothing. Dude, he takes way too much damage too fast. He's got 554 hit points, for god dang sake. How does he die so easy?
I smell the blood of our enemies.
I'm gonna hand him some potions or something. Like, god dang. Can you drink potions? Do you got paws? Alright, she's got more heals than this. Hold on. Everything is about keeping Oku alive, okay? That's all we gotta do. Keep Oku up, alright? He's getting his butt beat, that don't matter. Just keep healing him.
The more you struggle, the more pain.
Finally, managed to keep Oku alive for like 2 seconds. And look, we managed to survive. All it took was, hey, not letting Oku die. It's almost like that's something that maybe should be programmed into your AI, but it's not, because you suck.
Yes?
A pouch. A dick pouch. Item resembles a simple bag stuffed full of ill-smelling herbs, both engender confidence and foster smoke self-importance. Supposedly, once sold in large quantities by traveling merchants as a cure for low self-esteem, it was shortly discontinued after causing strife, discord, and an outbreak of bar fights in the vicinity. Though it might prove useful in certain situations if you have a suspicion that if you want to deal with this people rationally, holding on to this item is not such a good idea. -4 wisdom, decreased skill modifier diplomacy, enhancement to strength +4, skill bonus intimidate +12. Okay. Let's give that to Oku.
I shall lead.
Oku can have 18,000 strength. I mean, he already has 42 strength, so no big deal, right?
I believe so.
Your journal has been updated.
I thought I had been through every room.
Perhaps
the founder is still alive.
I need to rest. Big time.
I shall do so.
What the hell is even going on? Everybody just died. I'm pretty sure my sorceress just went in there and just like started beating stuff with a quarterstaff. Apparently she's got the full Arcana set. Got that Deadly Strike running. She said, bro, I got Deadly Strike on this jank. Like, you don't even know. I got Deadly Strike. Oku's just like immediately knocked out. Just summoned a Baylor. The hell is going on over there? Stunned. Just two mages. Come on. Two little weak, no AC class mages. Come on, we can do it. If my boy will actually attack. I just got stunned. I wasn't stunned before, but I am stunned now. Dude, this is like fight after fight after fight. I ain't got no spells left. I need a chance to rest up so I can get some spells back. Okay. Let me start with Arrow of the Death on my boy here. Just to see if I can manage to land that.
Yes?
She's got, like, nothing left either. It's awful.
Bonapartum. Come this way. Eleme Vogreni.
Yes.
I want you to go straight for one of the Merkel lights. 552 damage. Vampiric Feast. Epic spell. Okay. Alright. 550 damage. He's gone.
Oh, I don't know any profanity. How embarrassing. For the crusade.
A fiendish dire rat.
In Akachi's name.
I hate to tell you, Merkelites, I killed your master. He's dead. That took way too much effort. See if I can rest in this room. This looks like a dirty, stinky, nasty room. Tower shield +5 and a flail.
Yes?
I did want her to use tower shields, but she doesn't have the tower shield proficiency.
I believe so.
Alright, rest it up. Let's go. More Merkelites. Dude, why are they always picking on Oku? Like, what the hell? Dude, these guys are ridiculous. Alright, 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 alright. No punches. We're not holding no punches. Alright, there ain't gonna be no punches held. We're about to do 0 punch holding. That's what we're about to do. Oh my god, this is before I freaking killed the pack? I thought I saved it after I killed the pack. No. No. God dang it. Okay. Go that way. Cast your familiar so you can actually be useful for a half a second. These ain't even like bosses or nothing. These are just like regular monsters. Oh look, Sophia's dying. I wonder why. Save on rest used to be a thing, you know. That used to be a thing. I was pretty sure that was a thing. Okay. Let's send Oku into this room first, since he's probably just going to get one shot anyway.
Yes?
Alright, your turn. We get to be really mean. Okay, room number 2 taken care of. Give me all the gold, give me all the gold. Give me all the gold, gold, give me all the gold. Give me all the gold, give me all the gold. Give me all the gold, gold, give me all the gold. Save the game, because I don't want to do. Fight again, save the game. Alright, more monsters? What the hell is this place? Every single room is just a death trap.
To your weapons.
Digir de Quijun. Mentosus formu.
I could do that.
Mummy Lord. Stunned. Get the mages down, spamming all the spells. We don't like the mages and the spells. Why is Oku doing nothing? He's not even attacking anything. Oku, are you just gonna stand there and do nothing, like, forever? Pretty sure there's something you can wail on, my friend.
Well, now. What do you want?
Why can't she attack him, but I can't? Apparently my mage can see him.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon.
I have not mistaken you for a horse and wagon. She had so much weight on her.
To me, my
Well,
allies,
now.
I shall lead.
What do you want?
To me, my X-Men. Oku, please, will you do something? I don't know why you don't do nothing. Do-do-do-do-do.
And don't let up. Attack!
Do-do-do-do-do. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Banana-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, banana-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, banana-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Every time she says it, she always, every single time. I can't help it, okay? All I hear is, to me, my X-Men. Merkel's Essence. This essence contains the spirit of the deceased dead god Merkel. Intense hatred, malice emanates. It's a crafting component. Nice. I meant to look for the shield. Where's the shield that I just picked up? Unidentified shield. Can you identify it?
Yes.
+8 bonus to wisdom? Holy crap, that's a lot of wisdom.
Yes.
What does that bring her to? Wisdom 40? Wisdom 40. That's what she's currently at.
Well, now.
That seems a little high. I could be wrong, but that seems a little high. Alright, we took one door. Well, let's take the other. More monsters. You know it. The hell was that? Sounded like something hit the house. Outside. Like a monster. The monster outside. I'm not joking. I didn't see any monsters out there, so. No visual monster prowess. I don't know what that sound was, though. Sounded kind of crazy. Alright. I feel like we're burning through spells really fast with these rooms, and we might even want to just, like, take a nap in between rooms or something. I don't know. I don't think it would hurt. Oh, and you know what?
Yes?
I totally forgot. I need to, like, fix her spells. She's missing a whole bunch of spells. She needs more level 9 spells. Storm of Vengeance is amazing. Let's put a whole bunch of Storm of Vengeance up there. Firestorm sucks. Earthquake's nice. Let's put more Earthquakes. Level 7. Mass Cure Serious Wounds is really good. Regenerate is okay. She probably needs some more Resurrection, to be honest. People die. She needs to resurrect them. There you go. Some more healing spells. Okay. Let me save that too so that she actually maintains her spells. She's missing some too. Let me get her done as well. Magic missile. Enhanced magic missile. Throw another haste spell up there. Doesn't matter. Level 5. Mind Fog is pretty good. Level 6. Oh, she got Chain Lightning. All this other stuff sucks. Let's give her Chain Lightning. Yeah, there you go. I don't even care. Let's do it. Prismatic Spray. That one's good too. And Mordecai's Sword. Delayed Blast Fireball. Let me take a look at my spells too. I have some spells that I can use.
I believe so.
Not the greatest amount, but wow, True Strike. That's freaking nice. 20 to all my attack rolls. Hell yeah. Alright. Redid the spells. Yeah. I forget to save it after I do read the spells, and then I'll load back, and then I'll lose all my spells, and it's so stupid. Happens all the time. What? It's crazy. Like, I hear this sound, and Cody doesn't even react. I hear it, though. Like, I don't want to go outside. I don't know what it is. It's freaking 3:30 at night. Could just be really windy out for all I know. Sounds like somebody's messing with the garage door. If I had to be precise about what it sounds like. I don't know what I'm doing in here. There's 2 portals. I don't know what either one of the portals do. This one takes me where? Up here. Okay. According to this, there's something in this room special. There's a chest. Perhaps I'm supposed to put something into the chest instead of taking something out of the chest. What would I put into said chest? What do I have? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know how to get out of here.
So the old god of the dead is nothing more than a passage in history. Forgive me if I do not weep for his passing. Merkel cursed Akachi and turned him into a monster that would spread the fear of him, and his terror came back to destroy him. I can't help but ask, how do you feel about having destroyed a god?
I delivered justice. I did what had to be done.
I see. Regardless of your motive, I agree with what you... The gods always meddle in the affairs of mortals. It's good to see immortals stand up to the most twisted of divinities. What would you like to know?
Passing through a newly opened portal near Merkel's corpse, you found yourself in a hidden sanctum far beneath the earth. According to Merkel, you find your ally and a reforged sword of Gith somewhere in this ancient place. It seems that you are not alone. Merkel's servants have entered the portal before you, and they are also hunting your mysterious ally, though their intent may be more violent than your own. I don't see a door to go anywhere, and I definitely don't see any hair, and there's nothing in this room I can find. Nobody in here that really shines. I take a portal in, it takes me down, takes me right back down to town. I don't know what to do with the secret door. I saw a secret door. The doors are secret. Secret doors. Doors of secrumnesses. You guys are going to stand together for me? That's always nice. Thank you for standing together for me. I appreciate that. I'm going to hit you with the razzle. I'm going to hit you with the dazzle. And then I'm going to hit you with the frazzle. And then I'm going to hit you with the razzle, frazzle, dazzle. Okay, we're going to hit you with all them dazzles. I don't care about you guys. We're going to hit you with that frazzle right there. And you guys are going to get the hammer of the gods right on your head too. I don't care. Congratulations. Why is there a rat? Look at Oku just doing nothing. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him just doing nothing.
It shall be done.
Was he stuck in the wall? I think he's stuck in the wall. Okay, you are forgiven, Oku. I thought you were just doing nothing. You're stuck in the wall. That is a different story. Where's this portal go? Right back where we came? Good. Maybe Oku will get unstuck from the wall.
Wait. Stay your hands, all of you. This is my brother, though his face is not his own. Faith and blood are the strongest ties of all. Stronger than comradeship. Purer than the intrigues of love. Forgive me for what I do here, but Akachi's sin must be washed clean. My fight has always been with the Red Woman, from the very start.
Uh-huh. Let's hear it. Let's see what you got to say.
The founder. She started all this, gave life to the Academy of Shapers and Binders. It is alleged that she still lives, hidden somewhere in these halls.
She is a faithless soul. That is all she ever was. But my brother... But you could not see. Her charms dragged Akachi from his god and his faith, and dragged me as well. For what was I but his shadow? And when death took her suddenly, he betrayed our god, all the gods, to tear her from the wall. He failed the test that Merkel set before him.
No, you are mistaken, deeply mistaken. Do not go down that road. Nothing good will come of it.
With the daughter. I thought there were only 3, but no. Clever girl. Selfish. My brother never spared a thought for those who suffered on her behalf. They believed in his crusade, or they trusted him, but my brother's only thought was for her. It was never the woman that I hated. It was the evils that we committed in her name. No, love is not evil, but to sacrifice others in the name of love, to betray your God and faith, that is wrong. I am sorry it has come to this, but I will not be false to my God. Never again. I will send the Red Woman back to the wall, or I will die and go to my judgment with an untroubled heart.
My magic will erase this nuisance.
It shall be done.
Enemies have fallen upon us.
Of course.
Damnation!
Okay. All right.
I shall do so.
I'm gonna dispel them.
It shall be done.
Let's bring her out. Dazed. Locked into position somehow.
I smell the blood of our enemies.
I could do that.
Resurrection. Oh, she's dead too. She is not undazed. Come on. Turn down a little bit.
Sanctus.
Why is he not healing himself? What the hell is going on? Jar of oh, that's the wrong thing. How did that end up down there? I was like, why isn't he healing himself? Oh, that's why. Because he can't. Because that's not a heal. Of course. Interesting.
Battle is upon us. To your weapons! To your weapons! And don't let up! Attack!
Enemies have fallen upon us.
I have my eye on our enemy here.
Hey, I did it. What do you know? What you got, Armand? A helmet. The chromatic crown. Granted to one of the most dedicated of the Dragon Queen's followers, the circlet is designed to protect its wearer with its powers of all 5 chromatic dragons. However, instead of focusing solely on giving one key item so much power, it could be argued that the Mother of Dragons forgot one enchantment that could have made the most difference in its use to her. A spell to keep the disloyal from wearing it. Improved saving throws, poison, acid, cold, electrical, and fire resistance, all on a single helmet. Wish I could give that to Oku so he could be, like, ridiculously resistant to all effects.
Come this way.
What's her helmet? She's wearing the Ice Troll helmet. This is more tanky anyway.
I believe so.
I believe it's a tanky helmet. I believe that we need a nap. Because if we don't get one, we're gonna have a heart attack. We got ambushed and they trying to kill us anyway.
Vox up, sonne, gener.
Gotta kill the Merkelites.
Creone, vetus.
Where did Oku go? Like, he just ran away. He literally just jetted. He was like, bye. I'll see you guys later. A scythe +5.
This place feels strange, as if the objects in here are alive.
He is unable to move because he is under the effect of a status effect. Oh, he's frightened. He's scared. He's a scared little bear.
I
He's a
believe
scared
so.
little bear. He's a little scared bear. Okay. Blade spiders. Clay golems. They don't want to talk to me.
Get you back from her.
Get me back from what?
Hessa, just shoot. Give me a moment to gaze upon.
Mother? I thought you were dead, and you're...
Ancient, wrinkled, a doddering crone. No, I am not the woman you remember, Sophia. Nor am I your mother in the sense you have always believed me to be.
The voices. I understand it now. You and I, my mother, we're all parts of the same person. The same soul.
My sweet daughter, you are all that was best in me. Everything that Akachi loved and gave his soul to protect lives in you. Of all the wicked things I have done to save him, you are innocent, blameless. You began as a part of me, Sophia, but now you are more.
So the woman I knew as my mother, was me. Or rather, us?
I'll tell you all of it, Sophia. Let me just greet...
Yes, all in good time. There's someone you should meet.
My dearest, look at us. You wear the face of a stranger, and I've known hags that are comelier than the prune that I've become. What a pair we are, my love. I must be hideous to you. To him, if Akachi was not the thing that he is, he would turn away from me with loathing. But he is not. The man that I loved is gone, reduced to an empty hunger that seethes beneath your flesh. And the fault is mine. I was the one he went to save, the soul he tore from the wall. So much lost for one fool girl. My beloved launched a crusade and sacrificed all that he was. Better that he'd left me to rot, perhaps, and found another pretty thing to distract him from his faith. I would not. Love had not become real to me. Not until the wall. I'd have mourned his fate and turned away. If he was here, I would tell him. I have never rested since that day. This academy, all you've seen here, all this was for him. I know I cannot bring him back, but I can end his pain and the punishment that he never deserved. You have given me that chance. Did I place you in the barrel? Yes. Allow you to be joined with the monster that my beloved has become? Yes. Did I tear the shard of Gith from your chest? Not with pride, but yes. I have deceived you, relied upon your own self-interest to end my lover's curse, done evil for his sake, yes.
Then you deceived me as well. You never told me the truth. You merely said...
that the stranger's life was worth more to me than all the lives on all the planes. That you should treat this stranger as if...
As if I loved him.
Sophia, I never lied to you. You didn't understand my words then, but they were true nonetheless. And you, stranger, who have suffered so much for a love you never knew, yes, you must think me a monster. But what do good or evil matter in the face of love? Love will break an oath, shatter a man's faith, and outlive God's. Love endures when your greatest hope is merely to end the suffering of your beloved, even if he can never again be yours. All that Merkel told you was true. He was sadistic and insane, but never a liar, when the truth would serve to wound. Here is the sword of Gith, its pieces gathered together, the blade reforged as one.
It will see you safely through the Betrayer's Gate, to the realm of the dead. I can do nothing more for you, for him. If I've earned your vengeance, then take it.
She manipulated you, used you, and yet you... I didn't think anyone could forgive such an act. The Founder was right to trust in you, as was I. I promise you will be freed of this curse. Even if the gods themselves try to stop us, I will be by your side. You have my word.
Go then, and carry my hopes with you. Love is stronger than any justice meted out by a mad god. Let that be Merkel's legacy to the plains, that in the end his cruelty broke before a mortal's resolve.
Uh-huh. Is there really nothing in here for me to interact with? Alright, time to go to hell, boys. Time to go to hell. Feed all the monsters in the demon. Demons everywhere. Demons, demons all over the place. Collecting souls for their race. Demons, demons all over the place. Hello, demons, we like demons too. Demons, demons everywhere. Demons, demons in your hair. Demons, demons on the floor. Demons, demons in the door. Demons, demons everywhere. Demons, demons in your hair. Demons, demons everywhere. Demons, demons, yeah. Oh, demons.
Come this way.
I believe so.
I believe I can soar. I know exactly where I need to go. To the door that takes me out. The one to Merkel's realm of doubt. Oh, I believe I can go into demon's realm, oh, don't you know? Destroy a wall and slay a god. That's all we gotta do, ain't it odd? How's my arrow supply holding up after all that? I got like no arrows left. Oh man. I got like 2 stacks of arrows left after all that.
Yes. Step with me. Come on.
We're gonna have to
Follow
go,
along.
We're gonna go pick up some arrows before we leave. For hell. We just need a couple arrows, it's okay. We just need a couple arrows, it's alright. Since we're going to hell, we might as well spend all our gold too, why not? Unless there's another vendor down in hell.
Yes?
Well, now,
Yes?
what do you want?
Hey, click on and nobody else. Quit being stupid.
Well, now, what do you want?
Alright. Alright, first thing is arrows. He just needs a whole butt ton of arrows. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, that's a good number of arrows. Dragon pebbles. Anything like super expensive in here we can get?
Yes. Well, now, what do you want?
Where's the other lady at? This is the one that has regeneration on it, which I really think would be super powerful for some of these characters. It costs like every bit of gold that I have, though. Eight regeneration is a lot of regeneration. I want it.
Yes?
She's wearing that one that gives her 12 strength, right? Yeah.
Step with me. Come on. Follow along.
Mine is the one that gives me 8 strength, which I don't really need, because that's not the kind of character I am.
Yes.
What's she got on? I'm gonna take a quick restroom break before we get started on hell.
And his name is John C.
Alright, we ready to go to hell yet? To hell! I should probably sell off all my crap that I don't need.
I believe so.
I believe so. I believe it's time to get up and go. Binder's robes. Seem pretty powerful.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon. Come this way.
I think you've mistaken me for a horse and wagon. She's using the dread wraps, which are actually slightly better. Yeah. They really are. What the hell do you do with these essences anyway? Like, I can never figure out what the hell you're supposed to do with them. She's got a scale mail on her. No wonder she's overweight.
I believe so.
I've got all these essences and I have no clue what the hell they're for. I'm about to go into the end of the game. I haven't even spent any. Let's ask real quick. In Neverwinter Nights 2, what do you use the essences for? Crafting magical items and enchanting weapons and armor. The Shaper's Alchemic. Yes.
Well now, what do you want?
You do not have enough ranks in craft alchemy, which means that she needs all of this stuff. There's an upgrade we can do to the bear that I never did, that we need to do. And I should probably see if we can do that now.
Yes.
Well now, what do you want?
Yes.
The Enchanter's Satchel is a small bag that can be used to enchant items and functions like a portable workbench. To enchant an item, simply place it in the satchel along with one or more brilliant essences and then cast the appropriate spell as indicated in the essence's description. For example, to create a frost weapon, place one brilliant water essence and any weapon into the Enchanter's Satchel and then cast Ice Storm on the satchel. Essences are automatically distilled from the remains of many creatures. So there's a bunch of different recipes that we can potentially use, and I have no idea about any of them because I didn't know. It says that I can use Merkel's thing to imbue an item as well. There's got to be like a crafting recipe page, right? It's pretty late to be learning about this stuff now, but... Neverwinter Nights 2 crafting recipes... Looks like it only makes a scythe. That's kind of poopy. I don't want to make a scythe. Enchantments can be performed on either a blank weapon or an already enchanted weapon. A maximum of 3 enchantments may be placed on a weapon that is being crafted. You can upgrade the old enchantments with better ones only if there's not maximum effects on the weapons and armor. Once there are 4 in Mask of the Betrayer, you cannot change it. This means you can upgrade certain unique weapons. Okay. Certain item-based properties are considered enchantments. Alright, so we need a bow for my boy. That's what we need more than anything, right?
This way.
So, Enchanter's Satchel, open. So let's assume that we want to make this composite longbow into the best composite longbow that we can potentially get. Alright, so the first thing that we would probably want to do is give it a base weapon enchantment of at least +5, which is the easiest thing that we can do. So base weapon enchantment +5 requires... Great. Gems. I was afraid of that. I'm pretty sure we sold basically every single gem we had. I guess it's time to buy back gems. If only I had known. In most games, the gems don't really have much use. Kinda makes sense, actually. Alright, well, that's all the gems. Oh, wait, there's also all the fire agates in there. I forgot I sold those. Thankfully, he still has pretty much everything I sold him, which is actually kind of nice. Of course, I also sold stuff to other people besides this guy, so I don't know. Alright, let's give those all to her.
Yes?
Alright, so in the enchanter satchel, we need to place a blue diamond. We also need a glowing power essence. This is annoying. Power essence, volatile power essences. Why are some of these just not stacked on top of each other? Alright, I'm probably gonna have to use this to divide 54 volatile. Cannot be further divided. I don't understand. It says glowing. What the hell is glowing? I don't have a glowing power essence. I have volatile, brilliant, pristine. I don't understand. Okay, so according to this, glowing is the 3rd rank out of 3, so something's wrong here. It must have been renamed. So it's faint, weak, glowing, and radiant. I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to, like, transpose this. Because it's probably something along the lines of pristine is the high one, and brilliant is the regular one. So we need 1 brilliant power essence and 1 brilliant air essence. Okay. And then we need to cast light magic on it. Okay. See if that works. This is not a valid recipe. Okay, well, if brilliant doesn't work, I've got a pristine. Air essence, and I've got a pristine power essence. Let's see if that works. Man, tying it to the spells is insidious. Especially when you can only cast the spells like one time per day. Crafting has failed. This is not a valid recipe. I don't understand. This website I must be on just must have like all the recipes wrong or something. It's not even showing me the right essences. Alright, let's try this. I think this website might actually have the right recipes. You know what I think it is? Hold on. Armor, AC bonus. It's actually just all written in here, isn't it? Okay. So it says here, weapons enchantment bonus. Any item can be enchanted to hold up to 3 properties, yada 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 yada. Place brilliant power essences, and then cast the appropriate spell. This is stupid. The recipes that I looked up are like the old recipes or something. That's what it is. Let's take a pristine power essence. Apparently we need 4 of them, is what it says. One, 2, 3. The required caster level depends on the number of essences you are using. Okay. So that means we can get away with 1. And what is the recipe again? Weapons, enchantment bonus, spell. Greater magic weapon or greater magic fang. Greater magic weapon. Magic weapon is right there. Well, I don't even know if I have the spell. Either one of them. Wait, no, there it is. Greater magic weapon extend spell. Which means it's probably a level 3. There it is. Okay. Attempt number 7,352.
Who's like in Fruzan?
What shall this be known as hence? Give it a cool name. It's perfect. It's a perfect name. Enchantment bonus +6. I don't even know what that is. I thought I was replacing the regular +3. It sounds to me like it stacks with the regular enhancement bonus. No. No, it doesn't stack. An enchantment bonus on a weapon increases the chance to hit attack roll and the amount of damage dealt. Damage rolled by a specified amount, for example, a +2 longsword would add +2 to both attack and damage rolls. Furthermore, it can allow the weapon to bypass damage reduction. Stacking. Enhancements bonuses do not stack with other bonuses of the same type. For example, 2 weapons with +1 enhancement bonus will not grant +2. Yeah, but this is a +6 and a +3 on the same weapon, not with 2 different weapons. Alright. So I want to add more on here than just that. So let's look at some of the other modifiers and let's see what else we can get. What other pristine ones do we have? We have a pristine fire essence. So we can add flaming weapon. Not really what I want. I don't want spells. I want like actual damage. Shock weapon, spell call lightning. Flaming weapon, spell delayed blast. I mean, all of these would be nice. Shock would be nice. What spell do I have to cast on this to get shock? Weapon. Call lightning or chain lightning. Okay, she has chain lightning. I just gave that to her earlier.
Taren, Remasena Vok!
Okay. So now it has 3d6 electrical damage. Okay. Let's put other modifiers on it. It says we can have a total of 4 enchantments. I'm not sure if that mighty +5 counts. Let's see if we can throw fire on there too. I don't know. Alright, so fire. Or maybe we should do cold. Cold would be better, right? Let's do cold. It's the cold one, probably. Probably the water one, right? Yeah, frost weapon. Okay. So split one. Weapons. Ice storm or greater creeping cold.
Taren Remasen Avok.
The item cannot be further enchanted. Okay. So that means that
Well, now,
we've got it as many enchantments as we can put on there. Alright, what else can we do? It says that everything can have 4 effects. So something like this, for instance, Fairness Redemption,
Come this way.
which has 3 effects on it already, right? It has AC bonus, deflection, saving will, and regeneration. So we could potentially open this, put the belt in here, take a look at some of these pristines, and see what we can add to a belt slot. Bonus, rings, amulet, gloves, cloak, belts. Okay, belts, boots, helmet, con bonus, so constitution. I mean, constitution wouldn't be terrible. What other options do we have besides constitution? I mean, dexterity would be even better. Fortitude to save. What else do we got? Strength bonus. So we can grab a strength bonus on there. Constitution bonus wouldn't be bad either for the increased HP. Let's do the Constitution bonus, which we have to cast Bear's Endurance, which I think is right here. Crafting is hard. A lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Who's like in Fruzan?
Alright. So we just made an even better version of his belt.
What do you want?
Yep. So now it has enhancement bonus constitution +4, along with the AC class and the deflection. So his HP goes up tremendously. That's actually kind of insane. Does this one have 4 modifiers on it? It doesn't. This one also gave us 8 constitution and +2 regeneration. So we could take this one.
Yes?
Put this one in here, and we could add on another bonus to it. I believe we can add, with this one, we can add dexterity to gloves, which is a really good choice. Alright, and to do that, we have to cast... Doesn't say. Standard recipes are dexterity bonus? I don't understand. That's not the pristine one anyway. He already has a con bonus on it. It doesn't tell me the spell for that one. That's weird. Unarmed attack and damage bonus. Unarmed attack and damage bonus. I don't want unarmed attack and damage bonus. Oh, none of the glove recipes are good. AC bonus, spell armor. Pristine Earth Essence. Another unarmed attack bonus. I don't like any of these. These are all poopy. There's not the goodies. They're not the good ones. I don't know how to activate the spirit essence. That's like one of the issues right there. Like it says dex bonus, but I don't know exactly how to activate it. Like, how would you even go about activating that? Use, like, Fox's Cunning on it or something? Give it a try. Try not to die while I'm crafting. Whoever thought up one system didn't really think about the other systems. Crafting failed. That is not a valid recipe. Yeah, I don't know how to use this at all. And all the glove recipes seem stupid, so I guess we just avoid that. Honestly, the only item I was really interested in was the weapon anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Well, now.
That crafting system would take me years to learn. I should have been playing around with it from the beginning. I need like an actual chart that shows what everything does. And the ones online are all old. They don't work properly. I don't know why. Got myself a kick butt bow though. That's okay. That's like one of the main things I needed was just a really good bow. Alright, let's go to the world of the undead. Enter the portal. As far as I know, this is like endgame stuff, so I thought at least crafting a weapon would be worth my time. And I did manage to make myself something halfway decent. I mean, it's got attack bonus +3, 3d6 electrical, and enchantment bonus +6 with mighty +5. So it's not a bad little bow. I ain't mad at it. Alright, so we need to go northums. We need to go into the Merkel ancient dead place. No, not there. Past there. The enchantment bonus is amazing on this thing, though. Main hand weapon, GGM's pea shooter attack bonus 52, plus 6 piercing damage. I close the door? What the hell? Plus 4 piercing damage, 3d6 electrical, offhand weapon damage. Base attack bonus 27. It's back where we started. Alright, so down the hole we go, and then we find the other gate, and open that one too. The only thing I didn't do was reforge the mask. I'm not entirely sure how the hell I do that. I have all the pieces, but I never reforged the masks. I found the pieces of the mask. One of your companions has a special ability called Mold Spirit and an enchanter's satchel. Apparently I need to take all the pieces, put them in the satchel, and click Mold Spirit on them. That's what it says. I guess if I had been doing stuff with the crafting system,
I believe so.
I probably would have figured that out, that you could take them and put them in the satchel and mold them together, but I never did, so... Okay, and it says she has something called Mold Spirit. Mold Spirit. What the hell is that? Is that an ability that she has? Just like on her ability tree? Don't see it there. Where is her Mold Spirit ability? Let me just look up her ability. So Neverwinter Nights 2 Cyphia Mold Spirit. Passive ability allows you to craft from recipes that use volatile and brilliant essences. I believe this one uses a brilliant spirit essence, is what it says. It says use activate. It doesn't even give me like an option. I don't know where her ability is. She's got the Enchanter Satchel. She has the Shaper's Akemblic. Not a valid recipe. I don't know how to do it. I just want to combine the mask. But I don't know how to do it. Stupid, ugly mask. I can't find what I'm looking for. I just wanna know how to put the mask together. I can't find what I'm looking for. Having all the fragments and don't know what to do. How do I put them together with the poo? It says number 1, gather essences found by looting enemies. Use the Shaper's Alchemic. Combine essences, create stronger essences from weaker ones, yada yada yada. Place the items in the enchanter's satchel to put your weapon or blah 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 blah. That's not what I'm looking for. Ensure that Cyphia is in your party. Cyphia is a companion of the Mask of the Betrayer. Use the Alembic, interact with Cyphia, and choose the option Combine Essences. Oh. So they're treated as essences, they're not treated as crafting materials. So I'm doing this wrong. So basically all I need to do is take the mass fragments, put them into the inventory, right click on the alchemic,